hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. This is the post Thanksgiving episode of Nights the Anime Table. I am your host, Anime Night 1992. Um, um, if you guys are wondering where my co-host is, she had some family emergencies to handle today, so she will not be here. So it's just gonna be me and everybody else, who are gonna show up. I just got off the stream with Ryan Roger Anthony. Thank you for having me on the Old White Road stream. And hey, California, hope you good. Uh, I know you have. Saw you last night on the Tomb Raider one. That was a lot of fun. That was fun actually, and I calculated the total hours that I've been streaming this week as of last night. It's over 41 hours. So 41 hours of streaming in that whole week. It would have been longer if I streamed on Friday, but I made it to where Fridays is my day off from doing content because I wanna relax and do other things. So that way, my brain can settle down and also support people and everything. Uh Oh, that's 16 hour I'm still feeling the effects of that 16-hour stream, I'm still feeling it. Not as bad as Thursday. Thursday was my worst. I only had, like, 1 hour of sleep, and my roommate's like, "You look like hell. What happened?" And I'm like, I game streamed for 16 hours." No, go, if you wanna summon Phil, and tell Phil I didn't peer pressure him to play Tomb Raider 2 tonight. I didn't peer pressure him for shit. What the fuck is he talking about? He's all Phil, respectfully, I did not bully you or pressure you. Let's get the facts straight here. You were inspired to do it by me. That's it. You wanna do your own Tomb Raider 2 stream, and that's A-okay with me. I inspire people to play games, so it's like, you know what? That's completely fine. I don't peer pressure worth a damn. I don't do that. If you wanna stream their own game, uh, that's okay with me. So, with that being said, we had a lot of fun last night. We got the Uzis and Tomb Raider with that hilarious invisible platform thing. They were up there and Phil and everybody else was like, "How did this happen?" I'm like, "This was in the game. This was in the original. It was in the original. It was. I saw gameplay of it." Uh Oh, no. Oh, no. But it's been fun. We had fun and everything, th also, this week is gonna be a lot of fun too. We're bringing back Scarface, we're doing that tomorrow night, everybody loves it. We're doing the Pumpkin Jack stream. We're doing the game I teased last, Tuesday. Um lots happening in the world. Also, Wednesday is I'm bringing back Nightcast. I'm bringing back Nightcast. Yes, we did hit 471. Really grateful for that. I am humbly thankful for this. Hey, Twisted Art Lady, thank you for stopping by last night. That meant a lot last night. Hope you enjoyed watching me fail miserably at the jumping on certain platforms and like smack diving into the ground with a thud. Hey, Sailor Outlaw George, welcome, my dear friend. Welcome, welcome. Uh I think Outlaw George probably rivals me in terms of Sailor Moon. Alex, long time no see, my friend. I'm glad to see you. Welcome. I hope you are doing very well and everything. Good to see you again. Um Sailor Outlaw, as I was saying, Outlaw George does respectively rival me in terms of Sailor Moon and all that, but, oof. Oh, Callie, I wish I could sleep for 2 days. I wish I could. That's true. More like a teammate. Yes, yes, indeed. And Tuxedo DJ. What's up, DJ? Hope you were good, man. Uh, and lots happening. Lots happening this week. Nightcast is officially back for Wednesday. I took a break from that to do that 16-hour game stream. So Nightcast is returning. Working well, I'm glad that you are standing. You're still standing and still here with us. So that's a W in my opinion. And that's a W in my opinion. So you deserve it. You deserve the W. So there you go. There's the W for you. It's not a gang sign, mother. It's not a gang sign. It's a W. So however you take it. But no, I'm not affiliated with any gangs that I'm aware of. But well. Ow. Ugh. I feel that one, buddy. I feel that one. Um Also, Thursday we're doing the Sonic watch party. Really good start to a good series. Felt good to hear the classic voice casts and everything. Uh, I just hope that things go good. Also, Friday's my day off, and Saturday we're back again with Tomb Raider. Can you believe we're on the I think we're on the 11th or 12th level of that game. I might beat that first game within the next Saturday stream. And then we're gonna play Tomb Raider 2, of course. We're gonna play the second one because, I wanna play more of I can't wait to play that one. We're gonna play the entire series. Uh, and maybe Underworld if we get to it. However, I do have some new games that I do wanna play though, soon, 'cause, I did get, I did get Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, Ultimate Sith Edition. I did get Bat I did get Batman Arkham Origins. I wanna replay that one because I feel like I didn't give it enough love and everything compared to Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. I haven't fully sat down and streamed that one, so that one will be on the list of games to play. It might be before or after, Force Unleashed. We'll see how that goes, but, oh, wait a minute, it's just you know what? Actually, you know what? Scratch that. After Pumpkin Jack, we're gonna dive into Batman Arkham Origins because it is Christmas. It's the Christmas month, so and yes, it is a Christmas game, don't give me that shit. It's a Christmas game. Yes, Origins has its moments. It's a terribly misunderstood game. It's a terribly misunderstood game. I get what they were going for and everything, and it's a lot of fun. I get what they were going for. So that will be the next one after Pumpkin Jack because we just started Pumpkin Jack. It's gonna be a fun adventure. I can't wait to play more of that. Hello there, Eraserhead. Good to see you again. Um, I'm just waiting on the other panelists to show up. Hopefully they can make it. If not, then I'll probably just solo the whole thing. Um, I am feeling better. I am feeling better after this crazy week I've had. working so much and, doing that. I here's the thing, though, here's how Wednesday went. As you all know, I do have a job outside of this. I went in from 9:30 in the morning all the way to 4 PM, ate dinner, and then hey, Iron Inquisitor,
Hey,
ate
you're
ate
talking
dinner.
about panelists, and here I am.
Yeah. Yes, welcome, welcome. I'm waiting for everybody else. So, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, Eagle Rider won't be here today, so it's just gonna be me hosting the entire thing. Um, Also, Fatal's not here. Apparently, he has
Oh
issues.
man.
He has issues with his phone and everything. So,
Yeah, so it's
um,
gonna be hard when he's at work, you know?
yeah. So I told him just take today off. Just take take today off. It's up to him, though. It's entirely up to him if he wants to if he wants to wing it and show up, then that's completely fine. But I think everybody else will be here like the usuals and everything. Maybe a few new people if we can get them
That would
in.
be pretty awesome.
But yes, so here's how Wednesday went, Iron Inquisitor. Here's how Wednesday went. So,
Ooh.
as everybody knows, I have a job outside of this whole thing. I do have one. That's how I'm able to do all this. Thank God. Um, I went in at 9:30 in the morning, worked all the way to 4 PM, came home, ate dinner, changed, walked around a little bit. Hey, Vegas Jay, welcome to the stream. And then proceeded to do this 16-hour game stream for the rest of the night.
Sweet.
And then up until the next morning, I the final game I did was Crash Team Racing for the PS1. I blasted through that game in almost an hour. It almost took me a full hour and a half to beat it. Because if you're just going for the trophies, it would probably take you no more than an hour, maybe. Everything else, I might go back and do a full game stream of that, get the trophies, get the tokens, get the colored gems, and maybe the relics for the 100% ending. I might replay that one again. I'm not gonna play another Powerpuff Girl game for the next 16-hour stream. I'm gonna do an entirely different game because I do have some in mind that I do want to play. I originally, it was gonna be that one or an NHL game just to troll you people, but I decided against it. I decided against it because I wanna save that for its own stream because I do have a thumbnail for that one, and I wanna do that for its own thing, and probably beat the crap out of the LA Kings just to piss and the Oilers just to piss off Oilers fan and bigot.
That would be fun.
Just to watch him squirm and everything, just for the laughs. It's just for laughs. But, but that's what's on the table, though, and also we're also doing the Sonic, watch party. It's good to go back to classic shows. It just feels so good to step out of the because we all love anime and everything. We love that world, but
Oh yeah.
it's nice to go back to classic cartoon series. It's nice to go back to it just to take a little break from, like, Trigun and everything, and just hop back and forth in between, and, we just love it. Uh, Scarface, that has drawn a lot of attention, and, I'm happy it did because, that game is wild. That game is wild.
Cool.
It's like GTA Vice City, except you're Tony Montana,
That's so badass.
and you can smack around, people and everything. So, I was either gonna do that one or The Sopranos or The Godfather. I was gonna do one of those 3 games for the PS2 Classic stream, because I feel like Mondays has formed into, like, this PS2 classic stream because I played the hell out of because I did that crazy Midnight Club 3 stream, which nearly gave Vegas J a heart attack upon my driving on how I've been driving and everything. And he's terrified to get into a car with me. He doesn't want to get into a car with me because he's afraid I'm gonna jump off buildings or crash into stores or go off ramps and everything. He's worried about that. Let's see. We got the let's see. Turok. Oh, Son of Stone. That's actually a good. I haven't heard many people talk about that one. It's such a classic.
Oh, that's
And,
one
and
I
speaking
wasn't aware of.
and speaking of which, it's Big Angry Phil. Welcome, Phil. We were just talking about you. By the way, Phil, just to make it clear, I did not peer pressure you to play Tomb Raider 2 tonight on your stream. I did not peer pressure you. Let's get that straight. What's some more of I inspired you to do it? Kind of like I did with the Cow the Kangaroo stream because I you play the 3D platform yourself. So you're like, if anime can do it, I'm pretty sure I can do it. But again, great seeing you on the Tomb Raider stream last night. That was a lot of fun. We got the Uzis. We actually got the Uzis in that one. I ended it on that one. I'm like, you know what? I made it this far. Why don't we get the Uzis and everything? And it's on that invisible platform. It's back. It was in the original, now it's back, and that was a lot of fun. Just seeing everybody react to it. They're like, "Wait, what? How does this make sense?" This was an intentional thing. It's an intentional thing, and I love it when it's intentional because it's like it's supposed to happen. And I would have been pissed if they patched it, like unnecessarily patched it. It's like then how the fuck are we supposed to get to the Uzis? We're collecting all these magazines and everything for the Uzis, and yet you won't let us get it. What is this crap? But there is one gun I am looking forward to getting, and that's the M16. I think it's in
Mm.
Tomb Raider 3. And believe me, daddy likes his, assault rifles, so it's gonna be a lot. I had way too much fun with the Uzis last night. I had way too much fun, you could just tell. I had way too much fun with the Uzis. Whenever I get the bigger guns I mean, I love the pistols, don't get me wrong, I love the Magnums, I love the 1911s, but you gotta show respect to the Uzis, to the MAC-10s, to the MP5s and everything. You gotta show
Mm.
respect here. Come
Yes.
you can't
Mm.
you can't have a gunfighter game without those ones. It would feel awkward. It's like, "Where's the MP5? Where's my Tommy gun? Where's the MAC-10?"
You
Of
gotta
all
have the classics.
classic. Yes, and, on top of that, it's just a lot of fun. I feel like the Tomb Raider, the 2018 one, the where you're on the yacht, where you're in Japan and everything on that cursed island. I like the weapon mechanics in that one. How you went from a grenade launcher to adding on to an assault rifle and everything. It does its wonders. I might, if there is enough attention to it, I am probably gonna stream that one because I feel like it still has what made Tomb Raider great and everything. It still has the puzzles, it still has the platforming, and Laura isn't half bad. I like that model basically, but the Underworld model, yeah, what it was way too hot for me. I'm like, "Oh my goodness." I saw some of the gameplay and everything and seeing her in a bikini, I damn near fell out of my chair upon
Woo.
seeing that. I'm like, "God damn it, game." So that's gonna be fun. I might have to buy a box of tissues for that game, so when we get to it, because I am officially gonna be playing that one. I'm officially gonna be playing that one because it looks awesome, and it pisses me off that we couldn't get that version that model of Lara Croft in the current ones. has the right amount and everything. It aggravates me so badly that we can't get sexy female characters right. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with that?
Seriously.
Because you can still have a sexy femme fatale and still have a great game. You can still do it. Maybe. Maybe. You'll probably see some tissue action if that happens. Um, also, I think I'm happy that everybody loved the Danger Girl, stream as well, that one was fun to play. I had fun with that one. I a nice callback to, like, unknown titles that don't get talked about. Oh, I actually, you know what? Starting next year, I am gonna be playing that on PC. I am gonna get Stellar Blade officially. I'm too broke to afford a PS5 because I wanted the PC, goddammit. I wanted a PC so I could do all this. I got I got tired from using the phone and everything. Um, how dare you mention Starbucks in front of me? How dare you? Yes, I did see the collaboration and also, again, almost fell out of my chair. I'm like, "Why can't we have more of this?" This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. It aggravates me so much that these fucking clowns just are, like, so hell-bent. I'm glad that Lollipop Chainsaw Repop kept everything that made that game great, and they are coming out with more DLC costumes. I hope to God we get an anime one because we had some anime styled ones in the original one. In the original, we had the Dead Man Wonderland outfit too from that. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And no, I don't want Starbucks. I don't want that crap.
Dutch Bros is where it's at.
Actually, Dutch Bros is actually pretty good. I did try it. It was actually pretty good, and I understand why my coworkers are so hyped about it. I understand. I get it. You damn right, Vegas Jay. We need to curve your Laura Croft.
Mm.
Yes, I agree, Alex. But that's why I have planned though. I did get Balatro because you know me, you know me, Iron. I love I love poker. I love blackjack. You know me. I
That's a
love
very,
poker.
very fancy looking, case of cards.
My sister's boyfriend got this for me when they were out in Vegas for that one day. And oh, Phil says he got into Tomb Raider 1 last night. After I got off, I'm amazed we were even up that late. Uh, got to the you got to the 5th level, nice, and then passed out. I'm actually almost to the end. I'm at the last level of the Egypt, section. I'm at the last level of the Egypt section, and then we're gonna go to the Atlantis section for the final levels. We're that close. So anyway, back to where I was at with the poker cards. This is this is the gold foil right here. And
Oh, that looks so fancy.
I know. And here's what angers me, Iron Inquisitor. You can do so many things with this and with this too. With this as well. And also let's not forget the king here. Let's not forget the king. But how do you fuck up here? How do you fuck up on this? I ask you. How do you fuck up on the other 4 ace cards? It's like you put a lot of effort into the spade. You put a lot of effort into the spade in terms of detail and everything and designs. Oh no, let's give the other ace cards basic ass, bitch ass, bum ass designs.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is so basic.
I love this. Don't get me wrong. I love these. I love this style and everything. I love it. But come the fuck on. I would give it 5 stars if it had, like, more detailed ace cards and everything. I would give this 5 stars, but unfortunately, I give it 4.5. I love the gift, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth or its pussy or its ass. I'm happy and grateful with the gift, and I properly thanked my sister's boyfriend for the gift. I properly thanked them. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, he would actually. He would. No doubt in my mind he would use these as weapons. Heck, he'll use anything as a weapon. Remember, he touched the brick when he was doing the mortaring and everything. He touched the fucking brick and threw it at at Wolverine when they were arguing. So I'm pretty damn sure he would. But I digress though. And it's just so much fun with what you can do and everything in terms of streaming. Also, Iron, I streamed as of last night. I totaled up the hours of streaming. 41 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, 41. Let's see, where is it? It's here somewhere. I had the total posted somewhere. Oh, here we go. 41 hours, 79 minutes, and 2 seconds in on that whole week. Because I did the 10-hour Nights of the Anime Table last Sunday, and so many hours here and there, and went 6 hours last night on Tomb Raider. So, in essence, 41 hours, 79 minutes, and 2 seconds in
Wow.
total. I had a lot of people call me a crazy motherfucker for Wednesday, though. And on Thursday, after I got done with, that 16-hour stream, it was on Thanksgiving, uh, hey, holy moly, I
Oh, you
had to
can,
go.
continue the conversation without me. I have to go eat real quick, but then I'll be back, so I'm just
Oh,
gonna mute.
absolutely. So, anyway, like I was saying, hey, Captain Bob.
Yeah.
I was wondering when
Oh.
you were gonna show up, but better late
Well,
than
again, I
never.
was checking out the new season on Fortnite. It's got a serious Japanese vibe. There's some feudal, some modern. Actually be fighting Godzilla at some point. You know, in fact, there's also one of the bonus skins on the battle pass. Don't gotta do something.
Maybe it's not too late to retire.
Well, I, for one, I've decided to come out of trans. I'm now identifying as a 29-year-old. Fuck my birth certificate. You can't lie. You can't say I'm anything different. You're a firm identity, or you're a fucking bigot. Okay, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
anyway, like I was saying, oh, hi Vanessa Kitty. After that 16-hour stream on Thursday that ended on Thursday morning, I only had 1 hour of sleep. My roommate bangs on my door. She's like, "Wake up. We gotta are you almost ready? We're going over to my sister's house."
Mm.
Unannounced.
Okay.
Unannounced visit to their house.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "I thought we were going to my sister's." She's like, "Oh, no, we still are. It's just, my sister is a retard and can't read text messages and everything." Her words. And, um,
Jeez.
and she can't read text messages or anything, and I'm like, "Well,
Well, that's a.
give me 5 minutes." And so I threw on jeans and my Death Note shirt that I could find because I still have some hentai shirts and I don't want to alienate a few people, so I rather keep
Yeah,
it modest.
at
Keep it
least PG. You know, I don't think,
yeah, keep it modest at least, because I don't want to distract the family gathering. And it's like, oh, what's that? What
What's that
the
kid? What the hell are they doing there?
hell? So that we had that going on. So I did not only go to one, but two Thanksgiving dinners, 1 hour of sleep. But it was worth it though. I had a good time. My sister made some really bomb ass ham, and she made everything from scratch. The gravy, the mashed potatoes, the yams. Oh no, wait, I don't think no, we didn't have yams.
That was this restaurant thing. Another Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat, and then we went to bed, and we got to the next morning. Now it's time to go to
Yeah.
court.
Oh yeah. I just now saw your message. Fortnite crashed on you.
Yeah, I was doing pretty good there too. And then wow, that's cute. Yeah, I wasn't even being shot at. I was just running through the.
I did like the Star Wars event they did early. I like that one, and it got me a lot of content too because I posted some crazy videos and everything of all that, and that was I had way too much fun with that. I did like the lightsabers. I did like the force abilities, even though I was a bit of a bitch with the force push and everything, and of course like launching objects and everything at people. So I'm a criminal in of that in itself, and I'm proud of that.
They do a periodic Star Wars things, and you know.
I did like the fact we got to fight Vader and everything. That was pretty cool.
I got Vader, you know. Doing that then.
I caved and bought the Darth Maul bundle because I love Darth Maul. I bought that bundle and I caved. I would have bought the other ones, but I'm like, another time if they come back, I'll buy them.
I'm still, you know, they bring back. I'm still thinking, do I really want to get Luke?
I've been looking at that. I'm like, do I really want him? Oh, look, there's Darth Maul. Yes, let's get him.
Yeah. I mean, I've got Han. I got, you know.
Hey, Big Chow, did I say
got Mando, got Boba Fett, got, you know, most of them.
Send you the link. Hop
but
on
it's matter just because Mark Hamill's been such a stupid little whiny bitch. Yeah.
Hey, Riggs Jr. Yes, he is. Mark Hamill is a bitch. The politic bug really infected him.
Yeah.
You want to talk politics? That man, he got really infected with the whole thing.
Yeah.
Which is so sad.
Serious TDS. It's like, you know.
Because I looked at all his old interviews and everything. He was class. But unfortunately, he couldn't keep politics out and brought it to the workplace. And it's like,
no, that's the thing I was figuring. You know, if we're sitting there talking geeky stuff, oh yeah, we're feel like we've known each other for years. But it's like you start. No, Mark, shut up. You may be older than me, but you don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yes, I agree, and that's why we've been funding other companies, other artists, and everything. That's why we've been backing them and everything because it's time. We need new people in here. I will always love the classics and everything, but I feel like now's the time to bring in the new generation of actors to take up these legendary roles.
Yeah.
Now I understand with Kevin Conroy and everything. I understand.
Yeah.
Kevin Conroy will forever be Batman, but I'm okay with someone else taking up the role and giving their own spin on it. Yeah. It doesn't have to be perfect or anything. Just give it your best attempt. That's all we ask. We want to give this person a fair shot and everything. Yes, it still hurts that Kevin is gone and everything, but we're willing to give the other person a fair chance here.
I mean, at least you got to play the part in live action, although I would have preferred to see it in the suit. That would have been perfect.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been like a perfect
Mhm.
full circle right there.
Yeah.
Even if it's for one scene,
Yeah.
it would have made
Mhm.
I wish they would have done it while he was still alive. I
Yeah.
wish they would have done it.
Mhm.
In the new Batman movie, they could have had him like come in as a cameo,
Mhm.
flashback and everything.
Yeah.
That would have been I would have been fine with that. That would have been I would have been fine.
We're talking
With,
about
with
Flash
it.
movie with all the different things going where
Yeah. I don't like I don't like Urza Miller. I don't like him.
no.
Where's that other dude who played Flash? Let's get him.
Grant Gust. That's a lot of people saying no. Do a movie with him.
Yeah, get Grant in here.
I mean, that's the fact is,
Yes, we're behaving.
he's a nicer guy. He's a likable, more likable. That, but also his Flash that follows a storyline. I mean, it's modern term because back in the day it was a police scientist. Now it's a CSI. It's actually that's Barry Allen. He's a CSI. It's, worked in the lab, had an accident. Things went weird. I don't know what the hell they're doing. What they were doing there. Well, hell.
Yeah. Yes, Eagle Rider, we are all behaving. Yeah, he does.
That too.
Well, yes, he does. He does deserve to be in jail for
that and a few other things.
Oh my god. I am not ready for I saw some of the movies and I'm like, this could work. Moana 2 completely fine. It's animated. It's Pixar.
It's still,
I mean, I'm happy.
Still animated. They got they're doing them.
At least at least the voice actress for that. I saw a story about her where she used the money from her first role. In the first one, she bought her mom a house, like, and I'm like, that's so sweet. See, I would love to fund an actor.
What?
Uh-oh. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I would like to Oh, I agree. I saw that. I will happily back an actor or actress who does positive things and everything. I will happily back them and respect it. But with Mark Hamill, my respect is gone. My respect is gone for him. On top of it, it's just been. I am excited for Sonic 3. My ticket is over there, and my popcorn bucket is over there. I am ready for December. December 19th, I am gonna be going to see that movie. So when Sound Joker gets here, I'm gonna let him know what's going on because I want to go see that movie. I'm hyped, but I'm avoiding rumors and everything. I'm avoiding rumors. I want to go in fresh minded. Exactly. How is it with the Hawaiian and everything they can get it right, but fuck up so badly everywhere else? Look at I would say Pocahontas has good representation of it, even though it's a fictional story. They got that right. Atlantis got it right. Lilo and Stitch got it right. Road to El Dorado got it right. How is it they fuck up so badly in the live action? Oh, my bad. Pocahontas got it wrong. Okay, my bad. But El Dorado and everything else got it right. So how is it? How is it they can get Wait a minute. What about what Emperor's New Groove count in terms of that? I think it does because I do love the Inca Empire and everything and all the Aztec stuff and all that. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting DreamWorks did that, but DreamWorks had it right. Yeah, that was bad. That movie was bad. But DreamWorks can get it right when it's done right. Even with Prince of Egypt and Moses King of Dreams. How is it? If they could do it for Lilo and Stitch, I'm actually happy they backed off on that with the race swapping and everything. I'm happy they backed off and are giving um, Hawaiian Hawaiian people a chance to shine and everything. So I'm happy for that. Yeah, I agree. It's Steffi.
There we go.
What up?
There we are.
All right. Okay. On a slightly different tangent, how are you with the Carpenters?
The Carpenters.
Yeah, the 70s, music.
No, they're good. They're a good
Okay,
band.
yeah. There is this gal, by the name of Tori Holub. Incredible voice, but she's been doing covers of old Carpenters. She's got it down cold. But there's one producer who's done something that he's at 95% Karen Carpenter. I think, and I think that like the last 5% is really just the fact she's only 21. So a lot of it's just a little bit of maturity, because she also covers some Olivia Newton-John stuff, which is opposite end of the octave scale. But
I agree.
But it's like, but talking about comparing her version of Magic to Olivia's version, and Olivia, when it gets to the chorus, a little bit of attitude comes in, whereas Tori, it's still that sweet and something. And I think that's a product partially of being comfortable in the range you're singing, but also a little bit of life experience. So you can have a spark to dig in and tell the world to go screw itself, type of thing. I don't think Tori's quite there yet. I mean, you can probably coax it out of her, a little bit. Yeah, when you hit this part, punch it a little bit.
What's up, John A. Douglas? I'm happy to see you. Glad you're doing good and everything.
Yeah. No, but I figure it's just a matter of time before Richard Carpenter reaches out and says, "You want to work on something? There's something Karen and I wanted to do, but we didn't quite get around to it." or some kind of tribute thing, because she did perform it was a 55th anniversary gala type of thing at the church where they held Karen's funeral, and she was invited to sing a song, and you did it. But again, it's like a large part of you're hearing a cover of her. It's like, it's an unknown Carpenter track. No, it's not. But it's like, and I just can't get over it. I start watering up just hearing her music. It's like, oh my God, it's her.
Hey, Oilers fan. Good to see you, and go Red Wings, bitch. No, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah.
But it's been a lot of fun doing all this and everything, and I'm excited for I'm excited for next year. I'm hopeful for next year, and we're all gonna go. We're all gonna go and have fun and do more of these. Yeah. Yeah. Stick it where it fits, Oilers. Stick it where it fits. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. That's funny. I'll blame
Yeah.
you. Oh boy.
I live in the land of the Avalanche, so I'm still, screw the Dead Wings, okay?
But glad to know that Fortnite is
Mhm.
doing a new season. I'll have
Oh
to
yeah,
check.
just started. Yeah, just started this today.
I'll have to check it out. I might have to
Mhm.
reinstall it just to go check it.
Yeah, the
'Cause
game mechanics are a little smoother too.
I've been playing Zero
Mhm.
build because I want a more authentic
Yeah,
experience. The build, I feel like it's just illegal. It's an illegal crutch for pussies. So
Well, build has been there since the beginning, so you
well,
can't
yeah.
really,
Well, I can
but it's
respect
it
it.
takes
I
away
can
from the game.
respect
Yeah.
it. I can respect it for being like there from the beginning. I can respect it where it's due.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
in terms of like combat and everything, it's like I how many wooden houses do I gotta shoot
I know.
through
It's
just to kill this guy
learn to fucking
in
aim. Just
Minecraft?
quit being a pussy. Just learn to fucking aim and shit. I mean, how many times when I take somebody out, it's like learn to aim. Where they're shooting everybody but me. I'm not bouncing around. I'm just standing there while they're shooting the rock, the trees over my head. Like, see the little crosshairs on the screen? That's to help you. These bullets don't find the way themselves. You gotta aim them.
But yeah, but when they came out with Zero build, it was it was fresh. It was a breath of fresh air, and I did far more better on. I actually had more wins on that one than build, and I was like,
Jeremy Keys Gamers came back because like fuck this building shit. Now then it's a whole new game now.
I even had like 3 multiple crown. I had like 20 crown wins on that one too. I'd say I do better. I do better on Zero build than anything on Fortnite.
I keep forgetting about building. That's why I was like, because I started this one, I forgot. I went into regular battle royale where this building's. Oh yeah, because I'm seeing people walls going up. Oh shit, yeah. I finally remember no Zero build.
Yeah, Zero build made me forget that build was a thing. I'm like, no, I'm having way too much fun here. You guys go. You guys go back to your pansy builds and everything. You go back there. Real men played zero build. That's how it should be. But I'm happy Fortnite's doing a new season and is bringing new content and everything.
Oh yeah,
that's why it's so popular because it brings in new content.
Oh yeah, it changes everything.
I understand the criticism of it. I understand.
Yeah.
But
you don't have to win all the time to advance.
No, you don't. You just as long as you're participating, you still get the progression and everything.
Yeah, you can get the goodies and
you don't have to constantly grind to get W's. You could just casual play. Just casual play. You'll still get the same results.
You'll
get
still advance. Yeah.
You'll get the dub here and there in between. But you're still gonna advance through the battle pass. You're completely fine.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I won more than I did win a few matches, but it's like not many. Yeah, I'm not exactly a diehard Avalanche fans, guys, so don't bother taking Doom.
No. Enjoy your family time. We're fine, Ego. We're fine. Go enjoy your family time. Sports ball. Ego's having the time of her life right now.
Yes, I can't say getting your Red Wings is overrated. Okay, it's just the fact that I don't. Come on.
But in other terms, though, it's a lot of it's been a lot of fun gaming wise that we're getting so many new games coming out. I'm excited. Like I did play Balatro. I understand why people love it, and you know me, Captain. I'm a poker blackjack person.
Yeah.
I love it. So it felt right up my alley, and I
Yeah.
had fun with it. It's
Yeah, and
fun.
again, I don't care about the Avs right now. Yeah, congratulations to Edmonton. Great, wonderful. Hope you win the cup and use it as the fucking bird bath. I don't care. Okay, come on.
I thought I heard something go
Yeah,
off.
you did. The oven went off, so I'm starting to stick the nuggets in and get them cooking back in a bit.
Okay.
Actually, giving this week, I think it's in the 300s right now. Oh, happy birthday, Vanessa! Vanessa, why don't you come on here to the panel? Talk with us. Hopefully you got cool presents and everything. Hopefully you got some cool presents and hope you had a fun one. And those custards you were talking about last night, you made me feel like I gained 200 pounds. That was not fun. Even when I'm gaming. Oh, and you're no better, Eagle. Both you and Fatal. Both you and Fatal can't have no room to stand on. All right, Vanessa Kitty, I can respect that. and good to see Twisted Art Lady. Just everybody's here today. This is fun. I understand Fatal's reasons for not being here. It sucks. I've been there. Oh god, there was multiple times where I had to cancel some of the streams because my phone here, when I was streaming on a phone at the time, would not want to do what it's supposed to. It's like that's one of the main reasons why I bought what pushed me to buy PC. Because the day I got paid and the day I went out to go get it, I woke up completely pissed off. I woke up so angry. And what was that? Hello?
That's tough.
I woke at my bank account and I had so much money. And I'm like, okay, after work that day, I am gonna go. And then so luckily my roommate's friend was picking me up for work. So I'm like, hey, let's go get the PC. Let's go get the PC. I'm ready. And then we bought the desk later on and everything, and then got the PC all set up and everything. So good lord, I need to really clean up here. Holy crap, I have candy wrappers and wires and everything. Jesus Christ. The day in the life of a PC person.
Speaking of cleaning up, honey.
Oh, shut up.
Bob, your room is no worse than mine, so I sympathize.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to sweep out the bathroom the other
I'm
day.
supposed to do a lot of stuff right now. I'm getting around to. Hey, just shut up.
I'm your wife, dear.
Yeah.
Hey, General Sorrow. I'm not perfect. No messes. I call bullshit. I call bullshit there, Eagle Rider. I call bullshit. I'm pretty sure if I was to take a UV light and walk across the room, I'm bound to find something.
Oh, it would not be pretty.
I don't know if it would be blood or semen or both. Maybe I don't know. I'll decide. I'll decide in the car.
I suspect it would look like a blacklight poster from the 70s.
Oh, honey. Remember that time when we came home after your class and turns out your
Hey,
sister
Bob and
had to
Steffi
take
are
that-
here.
Had to take
Ah.
had to take your mom to the ER.
No, my sister already came, when I took her to the ER, we came back, look at that freaking crime scene. Remember, she tripped, fall, cut her lip way up, and there's just blood all over the place. It's like, by the time we got back, it had already dried up and was flaking everywhere. It's like, holy shit, what the hell happened?
Hey, Iron.
Hey, Steffi. What's going on?
Oh, not much. How's my favorite cat?
I think she's gonna take her afternoon nap now.
Hmm.
In fact, she
cat.
might even be
Okay.
right behind me, behind the couch, because the heat registers are on, and you know how cats are heat parasites.
So Rosetta is doing voice to text while in the bath.
Mm.
Yeah, I see she's left a whole
I'm
bunch
fighting
of
the
comments
urge to
while I
point
was
out
eating
what that.
lunch.
I'm fighting the urge to point out just exactly what that means.
Hmm.
Right into
Hey,
her state of
Kermit.
undress. Yeah.
Good to see you here, Kerm.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're all my favorite cats.
Yeah.
Oh
You love
no.
all cats.
Yes, I do.
Yes, her favorite cat is whatever cat is currently present. Yeah.
Traitor.
Oh man. Even when she's in chat, it's still
It still
fun.
means you're naked. All right. Now.
Yeah, I'm imagining her saying all these,
Mhm.
if she was actually here with us.
Mhm. Put simply, this time you're the one not wearing pants. So, yeah. Okay, put that comment up here so we can share with the class.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hey. Well, at least in the bathtub, she doesn't have to worry about Panther coming in and wanting to hump her boobs.
I wouldn't count on
Oh
that.
no! I don't need that image in my head. No.
All needs is Steve open the door once and Panther. Not all cats hate the water.
Nope.
Oh yeah, there's some cats that do love to swim.
Yeah.
Hey, Joker, what's up, buddy?
Welcome,
Yeah.
Joker.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah.
Yeah, not much. Doing pretty good.
That's why I
Just
generally
got
have
off work.
a variety of shirts on the chair next to me in case I want to go on. I'm throwing a shirt, ready to go.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh, Joker. On the
Yes.
19th, I will be going to the movies. I'm gonna go see Sonic 3.
Oh, yes. I'm getting excited as well.
Yeah, I
Uh,
saw
so
the
we'll
trailer
take we'll
for
take
that a few days ago.
we'll
Yes,
we'll take a break from the we'll take a break from the watch
of
party that
course,
day.
because I'll be at my theater as well.
I
To see
can't
that film
wait.
as many times I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in completely like I already saw the trailer and everything, but I'm gonna go in with a fresh mind and hope for the best because I'm excited. I keep seeing at my work we have the giant billboard and everything, the cutout of it.
Oh,
It's
so
right,
sick.
it's right there in the hallway. And every time I look at it, I just get so excited. I'm like, I'm ready. I am ready. I hope I'm off. I hope I'm off that day. I hope so. If I have to work, then I better like get off work and then go and
We scheduled it off and say that, hey, buddy, you owe me a favor. I covered your shift, so you need to cover mine. So
That's true.
I did see Gladiator 2, if anybody's curious. I thought it was alright. I thought it was good. Did we need the sequel? No, but I'm like, but at the same time, the night before I saw it was the first movie was on TV. I'm like, I know what I'm doing for a while. So, with that in mind, I only have a current, fresh experience of Gladiator 1. Yet I could really tell why a lot of people liked the first film, and why there was an uproar that we don't need a sequel. It ended nicely. I don't mind the sequel at all that much often. But I encourage people to watch Gladiator 1 afterwards.
Well, when the Lord of the Rings movies are going whole hog, and every year the MTV Movie Awards would do some little bit related to it.
Yeah,
Like, they had the little Council of Elrond where Jack Black and Sarah Michelle Gellar jump in and explain where's the Ring of Elrond, and Jack had done it, done Prince Albert with it. So, another one where Andy Serkis is accepting the award for best CG character, and then Gollum breaks in and.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
For Return of the King, they did a thing where, let's see, I think Ben Stiller and someone else were trying to pitch to Peter Jackson another sequel, but the story's over. But what if it isn't? But it is. No, but then they did some bizarre ideas for continuing beyond Return of the King. One of them was definitely a Brokeback Mountain type of thing, leaving Sam and Frodo. That's a bit. Okay, that's it. Just got up and left.
Oh my goodness.
There is the new animation movie that's coming out. It does look pretty good with all the technical stuff behind the scenes that they're doing. So I'm like, this looks pretty good. I hope it's good because that franchise needs one good property. It needs one good thing right now.
Or to drive a stake to the heart of Rings of Power.
Oh, yep. They're not gonna get a season 3. I think it's all just done now. Like,
I don't know. Some of the stuff is being renewed.
I'll be surprised.
Because so much of this stuff it's accounting tricks to justify the cost. Well, if we spread it out over all these seasons, then
you're not going to make all that money back. Like it's
the landscape has changed so much.
It has.
It's like one of the big reasons why Star Trek Discovery got 5 seasons was it was part of the contract guarantee. He was guaranteed 5 seasons, regardless of what happened. But also over 5, you can spread the costs out, and it doesn't look so bad on the accounting books. If whereas in a normal landscape, they'd have been gone before 13 weeks came around. They had to compete on network. When they ran the episodes on CBS, it's like test patterns were getting better ratings. It was losing out to reruns of game shows. It did that.
Yeah.
Wow.
How it's bad when the Hallmark and the Cooking Channel and the Garden Network outbeat you.
It's literally getting beaten by repeats of Deal or No Deal.
Oh, I love that. I love that show. I love that one. I just love that one. I'm a sucker for the classic game shows. I'm a sucker for those.
I remember Deal or No Deal back in the day when I was just growing up. At least the Mandela era of Deal or No Deal. Yeah. But wow, if you're being by Deal or No Deal, that is saying something.
Yeah. It's like when original show got canceled. The last episode, Turnabout Intruder pulled in like 8 share or something or other. which was about half of what they debuted with a few years earlier. But then Enterprise was pulling about 3 or so million. They would have killed to get the 8. Then it's like they actually, again, mainly it's just to fill airtime. Seriously, that's all they had. Well, let's run this. They were doing that a lot. They've run some Showtime stuff. Dexter got run on CBS for a while, heavily edited, but they started running Discovery episode, and they ran the first season, and it's like you're lucky it didn't get over 2 million an episode. It was always 1 point something or other. Worst ratings in the history of the franchise.
Even after the new generation, like wow.
I mean, really, it worked. Network really is not the way to put that show. Always works in syndication because it can find its audience.
Definitely.
The network always tends to meddle. Even when Voyager and Enterprise came on, they couldn't help themselves. They started meddling, and that's where a lot of the problems come from in Voyager and Enterprise. Because the network, exactly. That's not. Yeah, we got to do that. It's like, the whole temporal Cold War. That's because of network interference. Because it wasn't futuristic enough. It's 22nd century starship.
Okay. Somebody needs to correct General Sorrow here.
All right.
Oh boy, come on.
And it looks like Rosetta has that.
Okay.
All right.
Albinism is not they don't all have white hair and pink eyes. Okay. It's a range. Okay. It just means there's something wrong with the pigmentation. But that's a very big thing from saying they all got to be, they all got to look like Edgar Winter.
And Little Page is actually Old English.
Yeah, it's actually, about 13th, 14th century English. Okay. Yeah, it's all British. Okay. I've managed to trace my personal line back to about the late 1400s, give or take. Unfortunately, then even in the early 1800s, they're saying this family is in bad need of a family historian. Yeah, you could probably make the argument that the classic redhead, pale skin, red hair, is at least entry borderline into albinism.
Okay.
Because it's there's a mutation in the pigmentation genes.
Oh, I just watched Jack Black's Christmas movie last night.
Oh, God.
Was that the one where Satan comes?
Yeah.
Bad as we were expecting it to be.
Oh, it was funny.
The very concept of that is so edgy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, apparently the explanation of the kid was dyslexic. That's why he misspelled Satan. Satin and Satan.
At least that
makes it look like from the trailers. I'll be back again, guys. I gotta wash the dishes.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Trust me, General Sorrow, my jugs are not as big as hers.
No. They're substantial, but they stop growing after a while.
It just looks like both of the rest show up soon. So,
but anyway, Game Link is in private chat. SJ's already in there.
Yep. Let's see. I'm here right now, so we'll just wait for everybody else. But what really is else there to talk? Oh,
and I DM the Game Link to Rosetta if she wants to jump in from there.
Whatever.
It's like my general thing is we may all come off the same blueprints, but we're all handmade one-offs. and that results in some oddities the crop in. So that you get this is sort of right, but like this is a bit off, and there's nothing to saying you can't have more than one weirdness.
Oh, well, no, shit right now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, my parents finally got the Christmas tree today, so they set all that up when I was at work. So, but this is also the time of the year where I'm telling people that just brace yourself. It's gonna be busy in the hospital. It's winter time here in my state, so get ready for high counts of people coming in. So,
with like weird, with weird ornaments and everything, and
weird
it's
ornaments.
it's like, doctor, this patient here, he has a carton of eggnog shoved up his ass. We don't know what to do.
Ew.
Well, in that case, I'm just reminding that if it's still full, puncture it, drain it out, so you can collapse the carton and slip it out. But also,
Well,
again,
my sister's an ER nurse. She's probably have seen everything, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was true at one point. But last year I just remember just being exhausted every day because there were always like stuff coming down late, or just like it was just always packed. So when I just got home, I'm like, nope, I'm just gonna grab a beer. I'm just gonna just relax. So that's what I did for some of the days.
I got a point to make by Richard Gere and gerbils in the
I'm just bracing for a rough season again. So it's gotta get done, but it's like I'm making money. I can't complain. So
yep, we're making money, Silent Joker, and we're not complaining about
10
that.
years of the job. 10 years.
What do we
10
have
years
again?
What did she say? I'm in the hospital right now, so I'm food service. So that's where I work. So.
Barbecue.
So Joker, did you enjoy that 16-hour game stream?
If it didn't get cut, most of it, I saw some of it here and there. I was checking in on what I was doing, so I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. I got to see the OG Powerpuff Girl game that I have not seen in a long time. I was like, is that the OG game?
Actually, you can thank Jasmine for that. You can thank Jasmine for that one. She requested it, so and I obliged and I played it, and it was fun and everything. I wish it was more open though. I get what they were going for. I love the concept. I love that you could play as all three girls and everything, and we got to see some of the classic villains. But it needs to be more open. It needs to be a bit more open. Which
I'm sure there's a fan project out there that will get a true Powerpuff Girls adaptation into a video game format.
And it was so good to see Miss Bellum again. It was so good. I was happy. I'm like, yay, we got Miss Bellum back. I'm still mad. I'm still mad at them for that one. I'm still mad. I did play Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro back to back, and I was like, you know what? Since I played the first one, I'm gonna play the second one, the follow-up to it. I nearly played the PS2 version of Spider-Man 2, but I'm still trying to figure that game out. I nearly played Godfather and also Jack and Dexter. However, I'm going to be saving it for the next 16-hour game stream. I'm going to be saving those ones. Overall, Joker, it was a lot of fun. I only had 1 hour of sleep the next day. I had to attend 2 different Thanksgiving dinners.
Yikes!
3 would have been overkill for me. I could do 2, because back in the day I used to go to 4 different houses for Christmas. I went to my grandparents' house. I went to my aunt and uncle's house. Went to my other aunt and uncle's house, and went to my stepdad's mom's house for Christmas. So I can handle that. No problem. I'm not gonna say no to presents, food, and leftovers. I'm not gonna say no. And of course, spend time with family. But definitely the leftovers and presents.
There you go.
Fridge is gonna be full. The fridge is gonna be full of food. No need to go out and buy McDonald's or anything.
Oh, there you go.
Actually,
That was-
this year, I got some Thanksgiving stuff from Amazon Fresh, and there is one dish that Bob and I actually threw out.
Oh no.
Yeah, because
Yeah, the green bean casserole is like some kind of vinegar tasting. What? No, but the Richard Gere, the tales that ER personnel pass around, that's kind of like the best evidence that no, the stories about Richard Gere and the gerbil up the butt did not happen. Because if it did, there would be pictures, there'd be plenty of stories, because ER folks like to talk and they have to document everything, you know. And there really is no evidence of anybody coming into ER with the gerbil shoved up their ass. There's lots of other stuff. Ping pong balls, 2-liter Coke bottles. One guy came in and they poured up quick setting concrete up his butt for some reason, and it set. And they had all kinds of fun getting that out. Came out with a perfect casting of the inside of his colon, you know.
Oh God.
But the fact that there is no evidence anywhere of anybody really coming with a gerbil of their butt, never mind Richard Gere. Yeah, I think that's usually proof of, no, it didn't happen.
There was an episode once of Code Black where a guy came into the ER and he had OD'd on Viagra.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they had to bleed him. So
Okay, so it's like, if you have an erection lasting longer than 4 hours, call a doctor. That's a soft thing. It's like you really don't want to do that stuff because how it accomplishes the goal of it kind of messes up the muscles down there, kind of bulldozing away in there to get the blood flowing. That you don't want to do that. You do permanent damage after a while. There was this Shatner thing that Bob and I were watching this morning. Yeah, Aliens Among Us. It's interesting stuff.
Oh, ow.
What a way to go.
When you want to stay hard for the lady, your heart goes, okay.
That's the case of
feel it later.
Open casket is probably not a good idea at that point. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that's why it was such a happy marriage. Okay, yeah.
Hey, Geek Hero's here. Hey, Geek Hero. Yeah, you're right. It was a happy marriage, and now we know why.
Yeah.
No wonder she looked so shit-faced, smiling all the time.
Yeah, and what kind of funny too occasionally. At least you died in the saddle. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
What I missed.
Oh, I was talking about overdosing of Viagra and the effects. And,
Oh wow.
mhm. The usual for this with this stream, you know.
Yeah, there was
Yes,
an
we're not talking about
episode of
Japanese animation. We're discussing sexual dysfunction there. Yeah.
Oh my.
yeah, there was an episode of Code Black where a guy came into the ER with never-ending stiffy.
It wouldn't go down. It's like, this has gone on too. Okay. It's like, you might not want to watch this. And,
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't
yeah, it's like,
surprise me.
it was an interesting ad. It's like, but it was one of the, for proper ED thing, but it's like the video was like, listening because it really messes up the smooth muscle down there to let the blood in, but by basically bulldozing its way in and forcing it. But the accompanying video was basically a whole clips from hardcore porno videos. It's like, okay,
Jeez.
it's like should I be taking notes or just go and start whack off here while this is going on? But making the point, I was like,
Wow, I can't believe all the stuff that I can fit on this little table in front of the couch. Because in one of the other like small towns around in the area, there's an antique shop that was gonna close, and years ago my grandpa rescued this awesome little fold-up desk from there, and he restored it, and it's come in handy because right now I have a little kind of small flat screen TV sitting on top of it. I have my laptop sitting on top of it, and I have my Xbox One X sitting on top of it. And there's still enough room for my mouse to move around, click on stuff.
Well, Rossetti, perfectly well how long these streams last. So if we're still going, we finally get things working, we'll be here.
It would be a nice surprise to have bros show up, even if it's super late.
Yeah.
So we can get some of her snark.
Yes.
In audio form.
I'll probably still wind up reading the cards because she's a family. So.
Oh wow, that's specific.
Yeah, apparently on rainy days, it's like they refer to motorcycle riders as donors. Yeah. Okay.
Grandma's listening to a Christmas concert right now on the computer. Is it picking up at all?
No, I can't hear.
No. Oh, good.
Oh, concert. Thinking about concert. My mom was at her mentor's concert actually because my mom does piano, and she was classically trained by somebody. Yeah, she was. Yeah, classically trained by a professional classic piano player actually. So every so often they'll do a shoot. The mentor will do a concert, so that's what she was at the other day. I get home and I'm like, "Where's mom?" Oh no, she's at the concert. I'm like, "Oh my god, that is right." How did I forget about that?
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, something I found out the other day, honey.
Mm.
Well, I looked up the Wikipedia on the Running Man movie. It turns out the guy who played Dynamo is actually a classically trained opera singer.
Well, yeah, that's why he did that bit. You know, yeah.
He's pretty good too.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Enough
It's
to
always
deliver,
nice
deliver a
have
quick
some-
aria as he's shooting sparks all over the place.
It's always nice when they're making anything for entertainment,
Yeah.
and they actually find people who have that specific
Yeah.
talent they're looking for. You get them in it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's way better than hiring an actor to do it, because
Yeah.
when you find someone with it, it's amazing.
Yeah. And usually they'll have other, it's not that they're just a wrestler. They do other things, they have other interests.
Yeah, it's kind of like that Phantom of the Opera movie. It's like Jerry Butler couldn't sing for shit.
No.
He could not.
He
When
was,
he's
and
doing the lower
that was
notes, he
so-
can sing.
yes,
But when
cast.
he's trying to do the much more higher notes, when he's like really trying to get into it, like my pal, when it's
Well, it's like-
the iconic one,
It's this whole
My
thing.
God,
Why
it's all
didn't you
over the
just
place.
cast Michael Crawford?
they should have just
Just
cast him.
cast Michael Crawford, for God's sake. That Phantom's supposed to be as old as the fucking hills anyway. Not supposed to be some
But,
fucking young hunk. No, you want him in that case.
Like this is the part of no return can make me
Mm-hmm.
emotional in a different movie or a different
Yeah.
play,
Mm-hmm.
and then Gerard Butler does it. I'm like, oh my God.
Well,
Not his fault. He's just doing what he's told. But the ironic thing with that adaptation with Butler and Emmy Robbins,
Emma Rossum, she is a legitimate opera singer.
Yeah,
So she has fun with that.
she interned 1 year with the Mets opera program.
Yeah,
wow.
that's fine. Emma Rossum, fine.
Yeah, Emmy Robbins.
It was just, I think Schumacher had never done a musical before. And it kind of showed. In that respect, it's not bad, for a first effort as a musical. But I think, again, a few things. It's like, it kind of harkens back when they did Hello, Dolly. Carol Channing owned that role on Broadway. But it was a case of outside of New York, who the hell is Carol Channing in that point in the time? And Barbara Streisand was, the big star. She, think Funny Girl come out there. She was well known. So no, we got Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand was in her 20s still, and playing an old dowager like Dolly. Like no, it's a miscast, but the suits in the front office. No, we wanted to get this hot upcoming star. It's like she's totally wrong for it.
Actually,
and a little bit with My Fair Lady, grumbling about why they didn't cast Julie Andrews as Eliza Doolittle, because she was the big one on stage with originated the part. But but it's like when that one took a while. It's understandable, but when you look at the total history of it, when they started doing it, nobody had heard of Julie Andrews outside of Broadway and the West End.
Mm-hmm.
She hadn't broken loose really. In the meantime, while they're making the movie, then the word starts spreading about my folks at the cast album. I think I still got that album of My Friend with Julie Andrews, Rex Harrison, and all that. And I think the word started spreading. Oh, she had been on Ed Sullivan doing songs from so the audience would pick it up to it. But after they'd already started the wheels turning on the movie. So it's like by the time they actually started getting the thing ready to go, it's like, why hadn't Julie Andrews cast in this thing? It's like, why not? We've already started here. It's kind of late in the game now.
That's how it goes when.
Yeah.
It won't be the first time it happened. Won't be the last time that happened.
Yeah. And God bless Audrey Hepburn. She didn't have the same kind of. Well, nobody had the same range as Julie Andrews. She had a 4-octave range. And
Oh,
she'd been performing since she was a kid. She was singing to the troops on the war
honey,
on the radio.
Bob,
What?
remember that? DVD I got I think it was last year or so ago. Chess in Concert. Oh.
Yeah, that one was. I don't know. It wasn't. I didn't need to see it, but it wasn't less of a. It was just more of just doing the music and stuff. There wasn't really a full performance because it wasn't big stage and it was there with the orchestra. It was more of a recital.
Either way, you know, it's like.
But it's also again complain about the Oscars now that the Oscars have always had a political side to them. Usually, it's studio politics, though. It's not trying to tell us how to vote, but different things happen because the whole reason why Julie Andrews got the Oscar for Mary Poppins was as a slapback to My Fair Lady, saying they should have cast her in this one. We would have voted. She would have gotten the Oscar regardless. But it's kind of like it was just And again, it's like really kind of a backhanded slap at Audrey Hepburn. She didn't deserve that.
She did a great job, but also at the same time,
she was.
Depending on which version you're watching, there's the one version where she's dubbed over, and the one where she got to use the actual voice.
Well,
Everything else depends on the character.
The speaking lines are all her, but no, and then she did actually sing on stage. But no, they didn't use that because she didn't have, it was a little rough here. You can hear it in some of the outtakes.
Yeah, one thing I remember from watching Chess in Concert.
Probably went flying on Loverly.
At the beginning, they had Tim Rice come out and he said, "We finally got it right." Because they have been doing chess as a stage thing for years.
Yeah.
But never quite nail it. But
yeah,
you got this one has Josh Groban as the Russian. I forget who played the American, but Idina Menzel was also in there. So
yeah, if you ever wondered what the song "One Night in Bangkok" is about, familiarize yourself at least with the play chess, or the musical chess, because that's what it's about. It's about a chess tournament, and they happen to be in Bangkok that year.
Yeah, and the guy who sang "One Night in Bangkok" is actually Anthony Head's big brother.
Now Murray Head was in the production. But like when they did the first version of The Producers with Zero Mostel and Gene Wilder. In that case, nobody outside of New York knew the hell Zero Mostel was. Okay. Maybe dedicated watchers of the Ed Sullivan Show. Seen him doing with or a Rich Man one time or something. But for the most part, the only theater goers really knew who Zero was, and Gene Wilder was still an up and comer. I think he'd done like 1 or 2 movies by then. Like really, Bonnie and Clyde, I think, was the first movie. So there was a lot of unknowns there, and Mel Brooks. It's like he hadn't really made much of it. This was his first big splash, and he was still a TV writer guy in the industry. So there was a lot right, and I think the big thing that helped that, because they wanted to bury that film. But it's like when Peter Sellers took out a full-page ad in Variety, saying, "This is the funniest movie of the year." It's like, go out and see this movie. This is good.
It is pretty crazy how a song can have so many different meanings.
Yeah.
1 minute's about a chess club. Oh, there's MGTOW. Sorry about that, MGTOW. I just
welcome.
Oh, what the hell? That is
Just had to do a little PlayStation
That's an
throwback
awesome
for y'all.
thing.
That is awesome.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
We're doing
like
we're
that?
doing that now. Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm posting the game link.
I kind of wish that was a game though. I'd play that.
That'd be yeah.
I wanted to do
How
something
do
a
we
little
tell
bit
them there
different.
actually is a version of this?
The expression says it all right there too.
I will get in the game when we actually start playing the game.
If he wants to play that card,
Now you want to get in before, dear. Okay?
Oh,
Hello.
oh,
just got
oh! I like that.
Hmm.
when I bought it, the guy's like a man of culture. I'm like,
Hmm.
Yeah, the thing is, honey, I don't like being,
very good.
stuck in the game and unable to talk to anybody while you guys are still yakking at each other.
Well, the thing is, you still pick you up on my microphone, dear. So it's not, you're totally.
That's from the Cafe Terrace anime. So
Go on. Get that out of phone.
you can take me off the.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Thank you.
So, Joker, I was telling them the success of the Sonic Watch Party, and
Nice.
we had fun doing that. That was a lot of fun with the first 4 episodes. Felt good just seeing like all the hand drawn animations, the storyboards, and everything. I say we're in for a good show. We're in for a good one.
Definitely are.
You guys,
It is the month of Sonic.
Oh, go ahead.
You want to talk?
Go ahead, Joker.
Well, especially considering it's the month of Sonic. We have the movie coming out. We're doing this. Last month was the game. It's good. It's good to be a Sonic fan right now. That's what I'm saying. It's good to be a Sonic fan. Yeah.
I'm just pissed that Rayman doesn't get much love nowadays.
One day, if once Ubisoft goes bankrupt and then all the licenses are scattered, I'm sure somebody will pick up Rayman. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's a lot of problem with today's industry. It's not just the crap you're getting; it's the fact that they're spending far too much money on these projects that take too long to come out, and then you start to wonder how much money did you spend. But then you spent how much, and this is what we are getting. Versus these smaller teams with smaller size budgets are having a success. It's across everywhere when you look at it. Like, why the hell did Red One need to spend over $200 million after everything's done for a film that hardly anybody's seeing right now? Because Wicked is in the theaters right now and is dominating the charts, along with Gladiator, Moana 2. Even Moana 2 is just bad. Disney sequel. It does show you where they're spending their money recklessly. And some of it is recognition. Like I said, it's over 20 years since the original movie, so might as well see it now or not.
I was like, don't be surprised if someone finally grows a brain cell and just pulls the plug on Captain America 4.
I heard that's getting more reshoots again.
Yeah, and it's getting the point.
Wow,
It's like, this movie will never turn a profit. Pull the plug on it now.
Or the situation with Blade right now. Again, just cancel the movie. Just, like I said, easy money right now. Give me a 4th film with Wesley Snipes. Make it his old man Blade, and I can be happy. Here's David.
Oh yeah, they pretty much drove us when they had Wesley Snipes show up in Deadpool Wolverine. That pretty much drove a stake through the heart of it. They're having so many problems at that point, and then we have Snipes like, only one blade, only ever be one blade.
And look at the camera.
Camera, yeah. It's like, yeah, no one's buying this.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but they're still trying to make the Blade movie.
Oh, I know. They can't just throw up their hands.
know.
They got to keep it to show at least, But
no.
they really took the wind out of the sails with that move, though.
But are they really making? I suspect a lot of these movie projects are nothing but scams. Okay, they scam the investors, and if they get enough money, they might actually go ahead. But they pay themselves so much money; these movies never make a profit.
Well, speaking of the producers, yeah.
I'm just sick of Hollywood. I mean, they're just so greedy, and they keep lecturing us about inequality. Well, you're the freaking source.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah.
That's why I'm glad that Sydney Sweeney, she called them out, because that's the truth that we've known for a long time. They want female leads. They want badass female characters, but no one wants to do it.
Yeah.
Good for her for calling them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a video on that.
I was going to do a video on this female star. Who was it? I'm not sure if it was the Mandalorian or one of the others. The female stuntman. The state. I was saying that there's so few of them that that's why they have so few female stuntmen, right? That they have to drop the female characters because they don't have any corresponding stuntmen.
Well, once upon a time, this male stuntman just made it to look like the van. They've got he's the skinnier stuntman.
Yeah, but
that wigging.
They don't want the actors doing the stunts because of the insurance. Well, stop paying them millions of dollars, okay?
Yeah.
That's why I like the indie scene so much, because there is no paid sponsors for a lot of them. They don't have a quota they have to go by. They just create, what they like.
For example, in Terrifier 2 and 3, Terrifier 2 and 3, the lead actress, she actually has done like martial arts and stuff. Yeah. So that's why she's able to do some of the more hardcore stunts.
Remember, you go back to the 90s, Cynthia Broderick.
Oh, Cynthia.
She did all her own stuff, Gina Carano wasn't the first.
No.
And then I heard the other day that when a lot of these, again, it comes down to the fact that they won't hire them because a lot of them show up and they're delicate babies, And I'm not just talking about the women. Robert Downey Jr. almost wasn't Iron Man because he was such a delicate baby. But he was so desperate for money that he had to do his own stunts. And now he brags about, oh, look what I used to do, It's like, bro, you were forced to do it, And now that he's weak again, he's gone back to being a douche.
Comes full circle. He completed his journey.
Yeah.
Like even the terrible Snake Eyes movie. Why is his actor? He's coming out whining about, I got to do all the work. You are the one who signed up for this.
Yeah,
I'm sure they mentioned it good, but you knew the consequences.
I'm sure somebody said something when you started the thing. It's like, you're going to be doing your stunts, right?
Yeah, most of the theater kids, they do an hour of drama. They do an hour of drama and then go take a break because I had a drop of sweat on my brow.
Well, Anime, you and me know Big Angry Phil. He works in that industry, and he's pretty much telling us that Hollywood's dying. The age of celebrities, as far as movie stars and shit like that, that's dying. That's actually
only a few draw cards.
I think the last election shows that one. It's like all these celebrities come out, they don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, Stallone comes out and says, "All I want to do is make movies," and they freak out. But I mean, Stallone.
Yeah, like Cedric the Entertainer bashing Bernie Mac and the others for wanting to do movies as well. It's like, you guys are comedic actors. You guys are comedians. You don't need to do acting. Shut up.
And then what does he do? Anime, what does he do? Cedric
Bernie
Entertainer
Mac-
goes and makes like what, 2 or 3 movies?
Mhm.
Yeah,
The barbershop
What a fucking
movies, the
Man, what a fucking
vacation movies.
hypocrite.
David, you were
Yeah.
saying?
but wasn't it Bernie Mac who called out the industry saying there was a conspiracy? But it wasn't against the black man. It was against free thinkers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He just happened to be black, and that's why he called it. Says, "Hey, wait a minute, why are these guys getting the roles that I was offered?" You know, like
Mhm.
he didn't even get a read. Okay, his name was put on a casting list time and time again, and he didn't even get to read. And he was saying there's a conspiracy against black men. No, what they do is, like you said, they have quotas. And they put people on lists, you know, but they never get work. And eventually they either die or go away because they go in back to the indie scene because, look, Hollywood, I think everybody's known how evil Hollywood is. It's just nobody knows how to rip the Band-Aid off because California's addicted to Hollywood, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's
Hollywood has always been a sleazy little town.
Yes, and if
From
you
the
go into the
time
history of Hollywood and find out who were the creators of Hollywood,
Mhm.
you will go, "Oh my God, really? They were those people?"
Oh, God, yeah,
Yes, they were from Germany. Okay,
Mhm.
the founders of Hollywood from Germany from that period.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So which begs the question, who is more scarier? The golden age Hollywood or modern Hollywood?
The golden age,
boy.
because they had all the PR, they had a blanket of respectability with a large range of talented people. But they were the most racist people under the sun.
Oh yeah.
And they're also the most elitist snobs under the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Cary
Right,
Grant
Whoopi
used to walk
Goldberg?
past little people as if they didn't exist, you know?
Right, Whoopi Goldberg? You're
Yeah.
anti-man, anti-white people?
Oh yeah.
Anti-business.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm talking about modern Hollywood is nothing but a reflection of golden Hollywood.
Mhm.
Yeah.
With better technology.
Yeah, but with less self-control. Back then, they knew enough they knew how to piss on the audience with the audience thinking it was rain.
Well, the whole reason the movie industry is in Hollywood in the first place is because they wanted to rip off Thomas Edison's movie system, but be far enough across that by the time they got back to him, hey, they're using your shit without paying you. They're already set up and running and raking in the bucks so they can get the lawyers and defend themselves.
Got to remember again, the founders of Hollywood were not kind, honest, decent people.
No,
they were bought and paid for guys from Germany who got paid by Roosevelt to come over and because the movie industry did start before these guys, right?
Yeah.
The founders of Hollywood studios were a bunch of armband wearing guys with black uniforms and lots of stolen gold.
Well, to be fair, a lot of it was, earlier it was even before that. It was like, World War I era when they got
but
the attitudes it didn't just spring up with,
when they built the first Hollywood in the 1920s, those two came from Germany.
Oh yeah.
Germany had a film industry long before America.
Yeah.
And successive governments have been paying millions of dollars to Hollywood through these nefarious funds, which go into big black deep holes, and even Congress doesn't know where the money comes from and goes,
I recommend a documentary series, The Story of Hollywood. No, Story of Film.
Story of Film.
Story of Film.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's Irish guy. You have to get used to the narration because he always kind of Irish. I always ended up in I was constantly asking a question, and everything comes. It's like, stop doing that. But you get basically into the in-depth study of cinema and film, just into film theory and what's a romantic period. And so you learn a lot watching those things. And it goes into European thing, Japanese films. It's like, you learn more about film and film theory and movie making than you ever thought you ever would.
Well, the whole point of the modern deconstructionist movement is to basically take is so a bunch of egomaniacs
Mhm.
can say, "Oh, because I did Lord of the Rings, it's now mine. It's mine." Tolkien was just but a contributor. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah.
It is driven highly so much by ego. And see, if you look at the history of film and then look at its theatre origins and its history, and you go back through the liberal arts, liberal arts has always devolved back to the basic 26 stories, which they replay over and over and over again. Okay? They don't like liberals are the original Orwellians. They don't like original, they don't like free thought, and they're basically heathenists from cradle to grave.
But everything's a remake or a sequel,
Yes. Well, no, they got rid of it even with plays. They eventually got rid of sequels. You look at the history of it. You start off with the huge collection of Greek plays, right?
Yeah.
But then they boiled them down to 26 stories, which all happen to each represent a Greek god. And then since then, all the sequels and all the other side stories just get swept away, and they have the same 26 stories, comedies and romance, and they just repeat them. Now and again, they might do a tragic twist, but that and then became the modern era where Shakespeare took over, and that got boiled down to how many people know a Shakespeare play beyond Romeo and Juliet, or much ado about nothing, maybe. Yeah,
Titus Andronicus is quite a thing.
Macbeth and Hamlet. That's rough. Those are the only other ones.
Out of how many plays he wrote? 4 big books full of plays. Most of them very thin, so you can imagine he did a lot of work. I knew somebody who he was a British lord. He owned and got exiled because his father was a bit of a scumbag, and he lost it. But he had his huge collection of Shakespearean books. And man, this guy, when he died, it was all donated to charity. He said, "F the establishment."
I think they tried to do a reconstruction of Coriolanus. I think it's Coriolanus was the last one.
I think so, but
something with a C.
Again,
all we got is one of the songs.
I personally like Beowulf.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't allow anything outside their bubble.
Or Iliad and the Odyssey. I think those are two good classics.
Yeah. Beowulf was like the English Odyssey, right? Yeah. And if you really understand that the monster is the human heart, it makes more sense. The monster is human,
I'm thinking, given the current turmoil in Britain, I think the RSC should put on a performance of Richard II and see what happens.
Well, the classical stories require you to think, right?
Yes.
You actually have to do a bit of critical thinking. You don't just read them and then, it's a story about fighting giant monsters and shit. Like, no, you actually have to do a little bit of internal reading and soul searching. What does this mean?
Oh no, Hollywood doesn't mind a little soul searching as long as the audience, not them.
Yeah.
That requires having a soul. I don't think
they'll happily lecture the audience and give them.
Well, that's why it pisses me off, because schools took out, To Kill a Mockingbird, and what are those other books they took out? There was something else. It's like,
Gary Van Frank is probably on the target list with somebody.
It might have been.
Well, that's on the target list for another reason, because it may not be true. There's a guy who basically they allegedly found manuscripts of attempts at the story, let's say, and Anne wasn't the original. And then there's the question mark over Anne and the father was supposed to escape that day, yet he left her behind. Who called the Nazis, and how did he get to Spain? So there's a lot of question marks.
Definitely not Father of the Year, that's for sure.
Yeah. Plus, then there's the unwritten parts about that were in the unwritten parts that she was abused and kept prisoner. So
Yeah.
And again, we don't know the truth. But all we do have is people making reasonable questions, and the ADL trying to, and the ADL won't release the manuscript. So we know they're hiding something.
Yeah. Well, it gives a couple, the card games, the unreleased, previously unknown sections of Diary of Anne Frank should talk about blank.
No, but the thing is, he submitted a manuscript, right, to be published, and it was highly edited before it went to publication. And the people who originally saw the original manuscript believe they have enough conscience to say, this ain't the true story of Anne Frank. This is a highly dramatized and highly questionable about many facts. But then again, every time you question certain events, they go back to, oh, you're just a denier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because now, like the JFK assassination, you're a conspiracy theorist if you actually believe what happened. Like the
But
good.
Yeah,
I've seen more than a few things where they debunk each and every theory one by one. It's like, no, guess what? No.
Yeah.
Everything points back to one shooter at the sixth floor depository.
And if you believe the magic book theory is a lie, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
And you'll be visited by the FBI. Yeah.
In fact, I got a video.
That's true. For years after the shooting, people were visited and told that they were spread. You think misinformation czars didn't exist? They had a whole department for a long time.
Yeah.
Because there's real power in political swaying of opinion.
Yes.
It's sort of a post-Watergate thing when you find out that that Nixon and they were lying. The government is lying all the time. You can't believe a word, and it's like
Yeah, that's why they got rid of Nixon.
I heard
that. He was telling the truth. He was asking questions about JFK because they were friends.
Yeah.
He wanted to know what happened to his friend.
Yeah.
And who doesn't, right?
But yeah, I've got it was like a History Channel thing.
Yeah.
Where they went through each and everything. I think maybe over a couple of different specials, but went through each and every theory. Like, they shot from here, or the grassy knoll thing's big. Oh yeah, it's a clean shot. But the thing is, you forget who's on the other side of Jack when that shot. Jackie.
Yeah.
It would have been a through and through, and you'd have two dead people in the back seat. Okay.
Yeah.
And no, Jackie did not get shot. So yeah, they're going back and
There are people who put together a simple timeline of why the entire Warren Commission was guilty of cover-up because they all suspected each other. So here's my theory. They all suspected each other. They all probably took part, but I think it was when I think the reason, you're not going to believe the reason why. I'm going to type it. This is what I was told.
Yeah, so anime, there might be a Blonzilla 2 later on.
My general feels that the Warren Commission kind of bumbled their way through, but they essentially came to the right conclusion. And I've seen, and again, part of this thing is that they saved the magic bullet for last. And they essentially duplicated that shot. You got to remember, no, Kennedy and Connolly were not sitting front to back. They were off by a little bit. They're,
if you look up the history of Kennedy, you'll know he was having many affairs, including an affair with some of the wives of the people on the Warren Commission. But he was also having another affair with a young lady who was a member of the mafia, and she was also the girlfriend of a certain very powerful figure who I misspelt in the private chat. And it was him who hired those three guys from Sicily, and they were buried within the hour outside of a town in Texas. And people go out there and find that those graves have been long ago dug up. And guess who dug them up? The FBI.
Yeah.
That's who I thought. I kind of figured the mafia was behind it because that's what I'd always heard.
Well, this guy here when you find out that a major public figure was a member of the mafia, but a different one, the Greek mafia, you'll actually understand there were multiple players, but the order came from one guy, and eventually got permission off all the other guys named. And Luciano provided the men on the condition that it'll never come back to him. So they went on a one-way trip.
I think a lot of it, because Oswald had already tried to before, just like a day or so before.
No, he did it.
Try to take
Oswald was a government agent, and he was kicked out, and he was trying to get Kennedy's attention on that's why he was always trying to get to Kennedy, that there was a conspiracy out to get him. And when that didn't succeed, when he went to the FBI, he was kicked out. So he went to the Russians and told them, and they said, that's a very incredible story, but you have no proof, and sent him away.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, he was a fake defector to Russia. He was there to try and gather information on their internal education system, that how they deal with Americans in Russia. He was always meant to come back and report. This is what the Russians do when you come in. Who interviews you? The questions they ask. He was a probe, right? He was a Marine, a sniper. He was a member of a secret organization within the government known as Majestic 12. He was doing Kennedy's orders in Cuba and Southeast Asia. And then along the way, he started hearing rumors about a big job. And these were coming from other government departments. And it was always about the big guy, I forget. I think they called him Birdman or something. And eventually figured out who Birdman was. And he tried to alert Kennedy that, hey, they're coming for you, man. Yeah. And they wouldn't listen.
Because Oswald's known as a crackpot around town. So
well, of course. What's the first thing you do with a truth teller?
I mean, beforehand, it wasn't known beforehand. It's a crackpot, former commie type thing. When he was a lazy, they basically threw him out. You're not working. Get the fuck out of here.
No, but that's what they do. They created cover so that the Russians would think he's a genuine guy. But when he comes back to the States, they drugged him, they ridiculed him, they wouldn't let him get any work. FBI kept showing up at his work and questioning his fellow employees.
Well, J. Edgar Hoover, everybody's a commie unless you prove otherwise, And yeah, he was definitely on the rig because he was very publicized when he defected in the first place. So he comes back.
He was a government agent. Okay, they wanted to tell the Russians that he was a real legitimate defector, so that they could have him cut. So eventually, though, they put enough holes in his story so that hopefully the Russians would deport him back. But the Russians didn't. They wanted to know what his game was, so they kept him around for a few years. They never expected him to get married. They never expected him to voluntarily come back. Because the Russians were wondering, what's this guy telling us that Kennedy's going to be killed?
Yeah, I think it's
what's their game?
I think that's connecting some dots that aren't necessarily there. But again, but Oswald apparently tried to knock off this retired general, was a very hard conservative, commentator, and didn't quite work. He ended up hitting the window pane, and he had to run off.
Yeah, but again, he's dealing with a conspiracy that nobody will pay attention to, and he used to work for the Kennedys, in though he was doing dirty work, but still, he was not a nobody. The Kennedys knew who he was. There's so many holes in the story. Like, how did they know? How does a president know his own assassin? Is the first question you ask. And then why are they covering up his military record? If you're trying to sell somebody as a sniper, you don't sell him as a conspiracy theorist. You sell him as a crack shot.
Okay, guys. I'm going to have to lie down for a while, so maybe I'll come back on later.
Well, again, link is in the private chat, so, or should I DM it to you?
Yeah, so.
What's going on, Phil?
Anyway.
Hold on.
Yeah, MGTOW, Phil claims I peer pressured him into playing Tomb Raider 2 tonight when that's not true. I more likely inspired him to do it. So
Sorry, General Sorrow. Hey, General Sorrow.
Where's the damn thing? Here.
Oh man, I had forgotten how fun that
What are
game
you
was.
doing,
It's
honey?
been
Trying to DM you the link.
we went 6 hours last night on the Tomb Raider
Yeah, is
stream.
this the original or the remake?
It's
The
on
remaster.
Twitch here, so-
Remaster.
Making
Sorry.
sure you got a link. Okay?
I'm,
It
I'm
holds
waiting on
up.
I'm waiting on somebody to play True Crime New York City. That game is fucking awesome. Or Streets of LA, either one.
All right.
Mm.
See y'all
That's a
later.
hidden gem.
See you, Stephanie.
Okay.
Or there used to be a game called Warriors of Might and Magic. That was a good game.
There's a
I
I think you can get it for free off GOG. I'm not sure if it's still on their free list, but one of the Might and Magics is.
Yeah, that was a fun game. I had that for PS2 years ago. I need to find it again.
Yeah.
Now.
The problem with the port, it's got very limited controls on the PC because but it's still playable. Yeah, I saw the best Mario game the other day, and it turned out to be a Doom mod. I was watching this guy play Mario. I thought it was Mario. They recreated not Mario, sorry, Sonic 3D. They created a Sonic 3D in Doom as a Doom mod, and it was an amazing it was a better platformer than the original. Yeah, it's still got that clunky ice surface type physics that the unfortunate the build engine had. I'm not build engine. Intech has. They never fix those bugs, man. There's so many. I think it's deliberate, the bad platforming, where you land and slide to a little bit to the left or right or back or front, depending on which, if you're slightly off angle, you'll slide and.
Yeah, it was a bug. Now it's a feature.
Yeah. Because they're on version 4 or something, which is like. Yeah. Not very many updates, like you look at Unreal, they got update 1.1.9. They got like updates every, if you ever played an Unreal game, you're always getting updates, even if it's not for your game,
Lost track how many Fortnite updates there are.
Yeah. Oh, Fortnite, I hate that game. I think it's crack for idiots.
Well,
if you're talking the build version, then yes, but the zero build version is where it's really at.
And then there's the start of the new season here, the kind of a Japanese theme here. So we're just about to get anime to get back into it here.
But where it's really at is Unreal Tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unreal Tournament is awesome.
All right.
That's one Dreamcast game I hope somehow gets, fixed to be able to go online again. Because you can still play Quake 3 online on the Dreamcast, but Unreal Tournament?
Yes. Nope. That's weird that Valve... Is it Valve? No, Unreal... Somebody's got the Unreal server, and they won't release it. I don't think Unreal owns it. I think because don't forget, Unreal wasn't a big company. They sold off a lot of stuff.
Oh, Epic Games, that's what it was.
Yeah, Epic.
Okay, yeah.
Epic sold it though, didn't they? Didn't they sell the Unreal server and other stuff to pour all their money into? Forget the name of the game, but they made a lot of money, and then they become the Epic Mega Games, and then they created Fortnite and went even bigger.
Oh wait, Paragon. It was called Paragon.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the game.
Yeah, but I heard that Unreal sold a lot of their assets, which included the Unreal server.
They did.
Yeah,
they sold
Because-
off. There's a
because they were only $1 million company at one time, and Unreal was no longer bringing in the. But when they went back to Unreal and created this other game, I forget what it was. Unreal took off, and they had so much demand for the Unreal Engine, the company took off.
Yeah.
But they never were able to buy back a lot of their assets. So I think that's why you can't see an Unreal Tournament. It's because they don't own the server. Because the server's not just the hardware.
list of games by Unreal, but Epic Games. Let's do this. Unreal
Plus,
Tournament,
if they did,
Champions. Oh my God, was it
UT99.org has the Unreal Tournament server.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GT Interactive.
Yes,
1999
they have the
under
server.
permit. Yeah.
Yeah, under permit. That's why that's why you got to look around. There's a few people who don't own a copy of it, but they can't sell it. But if they sell the company, which is weird, but that's what it is. It's GTA and others. They all had the same problem when they first started. Is none of them had the assets for the servers. That's why GTA is very reluctant to do anything that will take away from GTA Online, because those servers cost a fortune. If they stop making money, they start losing lots of money. Which is why many believe they internally sabotaged Red Dead Redemption 2 Online, because they're afraid that too many people were going to leave the GTA servers, and the GTA server community didn't want to lose their jobs, so they started poaching staff to hopefully slow down updates for Red Dead Redemption 2, and it worked. Because they never intended to make 6.
What are they going to do when GTA 6 comes out? Is GTA 5 Online still going to become a thing?
No, it gets a patch after 1 year and becomes GTA 6 Online.
So GTA 5 community will start dying off when 6 comes out?
Yeah. Which is why do you kill $1 billion game when you spent $1 billion on a game and it's going to take you decades to make your money back? I mean, that makes sense, bro.
Yeah.
The problem is, I think with video games, I wouldn't call it the cling, but there are people who do cling to certain games, right? And I think GTA hasn't realized that, but they're not going. They did manage to get some people off 4 to 5, and mostly they've had a very hyper, fanatical community, and very, hey, I'll spend $34,000 on a video game. And it's like, what? Somebody spent $34,000? Oh yeah, and they're not the only one. It's like that's why Fortnite does so well. There's people who, or why Dota and some others, why still CS:GO and others still go, because people are still willing to buy skins, even though sometimes those skins are gone in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I would never. I would love somebody to say, "Hey, I'll spend $34,000 on you." Hey, no worries. So you don't expect me to wear a dress,
I don't know. That's kind of why I got out of gaming altogether, was when they started that DLC microtransaction bullshit.
Yes, didn't that? But like EA, I forget what game it was. They put a loot box in. I think it was it the second Battlefield? The first loot box.
Yes.
They put this loot box in,
Next
and a
year,
week
Star
later
Wars
they had,
Battlefront 2.
yeah, and a week later they made $1 billion. So don't tell me there's any incentive to get rid of loot boxes. You know, they didn't voluntarily get rid of loot boxes. Okay.
Yeah.
But it just shows you that the consumer does need protection, but not just from predatory companies, but their goddamn own stupidity. Did you hear about Finbank?
I haven't.
Okay. If your bank says we're going to pay you 0.25% interest, but you have a chance of winning $10 million, don't you think alarm bells would go off?
Yeah.
They're going to pay you virtually no interest, but you might win, lots of money. Well, it turns out nobody won lots of money and the bank went broke.
What's up, James? But it's so
getting a copy. Back in a few. Right. No worries, James. We'll still be here. Right.
Yep.
yeah, we'll still be here. It felt good. That's why I was playing the classic games on during the 16-hour game stream and all the other ones. It's because it's nice to go back to a time period when you had everything and you can unlock everything with progression. Like with like unlocking the AK-47 in Scarface, you get further down the road.
The problem is you got people who said, I don't want to play a video game for 5 hours. I want to play it. I want everything now. And it's like, then what's the point of playing the game?
Exactly. And I worked really hard to get the Uzis in Tomb Raider because it's at the 12th level. It's at the 12th level, not earlier. Because I thought it would be earlier, but no, you get the shotgun, then you get the magnums, then the Uzi, and that's it for that first game. But it's worth getting them though. It's like worth getting it so that way your firepower is up there and everything. Because believe me, those enemies are not easy to take down.
No.
Those mummies in Tomb Raider.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, they were holy crap. It's bad. It's bad dealing with one, but when you have two or three, it's like, yeah, you're done.
James, I will agree with you as a GTA purist and junkie. I love GTA, but I think Red Dead, I think was a better game.
Yeah, that's why they killed it.
Was so much better.
That's why they killed it. It did have a better story. It did have not just the story, but it had a better community.
Yeah, Red Dead was so much more. They got down to the nitty-gritty details in that game better than they did with GTA. Just did so much better.
And the thing is, the people who are complaining that, geez, Red Dead Redemption is repetitive. Really? What's GTA? I steal this car. I go to the top of this roof and find a wad of cash. Like, really? If people were finding wads of cash on roofs in LA, everybody be going to the roof on LA. It's ridiculous. The game loop in GTA is really, really low. Far less. There's over 90 missions in Red Dead Redemption 2. And rarely is it. I've never heard anybody say, well, this is the boring mission.
Well, as far as, the 3D sandbox games, I think Mafia actually, to some degree, did a better job. Mafia 3.
Yeah, okay.
The original first two Mafias were excellent games too, But I really
Yes.
think that Mafia 3 and LA Noire did
And
such a great job.
And the Yakuza games.
Yeah. LA Noire, I think, is a Rockstar game, isn't it?
It was Team Bondi, an Australian company.
Yeah, I think it's not Rockstar. Remember, the publisher is Take-Two Interactive.
Okay,
But
yeah.
But what happened that Team Bondi for years, they were trying to get that game off the ground, but just couldn't until like Rockstar, Take-Two, well, mostly Take-Two Interactive, and Rockstar's like, all right, we'll help you out. We'll send some guys to help you out. Finally gets the game out. Unfortunately, after a good success, comes out that the director was abusing his employees. So long hours, unpaid. So there goes your chance of getting a sequel. They attempted to do a spiritual successor set in China with the same feel. There's a vertical splice of it. I'll try to find it quickly. But that never got off the ground either, and sadly shut down.
Yeah.
What is the game set in Tokyo or Hong Kong? What is it? Sleeping
in Hong
Dogs?
Kong, so I'll find it quickly.
Is it Sleeping Dogs? Even they did a good job.
That was Team Frontier. That was Hong Kong. That was Sleeping Dogs. Great game, actually. Damn shame we never got a sequel. Damn shame.
Skyrim. Yes, that's Skyrim. I was surprised the majority of players do not play the Skyrim for the missions. They play it. They play it for the mods. They go, well, the opening mission where you get off and you go up and meet whoever. They just go left instead of right, and they never go back to the starting area. So there's no missions. You can do you just go through the entire world without playing any mission, any quest. You rarely go into towns. You don't talk to people unless they're merchants. You can play that game any way you like. And there's so many people who chill in that game and even kill the final boss without even getting a quest.
Oh, you can do that. I've done it before. It's hilarious.
But yeah, you can go through the entire game as a vampire. Did you know that?
Yep.
Yeah. I forget exactly, but you can go right from the start. You can go all the way over and find the vampires, become a vampire, and then spend the rest of the game just playing at night. Coming out at night and killing things. Skyrim is like peak the Bethesda before John Howard. Was it not John Howard? What's his name? Todd Howard. Just basically decided, we got a reputation. We're gonna do less work. If we could get $70 a game and people don't mind the bugs, we're just not going to fix the bugs. We'll let the modding community do it.
We'll see.
There's actually a great video about that Bethesda is still run by the old guys still. So they think that like what worked in our past games, it'll work nowadays. Not exactly. They're too stuck in the past, and part of that is the creative decision directing or even writing a simple quest line. Like look at what happened to Starfield. Like that is you can have.
You mean Fallout 76 in space?
But it's still outdated. The quest line is outdated. It's formulaic. I'm tired of playing a Bethesda game the Bethesda way. Like,
yeah.
We'll see. And brother, that's what pisses me off about GTA 5, the community, the modding community there, because they've basically turned that game around with the mods and created RP servers, with legit-ish police and all that. But,
And now Rockstar's taking it all.
Yes. They're starting to crack down on modders, and it's like, why?
For the past
because what they've done is they've hired a few of the good ones, and they're going to wipe out the rest, so there's no competition to do GTA6.
Yeah, it's like, why? It's impressive. It's always been impressive to me that you have people that are that passionate about gaming that can do that with programming. and make the models and the skins and all that, the weapon stuff, look and feel so real in those games, like it was part of the original software. I don't know, man.
There's a reason why
piss me off.
Yeah, there's a reason why Doom is not just one of the used to be one of the most played games, but it's still around. After 30 years, is because of the mock community, and the company's attitude is, you want it, it's yours. But you can't. You can even got people who are selling GZ Doom games now.
Yeah.
And the company just goes, yep, okay. Because, I think if, it's a big if, right? If the modding community went away from most of these games, even Skyrim, they're not going to turn around and say, yes, I'll buy I'll buy your Fallout game, or your Starfield game,
Yeah.
or your, it's like trying to sell Mario Kart to Fortnite players. It just ain't happening. Save games, yes. GOG, guess who owns GOG, by the way?
Who?
CD Projekt Red in Poland.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. But still, they're part of the save game movement. They actually want to preserve a lot of these old video games. Might and Magic. I can't remember the other one, but there's a whole lot of games that they're trying to preserve because they're the games without which, without Doom, we wouldn't have first person shooters for a long time because they took on the platforming. People were playing only platform games on PC. Most games were only platform or puzzle games, a top down. Level editors, yes. I'm not saying Doom was the first to come out with level editors. I forget which game, but it was the fact that it was, here is Doom, here's a level editor. These are, and then you got a CD with thousands of words. It's like, yeah. Warcraft stuff, yeah, they killed themselves. Yeah. I hate what they did with StarCraft, though. They took stuff down and did it often. Actually, there was a while where StarCraft was actually bigger than WoW. Bigger than Diablo. BlizzCon was full of StarCraft for a long time. No, internet didn't exist at that time. If you didn't get the Doom CD with the WAD pack, you had to go to the id BBS. But fortunately, people mirrored a lot of the id stuff around the world, so you got the level editor very quickly at any of the. See, before the internet, you used to have a thing called a modem, and you'd dial up and connect it with instead of a browser. Yeah, browsers sort of existed. You dialed up with a thing called a BBS software. How did you get it? Well, when you bought a modem, you got this stupid thing called terminal. And you quickly replace that. Yeah, Warcraft and StarCraft, they had, they were big for a long time, but then Blizzard said, people aren't buying Diablo. People aren't buying this. People aren't buying that, So I think who did Blizzard first merge with? That's when things started to go wrong. Their first merger. Because the bigger the company got, the more revenue they had to make. And the more revenue you had to make, the more people they had to hire, and so the fewer gains, and the bigger. So you had fewer gains, but bigger gains. It was a never-ending cycle of, hey, last year's game stays in last year. And I hate that mentality, where they get rid of games because they just simply want to sell you the current thing. Well, video games are no longer an industry about providing entertainment. It's about how much loot they can, how much they can loot. Because you got to remember, 50% of the people in the world play their games on a phone, and that's why Blizzard was trying to get rid of a lot of their games. That they couldn't port to the phone, they wanted to get rid of them. Why not just have a phone game division? Why they have to? But again, it's the. If you ever wondered why people build empires, it's the same thing. It's ego. Instead of building raising an army and conquering your fellow nations, video game companies, they want to build the biggest audience. And Blizzard got very used to having that huge multi-million dollar audience buying their shitty merch, their crappy plastic. I suppose Blizzard, if they had the same quality as anime figures, they probably would have been doing all right with the WoW figures, but the WoW figures were crappy.
I agree.
Well, and then they go and kill. What's that game they killed? The one with the. They created a fighting game to take on Pokemon, and they killed it.
Oh, I think that was. Oh, Power World?
No, before Power World.
Let's see here. There was Digimon. There was Yokai. Yokai.
Yes, I think the one by Nintendo's still going, isn't it? No, not Nintendo. You got Pokemon, right? Pokemon Gold, and then you've got the other one, the third one, and that's it. All the others, because not because the games failed, but because they kept coming in second place to Pokemon, they gave up. It's like anybody else would be like, what, like if you and I had a game that came second to Pokemon, you wouldn't say, oh, we're going to give up now, right? But unfortunately, these companies, they're not driven anymore to make games. They're driven to make money. And they're so obsessed with their political narratives. Could you imagine today Sony with a video game coming out with a half-naked chick on its cover? Could you imagine anybody trying to make Duke Nukem today?
Oh, boy.
So, son, what are you doing today? I'm going to the strip club, Mum, to kill some aliens. You going where? Fortune on me. Yes, Duke Nukem forever. saving babes. What? Wash your eyes out with soap. No, but you look at some of the older games in the 90s. They had dismemberment. They had gore. They had location hits. These Call of Duty games, what do? Pew, pew, pew. There's no blood. Falls down. Quickly disappears. Nah. I want the jibs on the floor. I want to stomp the carcass. That's what I think made Dead Space so popular. The stomp.
Oh, Dead Space was that was a fun game to play in the dark with all the lights turned off with just the
Oh, I
TV
love
on.
Dead Space. Fantastic.
Yeah, the remaster, the remake of it really kept it too.
Just realized I was muted that whole time. Doing my best.
Oh my God! Sorry, Bob. I thought you were reading.
No, I'm looking through other stuff, but like, yeah, you're doing my best Duke Nukem lines. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hail to the king, baby.
Yes.
I have an ex-friend who sadly won't talk to me anymore. He could do a spot on Duke Nukem impression. I wish I had gotten a recording of him.
John
doing
St.
all
John
lines.
is the name of it. Is the voice actor, I think,
Hmm.
and he's done a lot of stuff. I think, including the Postal stuff. I think.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a game that gets people. Yes. If you want a game that makes people angry, hey, what are you playing? Postal?
Time to go postal.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I sincerely believe the future of gaming communities might be private servers.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've always said, and I've actually asked people, I wanted to make I wanted to get some art assets done of my characters, right? And get some, get some monsters from various stories, and have a Doom mod where you go around killing some fairly interesting different monsters. But the thing is, the modding community, though, it's sort of like at the moment it's still like you can't have an idea. If you've got an idea, they say go do it. You can't find somebody to collaborate with. They say, here's GZ Doom, get started. But I think that's where it's going. I think looking at the number of sales of some of these games, sure, there's still going to be a few games that sell a few million copies here and there. But games, I think you're actually seeing a decline in sales.
Yeah.
Because why buy? I forget the name. Why buy the Dead Space remake when Dead Space when you can still play Dead Space? You know what I mean?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Or why buy a high fidelity game that you're going to take only 2 hours to play for $70 when you can buy a bit bigger game, or not even buy, when you can go back to your old library and say, I haven't played this in a while.
I think a lot of it is the decline of physical media dying out, and the consoles, I think, will adapt to basically what the PC does, which is be able to stream and download, digital copies.
But the problem is always online is going to kill the industry. Eventually, people are not going to are either going to be playing phone games. They've lost half their customers to phone games.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I can understand because they're cheap, they're simple, but eventually, those are going to die because it's an unsustainable business model, right? There's only so many fools who can get to pay to get to part with tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And as the economy continues to shrink, well, that's the problem. You got people who earn hundreds of thousands of dollars and they don't earn it. You know, they have a big, you know, they just sit there at a desk and say, Jenkins, give me that report.
Mhm.
You know, it's long overdue that some of these big government jobs are gone, and that's where a lot of this money is. You know, people who are sitting in their office playing phone games. You know, let's be
Mhm.
honest. And it's the must-win attitude, and right now, I'm sure that must-win attitude is going to have people saying, "Well, I'm going to buy that card pack," because growing up it was just Pokemon cards, right? But eventually they get to the third or fifth game that goes offline because, you know, look at Pokemon. Once the card market's saturated, they just bring out a whole new art set because they've got a permanent monopoly. You know, they can just keep cycling. But with phone games, they reach saturation. They can't keep adding new material. They have to start a new game, and NetEase is notorious for that. You know.
Well, sorry, I had to go flip the hamburgers in the kitchen. I think there's going to be a sharp increase in the number of people learning how to develop games, like you're seeing with the modding community.
Yes.
That's why you're seeing the indie community kind of take off right now.
Yeah,
there's eventually going to reach a point where people,
because they have like ex developers from back in the day and everything leading the charge, and also why Toys for Bob went indie as well. Because remember, this is the fallout of the merger. Because remember, everybody was laughing and like, oh, this thing's gonna fail. No way, Microsoft and no way, Activision Blizzard's gonna join forces with Microsoft.
And then they said, there's no way Xbox would fail. We're watching Xbox fail. We're watching Activision Blizzard fail. We're watching EA Sports struggle with their esports. Where once upon a time, you know, they'd say, hey, this is an esport. Boom, 1 million viewers, you know?
Well, there's a life cycle, right? I mean, these companies can't stay on top forever. I mean, and the fact of the matter is, you know, they've clearly, it's the same thing with the comic book and the movie and the television and all that industry, sports, all of it. They have a problem where they don't listen to what people want anymore. They don't have to, right? What did we say the last time, Anime? They don't require us to pay their light bills anymore. They make their money.
McTown, I can say it right here. McTown are those modern audience with us in this room right now?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now, here's the problem.
Modern audience in this room, McTown.
Okay, with a game, right? They don't budget for here. They budget for here, right?
Right.
And then they expect every game to reach this mark, right? They don't go, well, what happens if we have a Zork where we have 100,000 sales, but 10 million people downloading the how-to guide? Obviously, there's we'll just make it harder to copy. Well, eventually you just run out of ideas on how to prevent piracy, because the pirates could just pretty much keep coming out with patch after patch after patch, you know, and eventually they'll patch you out. You know, they'll just stop you from updating your own software like they do with Win 10 mod, you know, where you can still run Windows 10 and Microsoft can't turn it off.
Yeah.
Or the Apple X patch that stops Apple from slowing your iPhone too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The anti-nerf patches, you know. It's here, right, with the industry. Yeah. But what happens when you get somebody who says, but I like Call of Duty, or no, well, I liked Medal of Honor. Okay, they stopped making that, so I played Call of Duty. But now that they're not making Call of Duty anymore, you know what? I'm not going to play Fortnite. You know, I'm gonna load up the old Call of Duty servers.
Yeah.
Because I think eventually
I might be back with this. Might be.
You're talking about cycles? I think Call of Duty is going to be cycled out.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I think
people,
eventually it'll be Modern Warfare. I think eventually they'll drop Call of Duty and they'll just be Modern Warfare 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 3 onwards. Just be Modern Warfare.
well, there's only, and I saw it with the NASCAR community because that's where I come from.
Yeah.
There's only so many times you can sell the same exact game to people with slightly different skins or this,
Yeah,
that,
well,
and
it
the
took
third.
20 years. It took 20 years for for people who buy FIFA games to wake up, But they do eventually wake up. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, how many times? That's why the sports games, to me, you've got to be a dedicated, diehard, dyed-in-the-wool fan jerking off the NFL or NASCAR to play those games. I mean, it's a model for a video game that, I mean, with iRacing now taking off, with everybody and their grandmother trying to be a professional race car driver with the iRacing setup, and it ain't gonna work. Everybody wants realism. Everybody wants a different experience.
I think that's where the NHARA drag racing outshines NASCAR because it's simplistic. It's not it's not complicated. That's why I like the drag racing a bit more. I used to like NASCAR back in the day when you had all the great legends and everything still around. Also, hello, Pops.
Hey, Pops.
We'll hang out soon, Pops. Don't worry, we'll hang out soon. So back on topic.
Yeah. I was gonna say
The
that
NASCAR had the perfect run and everything, the perfect circumstances with the perfect with the perfect drivers.
Yeah.
All that changed in the early 2000s, excluding Dale Earnhardt's death. What happened? That was a complete accident and everything. So I'm not contributing his death to the decline of NASCAR. I'm not contributing that because that would be a disservice to a legend like him.
Yeah.
However, it's the management of NASCAR because every time I see something about NASCAR, it's always something negative, and it takes something that was good and it goes 3 step backwards.
Yeah.
With NHRA drag racing, you have multiple teams and you have a better complex system.
What's going
on?
There was a game. I forget it. There was a game. I forget its name. Does anybody know the game of that game? You go out. It's a car race, but the idea of the race is to win by destroying the other cars. And I'm not talking about the derby one. I'm talking about the actual street. It's like Street Racer, except you're crashing into other cars.
Oh, that would be Burnout 3 Takedown.
Burnout, yes. When they got rid of Burnout, that's when the car game industry took a nosedive, because everybody just said, right, we're going to the Jolly Roger copies.
Well, go back and look at when NASCAR started first making games with EA Sports and PlayStation and all that. They created titles.
The original NASCAR, I think, was published by EA, but it wasn't. Right. It was licensed. Yeah.
Right. They had games like NASCAR Rumble. Remember that?
Yeah.
They put different spins on the game. They didn't just give you a racing game. They put an arcade spin on it. So they tried to be creative and different with it when they first started mass producing the games. And then over time, it was the same game with just updated drivers and skins and tracks. And it's just over time that gets repetitive.
Well, that's true, because as a writer, and any writer will tell you, there's only so many stories you can tell. And the only way to vary the stories is to vary the characters. But you've got to, and the thing is, a murder mystery. Any murder mystery game is very quickly going to crash and burn because, people know the formula just way too easy. It's like Persona, the Persona games. They got to 5 or 6, and then they said, "You know what? We should have spaced these out more."
Yeah.
And they were right. because there's only so many stories they can tell, right?
Yeah.
And the only way forward is to kill off characters and replace them. And that pissed off a lot of people. But eventually, you've ripped that Band-Aid off now, and you're basically going, yeah, that's the same with NASCAR. They didn't realize that it's cargo round, right? And they can't produce a game every year. People want things like downloadable rosters. They want to update their rosters. They don't want to pay for the same game over and over again at an ever increasing price.
Right. With the car community in the gaming world, it has turned into, and GTA is notorious for it, car meets. Modding the cars and racing each other online, stuff like that. It's turned into one big, virtual car club or street racing and stuff. So the car industry, gaming wise, people, they want a good game that they can cruise around a big giant map with their friends, park in the parking lots.
And then
customize real cars.
I feel like the crew really had something going for it.
Yes, and then they shut it down.
Yes,
because it had like almost all those things that you said, MGTOW, because it was like almost it was almost the perfect game. It made because you had the car customization, you had an entire fucking country to go through. You could drive from Detroit, Michigan, all the way to San Fernando Valley. You could drive to Vegas and then to New Mexico.
Yeah,
and you could drive to Vegas at street race, or do a cross country if you wanted.
Exactly. Exactly. You could do a whole cross country race if you really wanted to, and I feel like. And I feel like that's where the enjoyment comes from. And also, they had a variety. Like, you could do boat races, you could do airplane races at the turn of a button and everything. It's like you just have to find this thing where you can switch to a plane or a boat in specific areas, and you're still getting and everything.
They hit on the magic formula. I think they've come the closest, even over Forza and Need for Speed. And they hit that itch that a lot of car people wanted, and it was a great game.
The problem is it was too expensive. People eventually going, you know what? I'm not paying, $15 a month or whatever, for Ubisoft Plus to play this game, and then nothing's unlockable. It's all downloads. You got to buy it.
Right.
Which sucks because, MGTOW, you remember me playing Midnight Club 3.
Oh, yeah.
That was a very fun game. And you had 4 cities to work with. You had San Diego, you had Atlanta, you had Detroit, and of course that glorious Tokyo.
Yeah.
You had Tokyo, right? And keep in mind, it was all in one game. It was all in one game, and you could race as anything. You could race as a motorcycle. You could race in a fucking Jeep, mind you. You could race even in a Lamborghini or a muscle car. If you give
one thing that killed car games? Licensing. You can't have a Lambo in the game unless you pay Lambo.
Yeah, they had so many cool car manufacturers in that game, and ones I never heard, and some I never even heard of. And I've been around cars and everything.
Yeah.
I feel like if there's a game that deserves a true remaster, it's definitely Midnight Club. You can do so much more with it, and on top of that, I heard a rumor that you were supposed to race all those guys that talked to you and everything. Oscar, Vincent, Apollo, I think it was his name, and then the Tokyo guy. Now that would be a great end game right there. That would be great end game content.
Well,
I know if they ever do remaster or remake it, they should add that because I feel like it would come full circle with that. It would end off on a high note because you started off with $20,000 in San Diego, and then by the time you get to Detroit and everything, you won the big race USA tournament, and now the real challenge is you gotta go to San Diego and face Oscar, and then face Apollo, and then face Vincent, and then have that invitation to Tokyo to take on the very best, and the guy who owns the garage there is your final boss. It works because each of them would be racing in different cars. It's not the same. There are 4 different characters, but each of them has a specific car designed to them, whether it be a tuner, a muscle car, or a motorcycle, or a luxury sedan. You can make it work. It can work. And I feel like that's what the current games are missing is quantity over quality. You can have so
exactly. They
you
don't
can
give
so
you
many
time
games.
off.
We love the now, don't get me wrong, I love content as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong, I love the content, but give me the quality, but the quality of that content is
And
not worth
time off. Don't make
yeah.
it daily. Don't make it a daily grind.
If you would release like an update every 2 months, like every 2 months, I think you can probably make it.
Actually,
It would give it that
not even
longevity.
that often.
Because
for longevity, you've got to look at how much content you can. Look, let's say they could reach the size of Red Dead Redemption 2 over time with content updates. That means 90 updates. So you've got to space them out over the course of, say, 20 years. And there's a good, actual, decent game.
And it's just so sad because say like you made a game set in I would love to see a game set like in Transylvania. Let's go to Transylvania for a minute.
Hello.
Yeah.
You're a vampire hunter and you're out there hunting vampires. Simplistic story. And, well, yes, that, but also you would have along the way you would meet merchants and get better weapons and better combos to take down the much harder enemies.
Ghouls, mummies, etc. Yeah. Zombies.
Well, and then later on in the DLC, it's like, okay, you beat in Transylvania. How about you go here? And they give you a letter. It's like, we need your help in Egypt. You could do so much with that. And
the Monsterverse.
Yeah, you could do a Monsterverse. You could do look what Red Dead Redemption Undead did. Look what they did. And it may sound like, to a normal gamer, it may sound silly that, oh my god, what the hell is a werewolf? What the hell is Bigfoot doing in the Wild West? But to us gamers who are like, yeah, I want to take on Bigfoot and everything. And you know that it's more enjoyment of it.
It's like playing Batman in Mortal Kombat.
Well, remember that discussion we had here about a month or so ago with Pokemon, and how they need to create a massive server that would allow you to free roam in the maps and do different things other than just, go to gyms and battle and stuff. See, I like the Pokemon games, but the fans of the franchise want to do other things besides catch them, go to gyms, battle strategies, and I think that's what's missing in a lot of these games. You don't have the world building atmosphere around the games that, makes it feel bigger than what it actually is intended to be. And so, that's where GTA accelerates, because it has a world around the storyline.
Yeah.
So,
and it has multiple. You could look, as much as I used to like Pokemon, it's got multiple issues in that. I mean, the creator wanted a very simple card game, and he was very reluctant to change the formula. And even today, they're very reluctant, right? That's why they won't bring back some of the old games, because they're punishing you for not liking the new stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I believe the old games were more popular, and that's what they're afraid of, you know, that they, you know, human ego, you know, oh, the fan, you know, it's always comes down to when you're a writer, you want to write what you write. When you're the fan, you want the writer to write what you want. And with a community so large, you're never going to get consensus. And that's the point of originally making so many different Pokemon games, is that you please a large crowd by producing high quality game, a number of high quality games over time.
Yeah.
And giving them multiple replayability is something that Nintendo doesn't want, because they're driven by corporate profit. You know, it's not an entertainment industry, it's a part people with their cash industry.
Yeah.
That's why they won't bring back Pokemon Gold or Pokemon Black and White. And when they do, it's, hey, you got to buy Nintendo Premium, you know, or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's a special, you know, here's a special limited release.
Well, see, like in the Pokemon world, you got what? Pokemon fishing, breeding, you got cooking, you got bicycle racing. What was that episode where Ash caught all them Tauros in the
Look how popular Pokemon Detective was.
Yeah.
But they're afraid, right, that something will become more popular than the original. And that's honest. You know, that's an honest thing. They are honestly afraid that they'll lose control, or they'll get so. They're also afraid of getting too big, because you know what happens to Japanese companies when they get too big, right? You know, they don't like growing outside of Japan. You know, they don't. They, you know. But here's the thing: it's like Zelda. Look at Zelda. Zelda grew not because of the Japanese audience, but because of the European audience. But you know, they just don't want to let it go, and I don't understand why. Because you can produce lots of different Pokemon games based on different Pokemon, because they have a huge roster of hundreds of Pokemon. And like you said, when they got fishing, do you imagine a driving game with your navigator as a pick? You know, your Pokemon navigator. Or a Pokemon fighting game. That's why I think they're trying to shut down Power World, because other people are saying, well, if you're not going to do it with Pokemon, we'll do it with something else.
And that's why it's so successful. And also the other games that came out, you just don't have the competition anymore. You just don't. However,
No.
with the games that are coming out that I have seen, I'm like, okay, we can actually make this work. Because Sonic, remember, MGTOW, you remember when Sonic Superstars came out, right? Or
I
anyway.
think he for burgers.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's flipping burgers in his kitchen. Okay. When Sonic Superstars came out, it was met with mixed reviews, because they thought we were going to have the co-op online multiplayer action, which in of itself is completely fine.
Yeah.
But with Sonic X Shadow Generations, that game did wonders, and everybody was excited for the Shadow story, because we were going to get a proper Shadow spin-off story, which in of itself is completely fine. I played it myself. I enjoyed it. It got me hyped even more for the movie. the reason why Mario and Sonic are still in longevity is because they're doing different things and somehow it works. Like they
Zelda.
had Mario, in Legend of Zelda as well, with their newest one. Look at Princess Peach. Look what they're doing with the other characters. Look what they're doing.
Look at all the
They put,
yeah.
they're taking chances. They're taking chances. Like, okay, what if we did a Princess Peach game? Look like Princess, like the one that just came out. And why don't we make Zelda? Why don't we make Zelda her own story? Link gets kidnapped and everything.
Yeah, stop. Let's stop. Okay, look, Zelda, stop running off with Bowser. Okay, just enough with the Bowser.
Because
You know what would be really interesting if they did a Bowser redemption.
sorry,
Bowser gets kicked to the curb, dethroned because the big baddies are sick and tired of him losing, and now he's got to fight his way back, and he has to team up with Mario.
because anime, you don't have people in the entertainment industry that's willing to compromise and come to a happy medium with its fan base and create a
No,
product
like I said, you've either got the artist who only wants to write what they want to write, or you've got the corp who says, yeah, but last year's sales, you know.
Yep.
The guy says, what if we had a Bowser, but he teams up with Mario to regain his kingdom because he got overthrown? No, I can't do that. Last year's sales, Bowser the bad guy. You know, can't change the formula.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where the modding community comes in too. You look at some of the mods. Oh, we're not going to produce a 3D Sonic. Oh, wait, there's a 3D Sonic mod. We better. It's doing what, billions. Oh shit, that's money off the. That's money they left on the table. But yeah, the modding community. That's where it's going to take over.
Yeah.
People are going to get sick and tired of asking for games, and they're going to start turning to the modding community and say, "Hey, can you do this?"
The DEI, ESG nonsense creeped into your entertainment sectors and destroyed a lot of it.
Look what the mod has done with Veilguard. They're trying to find a way of stopping mods for the new Dragon Age because people are going in. They're changing the script. They're changing the artwork. They're changing the voices. They use an AO voice to replace them. I mean, they're literally undoing the DEI game with mods. They're tearing it apart.
Yeah. You have anime. You have a business model that would rather make money than please the customer because they answer to other people besides the customer.
Yeah, they don't work for us. They work for the guy who's providing them the 100 million to produce their video game.
Yes.
And if he says DEI, they say yes for 3 bags full, sir.
Yep.
But when the game fails, they become Volition. They get broken up, renamed, spread around. Night Dive Studios, broken up, spread around. So they don't learn their lesson, right? But they think they'll bounce back and eventually you become Chris Roberts trying to scam your customers for hundreds of thousands of dollars to keep your servers running.
Yep.
So you can play video game. But eventually these whale games are going to die because the whales are going to run out of money, other people's money.
Mm-hmm.
But the modding community, on the other hand, they're just going to keep chugging along, with their Patreons and the GoFundMes, and and for every modder who succeeds, however, there's 1,000 that fail. But it doesn't matter. It's like the modding community is an ever-growing list of former, Blizzard and Activision people, because they can't get work anywhere else. All these Microsoft programmers, from way back, they're going to start pulling up their old games and modding them. I think modding's going to be one of the best revenges too. Oh, you took away my sexy Lara Croft. No, bro, I'm going to put it back in.
Yep.
The way. Or the veil card, if you see what they did, I think it was on X, it got taken down. You know, modders are showing, you know, that they can replace. And again, eventually the hackers are going to get involved and they're going to crack these games so they can't be blocked out, you know. Oh, you modded our game, we're going to block you, we're going to update it and stop your mod, you know. And eventually the hackers are going to get involved and they're going to say, hey, how do you stop these updates?
Yeah, which is why they're trying to move gaming, you know, the multi-billion-dollar company that gaming is, onto virtual online so that they can control
Online
it.
only, so you can't mod, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't mod it, you can't change it. They're trying to take the power back out of the hands of people.
Yeah, you know, I forget what you call it, but you know, terminal gaming, you know, like a Steam Deck, where you don't even have access to the code, so you can't mod it. You know, it's to stop the cheating. Who cares? Oh, so I used the Doom cheat. Who cares? The game was built with cheats in mind. Oh, can't get up to that ledge? Clip, no clip. You know, how do you get here? You no clip. You know, that's how you get. How do you get 100% of the game? No clip. How do you complete the game? Well, before you go into the final level, you activate invincibility. You know, there are deliberate things that were built by the original programmers because they had no idea what people were going to do with their game, so they tried to give you they tried to put as few limitations on you as possible. And Doom is probably the first open game, right? Whether you believe, for its limitations, where you could go back and choose any level, whatever, and then you got mods that did hubbing and stuff like that. Open world gaming was invented by the modding community, not by some professional. And I definitely look forward to major studios closing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna miss them.
No, I like Diablo. I wanted to create a Diablo-like game, and they come down hard on me. So I said, you know, I'm never buying your games again, bro. You know, like you don't understand. Competition makes, you know, I mean, you competed in university, you competed to get your jobs, whatever. But now they're at like the pinnacle of entertainment. They think, no, bro, you can't compete against us. We own all the rights. We own these game mechanics. We own this style. We own this and we own that. You know, it's like, okay, have your little ownership. You can hate me for free. You know, like, you know, go F yourselves. You know, no, I'm never buying a Blizzard game again. You know, I think they're the greediest sons of bitches on the planet. You know, they could curl up and die. Go broke, bro. May take a long time, and they're being passed around like the proverbial village bicycle from OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah.
But like every OnlyFans model, eventually you're going to hit the wall at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I remember back in the old days when them games were first made, they had built-in cheat codes. I mean, I remember going to the library and getting them off of the
but
website.
Not just cheat codes. They actually said, you know, from Doom onwards, they actually said the majority of players are not going to cheat because you can. You have to. There are, you know, otherwise you'll have less than 1% completing the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's made with difficulty levels. It's made with cheats. It's made with as little rules on you as possible. There's no mission. There's no mission briefing saying, bro, go out and kill every monster. No, you should speed run it to the end.
Yeah.
You run through. You can run through. There's a few levels you can run through and not kill anything, and get to the last level. You know. And modders are the future. Modders are going to. I mean, it's like who's going to sit down and learn Unity or Unreal and then spend hundreds of hours getting artwork and doing all the. When you realize how hard video games are to make, you can understand why they take 10 years to make. And you're going to take 10 years out of your life where they took 1,600 plus people to make that game over the course of 10 years. You're not going to ever make a decent game in your lifetime. Modding, on the other hand, just asset packs.
Yep.
And I think that's where Unreal really effed up, with Game Engine. Like, no downloadable click game where you could just go add assets and run the game. And again,
that's what was fascinating to me about, changing gears just a little bit. That's what was fascinating to me about that show Reboot that was in Canada back in the late 90s. Anybody remember that?
I'm trying to. It used to be on along with the other show, Nuts and Bolts.
So that show was one of the first, I think it was the first, mainstream cartoon that was CGI purely.
Yeah, first CGI cartoon, yeah.
And I seen the documentary on it where they talked about how they were, the rooms that they used, the computers that they used to keep that show going on that budget.
Rows and rows of computers. And you wouldn't know it, that it was all put together, on the set. Well, they used PCs for the to make the assets, but the final compilation was done by an Iris. The stuff they do that they do CGI for movies with. But it was Blender, wasn't it? It was made with Blender or something like that, or 3D Max, one of those. All the assets. It's actually not just the first CGI. It was all the assets were 3D, not 2D.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because most cartoons, and a lot of people don't know this. Most cartoons don't have, more than say 8 or 9. They don't have many cell variations for each character.
Well, they can't afford to. They got to crank it out on
they got
on a weekly basis.
Well, yeah. Well, I forget what it was when they said the reason why they cut from 22 episodes down to 6 is that because of all the new safety rules and there's less studios, editing. Like in the past, a TV show would have its own editing. Now they've got to share editing booths. They got to share cameras. They got to share, so they don't. So they might film, for 6 months, but then they got to wait their turn for editing. But I mean, on one hand, they crank out too much. I think somebody said, "Did you know Hollywood pumped out 534 TV shows last year?" And it's like, no, it feels like they didn't produce more than a dozen. But yeah, they don't actually count the number of TV. When they say TV shows, they mean individual episodes. But there's so much stuff out there. I mean, I thought the point, and there's going back to remakes and computer remakes, I thought the point was you make the game, you sell it. But here's the thing I didn't know about the video game industry. Do you know they often destroy the original source code? So nobody can go back and figure it all out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's so stupid. What they have is they have libraries of code, right, to make these games with, or they have game engines. But when they finish the game, after its original release, they often delete it. That's why there's often no patches, or there's only community patches for some games. I forget the name of it. Again, it's like Bethesda relying on mods, but I think it was Saints Row. I think Saints Row, the original one, didn't have any. they couldn't patch it because they had to rely on an outsider to come in and try and figure it all out because they had deleted the source code too soon.
That was another really good series.
Oh, no wonder why we never got a PS3 port. That was
Yeah, they delete the source code to some stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, why? And that's why you got companies like Save Our Games, that stop deleting source code, stop putting online only.
You know what? It's like Ubisoft said, like, get used to us not owning our games, then you know what? Piracy isn't wrong then. If you don't want your games, we're going to say that.
If I don't own it, I can't steal it.
Yep, if they don't own it, I can't steal it. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's why we're all big here, chat, on the big whole preservation. You have to preserve it. Even the worst of the worst games are being preserved one way or another. We're trying to find this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not just preserving good games or bad games. It's actually preserving the code, the history, the code, the assets, how games are made, what's a game loop. I mean, you look at some of the games today and you go, shit, how did a 486-90, how did a 386-33 run a 3D game when some of the modern games chug on something that is 1,000 times faster?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
It's because some of the things called preloading, right? And reusing assets, like you have static backgrounds and stuff that doesn't change, and and minimalization, and using meshes or pre-rendered instead of, there's all sorts of things they used to do that aren't done anymore because there's nobody who's learnt them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim works the old Microsoft Flight Sims work better than most 3D games today. They're bigger, and you fly across the country, and you get, although the scenery is rather limited, they do a lot of preloading. As you're moving, you got the squares in your direction being loaded ahead of time, and they just flip screens. And they add and subtract, but they could actually have a few screens reserved where they just copy those, and then paint onto them the new stuff, so they don't have to keep re-rendering the same scenes over and over again. And it's like, blows your mind when you have to go to something like Red Dead Redemption 2 that does the same thing. And it's like all the games in between, that's why they struggle. That's why you get some games that chug for no reason. It's because they're trying to load all the stuff now, and render the stuff at the same time. It's because
I remember playing the old school again, back in the PS2 good old days, the original Jack and Daxter game, where if you went too fast, you could see this actually. If you were too fast to get into an area, mostly in the very first stage at least, you could actually see Jack trip and fall because the game hasn't quite loaded everything in quite yet.
That happens a lot in Unreal. In Unreal, if you transition between areas too fast, you can actually fall through the floor because it hasn't finished loading the asset that says the ground that you're standing on solid ground.
Yeah.
Again, it's because there's a lot of stuff that companies keep secret. That's what they don't teach this stuff. They don't teach stuff in university like preloading or how to use the multi-paging or how the difference between fast memory and ordinary memory and hard drive and things called like code optimization, because they're specialists who make a lot of money. So they just teach you, hey, what's the basic logic functions? You spend 4 years learning the same stuff over and over and over again. They say that becomes second nature. But really, if you did a course on computer gaming and then went to a computer gaming studio, you spend the next 2 years studying their source code and their libraries, and they don't hire you. They basically use you as a contractor for a while, but you have to get games under your belt to actually work on a game, and that's difficult, because there are more programmers than there are games. It's a dying industry. It's a bloated industry. There are too many games right now. Epic says you'd start to finish, and I think 800 something years if you played a game every day or something.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's why you have Save Our Games, because there's lots of code techniques out there that are dying because they're not taught, because people, just make it an Unreal, I think people use Unreal because isn't Unreal one of the hardest to mod, or is it one that
I wish we have a tech. I wish we had a tech expert, but from what I'm trying to understand a little bit. Some of the stuff is that definitely Unreal in the later years have been more utilized correctly. It's kind of more friendly than like Unity right now. Besides the whole controversy.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Anyways,
can, but
guys.
you need... Sorry, go ahead.
Anyway, so you were talking about video game modding and all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, I don't know what's with Nintendo going against mods and cheats and all that.
Okay. Stuff. Nintendo are very Japanese, and they have a thing about their reputation. And the last thing they want is Pikachu booby mods all over the internet.
And here's the other thing:
mods, they're everywhere already. They're just not fast enough to slow them down yet.
Guys, okay. Here's the other thing. The user by the name of Relisify, he's the one who's been snitching to the Pokemon Company and Nintendo over cheating a lot when he whines a lot on every YouTube video, which we should have taken down.
I hate
games are made to be cheated. Okay, there are games that can't be completed unless you no clip, because 99% of people are not going to spend all day running around for that one secret wall to activate it and then run all the way across the map to the teleporter just to get that one little healing potion. They're just going to no clip over the wall and pick it up. They're not. There are so many puzzle games that are only solved because there are forums full of people going, "How do you do this? How do you do that?" And eventually somebody, usually the programmer under another guise, comes in and says, "Have you tried this? Have you gone away? There's a switch here. What does it do? And by the way, there's this door here." They eventually, and half the time you're like, if you're one fraction off, like even one frame off, you fall off the platform. And after about 10 attempts, you go, "No clip."
Yeah.
I mean, how many people completed a Half-Life without no clipping? I'd like to see those stats.
I might try Half-Life now.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm finished.
Oh, like we said earlier, I mean, how many of those old games like San Andreas and, name it, they had built-in cheat codes into the programming.
Yeah.
Because okay, one thing, GTA did that because of the game journalists, because they had only had 1 hour of playtime, and the game was longer. It was bigger, was too big for them, and too.
Yeah.
But they left them in because they suddenly realized that there's going to be too much difficulty to remove it, and then the cheating became popular.
And the other thing is the other thing is Relisify needs to learn to shut up about and let people have fun if they want to cheat the game, but
who cares?
Yeah,
they're not hurting anybody. The same people who complain about cheating in video games will tell you, what does it matter who wears a dress? Right.
And here's the thing is look, many people like me don't have a lot of time to just train up their Pokemon in the game.
Yeah.
That
they
the
just-
daily grind bites. Okay,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
so true.
Wow.
Oh God.
Emerald, oh my god.
Well, like Shiny Evie said, I mean, you know, how many of us have wanted to play that game but go do something else besides, you know, battle strategies and gym leaders and
And training up for the tournaments, you know.
yeah. I would love to have mods where you could fly on Charizard's back or go fishing or breeding or you know,
But
shit like
Nintendo
that.
go, yeah, but somebody will put kitties on Jar Jar. So they do.
Well, the thing
So,
is,
Neoprin's got a breast. There wasn't a problem back then.
yeah, and here's
No,
the
I
other thing is,
understand. It's so it's not just Nintendo, Sony too. And I actually understand why those two companies, because they encrypt their games, right? So to
Yeah.
mod the game, you have to decrypt them. So if you decrypt the game, you can copy the game.
yeah. And
Here's
the
a
thing
money.
is,
Go ahead.
and the thing is with Pokemon, well, like not many people consider cheating if you put the right proper stats instead of training them. Like, oh, you want to have a good Charizard, you need to have like enough speed, enough, like a good stat to just win battle or something like that. To be honest, but like they say, no, that's cheating. That's cheating. No, it's not cheating if you're trying to modify a Pokemon legally without trying to go put 999 stats because that's how people find out it's cheating.
I'll tell you something that would really help the Pokemon games the way they're currently
Yeah.
programmed is if you made a creative character, create a Pokemon like WWE games do.
Yeah.
If you had a create a Pokemon character and start with the base and then your colors and then what element they are, what attacks they can learn,
Yeah.
their hairstyles, whatever, bipedal or, on all fours or, flying or whatever. I think that would be a really interesting element to the new games.
Yeah. But to be honest, it's more often that how, like, let's say this: if people don't have time to train their Pokemon, maybe they should use in some sort of option like put a Pokemon to some training camp so they'll train up enough stats without wasting a lot of time and
Yeah.
effort. And at the same time, it'll cost at least in-game money, which is no big of a deal. Like people can just grind some money up, to be honest.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Because, like, to be honest, people need to stop worrying about cheating this, cheating that, instead of just basically do the proper way instead of people wasting their time, going through hacks and all this stuff.
Mhm.
The complicated stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as I said, eventually people are just going to go, you know what? I'm going to join the modding community.
Yeah.
Because if they're not going to give us, okay, it's hard, as I said, to get a game company to make the games you want because there's very few voices and there's very few consensus, right? Most game companies chase trends. Okay, and movies too, It's very hard to know what people want because, like, on paper, a Doom movie should have sold, but it was 10 years too late. A Rock movie should have sold, but The Rock is overpaid, overhyped, and most of these movies bomb. I'm sick and tired of people going, "Oh, The Rock is so great. Look at all the money he's he's made." Yeah, he's had what 6 good movies out of what 20. That's not a good run.
Yeah.
Well, The Rock was a better wrestler, honestly, than he was a movie actor. I think he sucked. Personally, I think he's one of the kind of like Vin Diesel. I think they suck. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Fast franchise anymore, like I used to be.
Vin Diesel plays Vin Diesel, and The Rock. I guess I really didn't like The Rock. It's just I liked the movies for a while, but again, it's going to, as much as people say, "Oh, I hate AI," AI is winning, bro. AI is winning.
Yeah, to be honest, AI isn't like harming anybody. The only thing is, it's like,
All it's
look,
doing is giving creators the ability to create stuff they could never do in their lifetime.
and they'll try to fix it.
Eventually, you'll get like 20 years ago. They brought out Cartoon Maker. It almost killed it. They brought out a. There's also one for manga. For drawing manga on.
Yeah.
It almost put Adobe out of business. But those with the money got to shut down those without. But somebody will eventually bring out an AI movie maker, and that'll be it. It'll be like modding, but for movies.
Well, like we said earlier at the beginning of this, I mean, Hollywood's dying anyway. The celebrity influence in our culture is starting to die. I mean, people
because they're zero personality. Because the personality they're on screen isn't who you meet in real life.
Yeah,
they're not heroic. They're not brave. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not universally loving or accepting. They're intolerant. They're intolerant vegans. And when you meet the Neil Robert Downey Jr., you go, Iron Man, you're Iron bitch.
Well, I mean, especially with the last two elections, and I'll try to shy away from politics as quick as I can, but
but I'm not talking about politics.
That's one of the reasons why they're losing favor with the public, because people see through their weaponization of politics.
Yeah.
They're spokespeople for one side or the other, and people just don't like that. They don't want to be scolded by folks who are out of touch with reality.
Yeah, they don't want to be scolded about making poor choices by somebody who did all the drugs and all the sex and makes lots of money and tells you that all you have to do is get good. Like, no, bro. There are lots of people who are good and they can't get into Hollywood because they're not bad.
I know.
I think the future will be, like we said a while ago, the personal private servers. People learning how to mod and do these games themselves and create what they want.
Or cooperative communities of modders who take on ideas.
Yeah.
Like the anybody remember the original Warhammer RTS?
No.
There's a guy who's created, I believe it's called the Armageddon mod. It's bigger than the original game, and it brings in all the table. It basically expands the tabletop and brings in Titans and all these different tanks and nuclear weapons. And this is a huge community now, and Warhammer's pissed, and because basically that's money off the table, It's money that they'll never now get, because they take too long, because they're such a big monolithic company who goes, no, bro, we only move forward, There's no maneuvering. There's no, hey, why are customers still buying this old game? Why can't we sell new games?
And I'm gonna say one thing for sure: these people who are using, celebrities as a way to weaponize politics.
Yeah.
Because the point is like, look, again, to the point that now more and more people don't trust Hollywood, don't trust celebrities anymore.
Epstein.
And maybe showing they never trust them in the first damn place.
Yeah.
And here's the thing about with politics. Well, the DMCA and the copyright laws. That's the way they were doing to censor the internet at first.
Yeah, they weren't out there. That's right. You talked bad about a movie. I learned the hard way. You talked smack about some movie studios like Lionsgate or MGM back in the day. They'll slap you down with a copyright suit.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's the first stage of how the internet censorship happened with a copyright.
Yeah.
Copyright takedowns is the issue. And, the only thing is, once, the new administration comes in, hopefully they'll take down Hollywood and take down the mafia. So there'll be no more copyright takedowns.
Well, the
Which is a
problem
good
with the
thing.
copyright mafia is they are going to be difficult to take on because they have the very good argument of but piracy.
Mhm.
Yeah, but they don't know the truth. Is piracy is a service problem, not a software
Look,
issue.
I forget the name of the company. They did the experiment and sold their games for like half price,
Mhm.
and piracy almost went away.
Yeah.
I think it was I think it was Steam where they said, "Hey, look, you know, if you I think it was Gabe from Steam who actually did it. You know, he said, look, if you sell games at a decent price, you'll get more customers.
Mhm.
True, you can go too low and you won't gain any more, but there's that sweet spot where people are willing to pay you. I think it was years ago. We used to have a formula in video games where you'd charge $1 for an hour, right? If you had a 30-hour game, you got $30, you know?
Yeah.
But the problem is that the publishers are too greedy. They're now massive legal IP management firms. They're not public game publishers. They're not entertainers. They are IP management.
Yeah, and the point is, it's better to support independent media independent content creators.
But sometimes trying to get support for independent content's like getting, trying to get pull teeth, right? I struggle to get patrons, and then I struggle to keep them for more than a few months. Some people, of course, they show their boobies and get sent to pay them thousands of dollars a year.
Yeah.
You know, it's the fact that people value porn, people value some comic books, people value Disney and some big, really corporations because they put really big money into PR.
I know.
And by PR, and we now know, I think 20 years ago, a lot of people didn't know, but PR is, hey, I pay Mr. Beast $1 million a year. Why? Because he's going to shill our products, and the idiots who follow Mr. Beast don't think, they follow, sheep. I don't know what it is where you find there are genuine influencers out there, and they are genuine scummy people. Like, I forget, like The Rock, who'll take $1 million to endorse Joe Biden and then come to regret it because that $1 million didn't make up for the extra taxes he had to pay.
And I'm going to be honestly clear. These online so-called influencers, well, the thing is, they say, oh, like, they think I'm a bad person. Like, they never interact with me. They never met me in real life. What's their problem? Like, they don't, and they're acting like they're,
people simp for them. Some of these online influencers, people will simp for them, and they've never met them. I heard this one guy paid Pokimane $20,000 for a kiss, and she took the money and just left.
Yeah, and to be honestly clear, if Pokimane was they were done, she was single, but oh wait, that's Amaranth.
Oh yes, when
sorry,
Ida came out and says, "All you 2-3 sums." Here's a simple thing: she has a boyfriend. I repeat, she has a boyfriend. No, she doesn't, and yet she criticizes other streamers who hide their boyfriends. And she goes on a different podcast away from Twitch, so criticizing this so that she doesn't get kicked off the platform.
Yeah,
hypocrite when it comes to bite you in the back, that you start to lose all your tier 3 subs when they find out that you have a boyfriend.
I'm just saying, like,
all these,
and I'm just saying, if you have if people need to stop thinking so blindly with love a lot lately, like for me, I do support some VTubers, but I don't go like these Uber whales wasting a lot of their money on them because I only spend a little at a time, which I usually do.
Well, I had a Patreon $1 a month, and it's hard to get people. It is. I don't know what it is. It's just some people struggle, and other people will get hundreds of thousands, or millions of followers.
And I do have
they're not good people. with good
And I do have a
content.
I do have a Ko-fi. Just let me link my Ko-fi to you guys so you could like. I don't mind. You could like share it as well, so you could follow me there and also donate me $1 if you can. Because let me. It's not I couldn't do it on comments, so I'll do private chat. So it's a proper way if you want to support me because I don't get paid very very much at my job. So if anything, look, I don't cost you that much. I'm like, you could pay me $1 one time or $1 monthly, whatever way it's possible.
I'm on disability, man. So and
Yep.
and I know what it's like not to be well paid. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yet for some people, yet you get these multi-millionaires with their $5 patrons, with hundreds of patrons, and they're out there saying, "Oh, I can't make the car payment on my Lambo," and people give them money, and it's like he's making payments on a Lambo, you bloody morons.
Yeah, and here's the other thing: like if you want to support your favorite streamer whatsoever, like you don't need to tip them. You could just pay for memberships, or basically you could like buy their merch.
Yeah, I do. I got all the options, and I still struggle, bro. So I think basically what it is there's a few people. I don't know what it is with. There's a complex within humans where a certain number of people have a personality called the follower and a personality called the leader, and we're probably somewhere in between. And the followers won't follow us, and the leaders will never accept us.
And as for me, I'm my own leader, so I don't do anything what anyone told me to do. Because the thing is, it's like for me, like I'm trying to do is be myself, not like be like these other people who are being sheeps to. And here's the thing, like Mars Girl, she can't like basically move on from me because she put me on some stupid list on Blue Sky, which I don't belong to.
I think I'm on. I'm on a list. I'm on so many lists. I get Anifar every couple of days. Somebody from Anifar starts following me. Thumbs down. Put thumbs down on my videos. Says I'm an idiot. Oh, you know nothing. What do you know?
And also, these idiots think I'm part of Kiwi Farms, which I am not, because I don't even own a Kiwi Farms account. Because I don't have time.
I don't know what's Kiwi Farms. People keep bringing that up. What's Kiwi Farms?
It's some online forums basically exposing the actual locales.
Oh, all right. It's like a Reddit subforum, is it? Except it's its own thing.
Yeah. And the thing is, do I look like a Kiwi farmer to you guys? Not really.
No.
A locale? Nah.
No,
you're
not
not
a
a
locale. It's basic. Not really. And they're talking about Kiwi farmers, as in those who are exposing the locales.
Isn't the locale also like 4chan and stuff like that as well? I mean, you look at some of these QAnon people; they just can't accept the fact they got played.
And yeah, let me tell you this: like, I don't belong to any certain group that they think I'm on the opposite whatsoever. I'm basically an individual person who sees who's right and who's wrong.
Yeah.
And I guess follow what waves I could go on, because if I'm gonna say this person makes sense, I will agree. But if it doesn't make sense, I don't agree. I don't need to be part of any group. It's like I'm tired of guilty by association all the time, to be honest.
Yeah, I put in a Kickstarter, but because Thanksgiving and Black Friday are holidays, they haven't processed my application. So hopefully tomorrow I'll hear about it. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
They only approve a few at a time, so I missed the big launch date pre Thanksgiving. But hopefully it'll still go off at least a little bit better than nothing.
Yeah.
And if I fail on Kickstarter, I'll just do an Indiegogo. I'll just not come back to Kickstarter. Although everybody says, everybody says, if you make it on Kickstarter, you'll be set, because you just do a Kickstarter every 6 months or every once a year, and you can be, you don't need patrons anymore. And that's that's what I'm trying to do. I'm thinking about closing my Patreon. Well, not all of them, but I had to separate my writing patron from my RPG patron because they decided to age restrict my writing. And that's killed a lot of people's enthusiasm having to hand over their ID. But guess what's coming, folks? They're going to start making you produce your ID for every patron, or every Kickstarter or everything, It's MasterCard. They've said they're going to roll it out. They started with age restricting some content creators and not others, which I think sucks. Why I get age restricted and others don't is beyond me.
Yeah, and the problem is right now is I know Operation Choke Point what's caused all the censorship going on.
Yeah, they're trying to lock in the current set of influencers because they dance, because they're performing monkeys and they don't want competition.
Yeah.
Because they saw what happened with old Hollywood, new Hollywood. When new Hollywood, or old rap, new rap, when new rap took over, they freaked out because it was no longer controlled. But now that new rap is falling apart with Diddy in that, we're going to go back to independent artists, which is what new rap started as.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't mind more people to go to my channel, which is better because I don't mind people watching my streams, also watch my videos and all this stuff, rather than having some big ass celebrity or big ass asshole influencer saying, "Oh, don't listen to Shiny," whatever. They'll find out who I really am when they see my streams and all this stuff. And thing is, I don't belong on some stupid list that what these Vocaloids are doing, to be honest.
I just laugh at. I would just laugh at, be like, "Oh look, I'm added to another
free advertising.
I'm added to another pointless list by pointless people with pointless lives."
Yeah, to be honest,
that's how you should treat these people. You should treat
the thing about that,
and to be honest, they're just angry people who
Okay, I understand, James.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're just
spending too much time on social media versus actively doing something full in their life to helping out actual people who need.
Johnny, you could be put on the list as free advertising.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say this.
I mean, that's why I always keep saying my friend David is a great guy. He's doing something that he's happy about and wants to get it out to the world. Like, these are the people you should support instead of wasting your time and put them on the list. I'm like, I feel sorry for you.
But unfortunately, they keep talking about the little guy, but they put little guys on lists.
Yeah, I am the little guy, and these people who are putting me on a say, "Oh, block Shiny, he's fast."
That's the biggest hypocrisy. Yeah, they put you on a list, and they keep saying how they support the little guy.
And to be honest, why they want to go angry over a little guy, which is stupid.
I'm not saying they're all. I'm not saying. Yeah.
And honestly,
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say
I'm sick of lists. Okay, I'm sick of people who put people on lists.
Yeah. And to be honest, like I'm
sick of people who try to justify these lists.
Yeah. Let me tell you who these people on Blue Sky put me on a bad list.
I mean, now and again, somebody will say, "Oh, yeah," but the problem with putting people on a good list is you eventually start they start justifying the bad lists.
Yeah.
Actually, Shiny, I don't pay attention to Blue Sky because it's like
it has already self-destroyed itself. They'll be back on Twitter before you.
Why would I go there? I have no
Blue Sky.
To go there.
Yeah. Even though
I have enough mental sanity here.
Yeah,
I want to keep my sanity here. Because if I go over there, I'm going to have severe mental breakdowns fighting against these people. And believe me, that's not good for my
Who wants to hang
mentality.
out with Rob Reiner? Not me.
No, I'd
Oh,
rather
hell no.
no,
Yeah.
I'd rather hang out with
Blue
I'd
Sky.
rather
Who
hang
wants
out
to
with
hang out with Rob Reiner and Stephen King? And go
All right,
say
I'm
hi.
gonna
I-
show you the list.
I
I'd
want to hang out
rather
with real people,
I'm gonna show
I'd
you.
rather I'd rather hang
not
out
people on the
with
flight list.
I'd rather hang out with Sylvester Stallone. I'd
Us.
rather hang out I'd
Yeah.
rather hang out with
Yeah.
Gina Carano. I'd rather rest my head on Sydney Sweeney's big tits
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
and everything than hang out with Mark Hamill and all
Yeah.
these other losers. I'd rather
Well,
hang
Mark
with those
Hamill,
people.
nobody wanted to paint. Mark Hamill quit
Okay.
Blue Sky, by the way. He had a hissy
Yeah.
Oh my
fit.
god.
Let's
Oh,
see.
Where they drove him all the way. Yeah.
Well,
See, this is
Sorry.
on the list. It's like it says,
Mhm.
oh, the true mute list, Kiwi,
Mhm.
Dad list, and
Mhm.
the Vic stand, and this. Like,
They're
I don't
still going about that? They're
Yeah,
Well,
they
still
keep
you
going
on
know,
about
I
that.
still see our other mutual friend Kitty Angel keep posting him from time to time,
Yeah.
and that person has yet to move on.
Mhm.
And even she says
the
you need to
problem
move
is not
on.
and the problem is and I
And
just
Kitty's
don't
right.
tell her. I just don't tell her. It's like, look, if you want to keep doing this, that's on you.
Yeah,
But me, Jasmine, Silent Joker,
and
Kitty
Amy.
Angel.
Angie Raccoon, Shiny Evie, and many others, we've all moved on from this.
Yeah,
Like
true.
We're doing other projects, we're doing other watch parties, we're
And-
doing other content other than
and-
this. We're
and-
far gone from this. We
Yeah,
did it in 2018. We had a good 3 years maybe?
yeah, we had a couple of years, and then we're done.
after that, yeah, and that's it. We got as we got older, we're like, okay, this is really crap. You people are really delusional,
Yeah,
and there's just no telling it the other way around. And it's like, you know
And-
what? We have
Well,
better things to do.
You know,
and let me tell you this.
you know what?
And I'm
know
gonna
what
tell you
gets me?
this.
Sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Shiny. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Go ahead,
These people
Shine.
think I'm a Vic stan. Like, do I support Vic? Not really anymore. After I saw the truth about him. Like, basically, I don't hate him, but the problem is he got into relationship issues. Cheating on other women and all this stuff.
Well, again, he nothing like what they're accusing him of, though.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's nothing really new.
I'd try and
But
just put,
Anime Night-
you cheated on Michelle Speck, you moron. What the hell's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
Yeah.
That's about it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
just
more on
like
Avon.
But
and,
was anybody really hurt in the end?
yeah,
No,
and
it's just
not really.
No.
right. It's just that
Michelle,
they're
maybe that's
rumor
about it. But I'm like, yeah, I think she got her.
It's attention seeking and rumor mongering, trying
Yeah,
to show
and-
that I'm a better person than you. Did you look at all the bad people I talk about? It's like,
Yeah,
well, people
And
who
I'm not
spread
losing
rumors
sleep.
about-
And
Yeah,
I'm not losing
But
sleep.
anime,
Same here.
you know why Hollywood really, really, really hates you? Because you don't
Yeah.
shill for them. You
and,
shill for good content.
and to this
Mhm.
cosplayer,
Yeah.
to this cosplayers and haters, let me tell you this. I'll tell you this. To these
Oh, wait.
cosplayers and haters who've been obsessed with me and thinking I'm
Mhm.
single, guess what? Guess who's with me? I could say because who
Mhm.
and a certain VTuber allowed me to use her permission to use it, but
Mhm.
do you think
Okay,
I'm
that's pretty
single?
cool.
Guess who she is?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I just
Pretty cool.
you just kind of basically I say you haters you will always waste your time going after single
Mhm.
men, and you know what? you
But
got
the thing is, they hate men living their authentic life, going out, having fun, drinking beers, not having
Yeah.
sex, because that's all they care about, right?
yeah,
They just care, they want to use you and just until you're totally an emotional husk because they don't know how to take time off. They're insecure. They're afraid that if you're going out with the woods with your guys, you're not coming back.
Yeah.
You're going out for menfols. Because
Oh.
and there's a reason why men abandon insecure women because they basically turn into psychos. They're going to stab you in the sleep because they're going to imagine you beating them or whatever. Because they just have to say they're abused and they get instant sympathy.
Oh,
So-
brother, Don't get me
Yeah.
started down that road. That's what I talk about in
But
MGTOW.
yeah,
Yeah, but I'm just saying, there's a reason why they attack single men because we're living authentic lives.
yeah, they just attacking single men. And do I look like the I word to you? No, because I'm with someone, I could say, and I'm like, let's say that it's every guy's with someone, because like let's say if you say the name of the VTuber, it's every guy's girlfriend, to be honest. You know what I mean?
No,
They'll
but
like,
I don't care.
It's
Okay.
Why would I want a house
too
cat?
much fun.
They say, "Have you got a girlfriend?" No, no, I don't want a house cat.
yeah, and that's me. I just say the name of a VTuber and that's it. That's it. Because you know
Okay.
what will happen is, like, when I say the name of the VTuber, guess what? They'll fuck around and find out.
Here's the thing, bros. In about 10, maybe 20 years, we'll be all arm in arm with our Elon Musk robots having sandwiches made, and they're going to be outside in the streets not having anybody to exploit.
Yeah.
Bob, what were you trying to say, buddy?
Well,
Go
let's say
ahead.
we've been down to
Right.
4 hours now, and the game awaits. So,
All right, who do we got in here?
not bloody messy.
Sorry, bro. Be right back. So I'm not going to join you for the game. I'm going to grab a coffee.
Come on, we got bored with so many Cards Against Humanity, to be honest.
Oh, come on.
Well, some of us, but it's good to talk for a while and then.
Oh, yeah.
do something
Can we
Yeah,
play
the
something
rants
different,
and
like
such.
different than Card Against Humanities?
We have
And
to wait
by-
for Eagle or Lydian for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're but for right now, we are looking into other ones to do. We're looking into it.
We do have Jeopardy with Fatal, but
Well,
he
yeah.
Well,
his
Jeopardy.
dad, so.
Well, even that's
Jeopardy
kind
is
of
not my
because,
thing, to be honest. I'm more
Mhm.
of a situation like to play certain party games, like Jackbox, whatever.
Well, then we need Rosetta for that because she's got the Jackbox and the Quiplash and something else.
I do have some
Jackbox.
Jackbox games
Is
as
it on
well.
Steam?
Hang on, I think.
Ooh, what's the? Oh, that's.
And I'm just gonna say this, and like let's say this, in the next year, if these people want to go back at me to talk garbage about me, I'm just gonna say this, like, are you guys so angry at me for things you don't like me about? Like, my God.
Some people just need something to bitch about.
They're just idiots, and that's all they'll ever be. And that's all they'll ever be, because they just don't know what they're doing. They just don't know what they're doing, and they just can't let this go, despite the fact that all of us have moved on from it. They just don't want to let it go.
Yeah,
And
it's true.
and I say this to that blue whale and to fake ass Mars girl. I say this: we have far moved on from this.
That's true.
You both should move on from this too. But you'll never admit you can't move on from it, because you two are the CNN and MSNBC that hate on Trump.
Yeah.
They're the
Going
equivalent.
down.
They're the equivalent of that. They're the equivalent of that, and they should be told that. They're the equivalents of that, and just like how and Bob is right, they are going down. Same with Mars Girl and of course that one blue-haired whale. They're both going down because they're becoming more irrelevant, and it should be like that.
Yeah.
We
To be
need to-
honest, like, look.
we need to start treating these people with irrelevancy. Like, we gotta show them, like, hey, you're irrelevant. We're having way more fun. We're having way more fun over here than anything. We're having way more fun over here. And our mentalities
and Vic is still getting convention appearances, still getting work, and
I'm happy for Vic. And
in the industry, people actually work with. Yeah, we like working with him. We're not so sure about working with you anymore.
Yeah,
because you cause problems.
Shiny. And on top of that, Shiny, we done our job. We're done. We're on to different stuff, and we're bettering ourselves, and our mental health have improved. Mine has.
True,
my health has improved, and it's because we're cutting these people out of our lives and focusing on the finer things in life.
I'm
And
just saying.
I encourage these people to do this. It's like,
Yeah.
get away from this toxic pissing contest because it's just going to kill your mentality and you won't have any fun left.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's what these
true.
people want.
And I'm gonna do my message
even on our side, and even on our side, though, we have it to where it's like, guys, leave Kick Vic alone. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Come hang out with us.
And
They
yeah.
Because also, if any of the alligators, they're in this world, if everyone's got a cell phone, and that's like not one piece of tangible evidence that he's done anything like that. Because if the accusation is he's done it in full view of everybody, then where are the pictures?
Yeah, where's the pictures and where's the people who, here's the thing is,
The closest
if
guy was
Vic-
just giving a girl a hug, and then the girl came forward. No, that was very consensual, and I loved it. Fuck
it's
you.
very consensual.
How
But let
dare
me
you
continue-
use me in this?
Yeah, and let me continue
There
this.
it is.
Let me continue with the Vic, all right? So like if Vic cheating on other women, well, are there any victims on this? There were no victims on this. It's only they consented for what they did, and the only thing is they kind of like Vic kind of like fucked around and find out same thing with these women who had sexual relations with Vic, and then they fucked around and they found out. I'm just saying.
well,
I think a large part of they're just jealous he wasn't cheating on her with them.
And
they
Or
want
are popular and all that stuff.
and here's the other thing I found out when I was on Shesh stream, since Shesh and I kind of both agree one thing about Vic, that Vic wasn't happy about Funimation, so he should just like let Funimation after the Broly premiere or just negotiate with them.
Yeah.
Because to be honest,
Wasn't the wrong way stuff that he was offered a position, but then they got the others got jealous again?
Oh yeah, a lot. Yeah, because he was actually producing, a production position.
well, the point is he wasn't that happy for himself, to be honest. Like, think about it. Like, if you're not happy about your own job, just leave and find another one. That's the thing.
This kind of blindsided him. What I've heard him say, he thought he was fine with these people, and then suddenly he said, "What? What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah, but
they
the point
want
is,
you to
I thought these people were friends. What the fuck?
They want you to respond because then when you respond, it gives what they're saying validity. It gives them weight.
And the other
Actually,
thing is,
sorry to burst your bubble, but when women find out a popular man is cheating, it bursts their fantasy about them, because what happens is they have a fantasy that they're the ones that they're the ones in a relationship with them. So when they find out they're cheating, their perfect relationship they're having in their head with this man has been burst, and so they're angry that their perfect imaginary relationship is not perfect.
And
the one person he actually cheated on, she just broke up with him, but I didn't hear anything about her bad mouth.
Yeah, well, come on. There's actually a rule in life that says 9 out of 10 times women are the ones who choose the man. So if he's cheating, it's because she put out the out the red carpet.
And and the other thing is with Vic, he does have poor work ethics, which we know why they don't like his behavior.
Well, not that I've heard.
Not that I've heard of.
Yeah, but like the point is, he had poor work ethics, which is one problem. And at the same time, he wasn't happy about Funimation, so he just basically should just just left before the whole drama happens, like after the Broly movie. Like, let's say this: if I were in Vic's shoes, look, I'm just gonna say this: after Broly premiere and all this drama happened, I just gotta cash out. That's it. I'm just gonna move on to better things.
There's a saying in MGTOW that she is the gatekeeper of sex, he's the gatekeeper of relationships. If she's got bad men in her life, that's because she allowed it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I heard that saying before.
So, I mean, if unless people want to say it's rape, because it's not, because she chose it.
And the point is, like, in that cosplayer, do I have relationships with that person? No, because the point is, am I into that cosplayer? Not really, because, like, do I look like I really want to do this person? Not really. Because, like, it's all because all their minds is related to sex, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, my God. Like, do I really, really think about so much? Like, look, if I really want, like if she really wants to have sex with me, she should just ask. But point is, I'm not asking for no no real,
Mhm.
sex or anything.
Mhm.
I'm just saying to any female haters who go and like rage against me.
Mhm.
Do you really wish you really wanna to have sex with me? Like, I'm just asking you, do you really wish? But if not, look, I'm not asking.
Oh, they think that's their ultimate power, though.
I'm but yeah, all valid points and everything.
Yeah.
Shall we begin?
Yes, I think we shall.
Well, I'll be right
Yeah, it's
back,
been a
guys.
while.
Take your time.
So I'm going to just take myself a shower and just,
Okay.
yeah.
Anybody else want to jump in here? Now, Iron, you're not connected.
Oh, that's
There
weird.
you go. All right, got you. Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. All right. Light the candle.
Right. Ooh, and I'm the czar. When the moon hits your eye, like that's amore.
That's amore. Hmm.
That's amore.
That's amore.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Ooh, this would be interesting when Iron put. Just waiting. All right, here we go. When the moon hits your eye like an exploding.
Oh, that one really works.
That's amore. Okay, off to a good start.
I like.
When the moon hits your eye like multiple stabs.
Hmm.
Shit. Okay, when the moon hits your eye, a big rotten flounder with the side of a coleslaw. What the hell? A big rotten flounder with the side of coleslaw. That's amore.
That's amore.
When the stars start to shine like you've
Oh,
had
that
too
one.
much wine, that's amore.
There we go.
I'm shocked that rhyme.
It works
You'll
so
sing
well.
Vita Bella. All right. All right. Alrighty. Butt plugs are handy for blank.
Go stops.
Okay. I'm guessing reading this out loud is not an option for you. So,
Well, my grandma's in the kitchen talking on the phone and preparing dinner, so
All right, I
it
got
should
that's
be
good to
okay
know.
for now.
Okay, so, all right, butt plugs are handy for stuffing your horny wife. Okay. Needs work. Butt plugs are handy for strapping my kid to an anti-masturbation cross.
Oh my!
With a bondage strap, combined with real sick, fundamentalism there.
Father of the year, people.
All right, butt plugs are handy for Masturbating with hand sanitizer doesn't quite
Okay.
work, but all right.
I'll go with that one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that was good.
All right.
Behold. That's a winner.
Goodness heat.
Okay, waiting for Anime to get back here, I guess.
Is he not back yet again?
No, I'm here.
Okay, well, you're up.
Behold, tentacle porn with real life jellyfish.
God,
Ew.
damn.
Ow.
Ouch.
Ouch, ouch,
Definitely ouch.
Massive
Behold,
pain.
a goat with an RPG on his back. Hey, I could get me one of those.
Damn. Fun for the whole family.
Adding
New
that,
Pakistani weapons delivery system.
adding that to my war planning list. Behold,
But those
and
why would the
a
Syrian
egg.
rebels send their why would the Syrian rebels send their wives in the battle?
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Behold,
Yeah.
a tanga egg. Let's see. There you go.
All right. All right. In Rome, there are whisperings that the Vatican has a secret room devoted to blank.
Oh, not touching that one.
And I am Zara. Impress me.
Oh.
Okay. In Rome, there are whisperings that the Vatican has a secret room devoted to stop motion Play-Doh porn.
What?
Oh, no.
I used to general.
Okay.
I had a general, joke back when I was getting, that kiddie porn should be reserved for under 18s, but that was back in the 70s. Who knows? All right. And there are whisperings of the Vatican has a secret room devoted to altar boys with one hat tied to his head and his
God
panties.
damn it. That's
I don't know. I'll copy it. I think it probably needs some work, but all right. And devoted to getting dick down for business, not pleasure.
God damn it.
Yeah, 2 is a bit obvious and on the nose. I think I think we'll get a little more bizarre. So we're gonna go with a Play-Doh porn.
Damn. It's disheartening to know the next generation never experienced the glory days of. Alright, it is disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of. Truth or Dare erotic edition. Truth or Dare anime night. You've done it before. You were handcuffed and you didn't know who it was in the mask. Just started knowing the next generation now experience the glory days of moonshine. Ooh, Woody.
That old Mountain Dew, Lord, Lord, and them that.
It's starting to know the next generation
Mountain
now
Dew
experience the glory
beats
days of.
vodka, yeah.
Whoa!
That's a little too.
Oh, that's a bit on the nose there.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll break your train of thought. Go ahead.
What did he? There it is.
Can you even play spin the bottle anymore? I don't even know that. I feel awkward whenever I have to mention blank. All right. Okay. I feel awkward whenever I have to mention my middle testicle. Like pants don't fit right in the. All right. I feel awkward whenever I have to mention butt fucking a chicken. Never a good time to bring that up.
Yeah.
I feel awkward whenever I have to mention blowing a load into an elephant's trunk.
Oh.
Oh no!
Ah.
Oh no!
They don't take it well. Of course, they sneeze and it blows right back out.
There we go. All right, come on. Oh. Oh, I'm going to hell with that card.
Nothing gets me in the mood quite like fucking your friends on a regular basis. Nothing gets me in the mood quite like clearing out a pro-terrorist demonstration with a tactical nuke, then using a flamethrower to catch survivors.
That's just every day in Portal 2.
Nothing gets
I had a hand in that. Listen.
Don't say that word. Don't say that word.
Pillaging an Animal Crossing village and having fun time with the villagers.
Ooh.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, let's get a few more people in here. Come
My
on.
God, our son is 6 years old. He shouldn't know so much about blank already.
Ooh. Sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Hmm.
No.
All right, where we at? He should know so much about how hot Orlando Bloom was in Lord of the Rings.
What?
All right.
Okay.
He should know so much about gender equality.
Yes. Yes.
He should know so much about fondling already.
Oh no. God.
Hmm.
No.
Wow, we just went from to disturbing to very out there to
Yeah.
extremely out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You jumped the shark. There's no going back.
Yeah, we're going to go with that there.
Oh. That was close.
Mhm. No one. Furries.
Oh, where's Fatal when you need him the
Oh,
most?
yeah.
Oh yeah, we need our boy Fatal.
Mhm.
Apparently, he's got too much data.
Mhm.
Yeah, he unfortunately has a lot of issues going on. So
Yeah, it's kind of.
I
Hit
told him
roll.
I told him to take today off. So
Well, he used up all his hours for,
He hit the
No
wall.
one. Furries. Turning horses into glue.
Mhm. Mhm.
I think not. No one. Furries. Drowning in a vat of beer mace.
Mhm. Mhm.
No one. Furries. A 5-person success.
Mhm.
But which animal would? Which
that's the
animal-
thing. You don't know where it ends or where it began.
Mhm.
But the thing is, which animal would do that? It's not like they're all. Oh, wait.
Mhm.
Now you get it.
Wait, not, but they're all in. But wait, okay. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I just need. I just for my own sanity.
Yes, for your own sanity, because when you try to understand him, you become one
Joker,
of
that's
them.
gonna be a short, and
Get dragged in.
it's gonna be called Joker is having a mental breakdown over a pretzel.
No, I
Yeah.
just need to ask Phil this one question. Then he's like, "What are you talking about? Anime? It was anime night. What's this card?"
Mhm.
All right, guys. Love to leave you. I'll see you all. Thanks for letting me sit in.
Don't take care.
Absolutely.
Mhm. All right. Good Lord, I'm doing that later. Okay. Okay. I may be horny, but pink satin panties and giving that creepy autistic stare is pretty tempting right now. All right, next one. I may be horny, but Africanized honeybees and Guy Lombardo and his Royal Canadians are looking pretty. It's pretty tempting right now.
Okay.
Okay. I may be horny, but shitting a shirkin and deviant sick fuckery is pretty tempting right now.
Who would you want to?
Sweet.
All right.
I have a sick mind.
Oh no.
Everyone's like, what? I don't know. Oh God, please. It just ironically fits.
The feeling of face fucking a mouthy albino to put her in her place. More fun than a pillow fight.
Mm,
How does
Oh,
that work?
mm,
Oh no.
mm.
Staying after school to play tummy swords with my second grade teacher.
oh no.
Oh,
Mm.
damn.
Oh
Become,
no.
becoming a cop to shoot people for sport. Oh,
Mm.
Oh
oh my
no.
god. Oh
Mm.
no. Uh
We're going
what
to hell. We're all on the
just
list
just
now,
what
so
the fuck? Just
our
what the
faces are
fuck?
out there. God damn.
Okay.
Oh well.
Blank. No
I'll
chill.
be right back, guys. So
Of course.
Mhm.
Nah, we'll just go with that one.
Mm. Mm. Okay. Committed atrocities and make Hitler look like a Boy Scout. No chill. Deciding who lives and who dies. No chill. And Peter Dinklage selling out his fellow doors because he's a cum-soaked douche canoe guzzling bitch. No chill.
I'm sorry, but Peter Dinklage did every actor a favor for that damn movie.
Well, in retrospect, but
Mm.
at the time, though, it was a dumb move because it's like, it's hard enough for midget dwarf actors to get jobs as it is. You need to just shit them all down the tubes. Like what? Because you didn't get recast as Doc? Come on. And as much as you like to dump on Peter Dinklage, I think I gotta go with the first one though. No.
A recent laboratory studies shown was that undergraduates have 50% less sex after being exposed to. recent labor study shows that the most undergraduates have 50% less sex after being exposed to Simon fucking Okay.
Rubbish. Absolute rubbish.
A recent laboratory study has shown that undergraduates have 50% less sex after being exposed to the complex geopolitical quorum
Quagmire.
that is the
Quagmire.
quagmire. That is the Middle East. God damn. God damn. A recent laboratory study has shown that undergraduates have 50% less sex after being exposed to a Mick waterboard with frying oil. The Middle East wins.
Ding dong, the blank is dead. Okay. Ding dong, the elf on the shelf is dead. Ding dong, the Hollywood elitist is dead. Ding dong, the forgetting to check your privilege is dead. Not quite sure that works, but all right.
Eliminate.
Alrighty. Seriously, stop self-capping with a drinking straw. It's not normal.
Ow.
Ow. Seriously, stop choking out rage. It's not normal. It's good to me, god damn it. I'm Vince McMahon, god damn it. Seriously, stop getting thrown out of the Renaissance Fair after using a turkey leg as a marital aid.
I wrote that.
Jesus Christ.
Where's the geek Bubba? He could say, "Oh, I've seen that happen."
You know, of all the times he's been to the Renaissance festivals, I believe him. I would believe it. Like dead ass, I would believe him.
I haven't been to a Ren Fair in 20 years.
Hey, Hikari.
All right.
Oh,
About time. About
Shit. Give me a minute. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? There you are. Okay, give me. Okay, there you go,
Sucks.
Hikari.
I'm great at it.
And once she gets in here, by the way, I need the link to that Google document so I can copy the write-ins to that.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, crap. Where did that
Mhm.
thing?
Mhm.
Okay, I got it right. Can we just give a praise to the history tab for pulling up past web browsers and everything?
That's yeah.
Oh,
That's a,
thank God.
that's a that's a happy thing
Mhm.
right there. Here you go, Bob. I got you. There you go.
Okay. All right.
Yep, it's in private.
All right.
I got you.
There we go.
Yeah, all right then.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All righty. And this sucks. I'm great at calculating mannerisms, so it's not to suggest homosexuality, but you never tell anybody.
Understandable.
I'm like the butch. How do they go?
Oh, we are Hikari.
I'm great at husband schlong, but I can't ever kill him. Let's see. I'm great at being rough-handled and liking it, but can't tell anybody. I never tell anybody.
We understand, Hikari. You go have fun.
Oh, she
You
can't.
yeah, you go have fun. Go have fun. We understand.
Where's Wild Man?
He's working apparently.
God damn.
Okay, I got him.
From my understanding, he is. I'm fucked up for this one.
Remember, folks, it's one way ticket to the best sex for life.
Oh, this has implications.
It's funny. It's funny how all four of us are tied. That's scary. If Fatal and Rosetta saw this, they would have a heart attack because it's like that's never happened.
Just because she's in here ruining the pot. Okay. All right. That's all struck over.
Remember, folks.
Ooh.
How to say the G-rated version of this?
Nah, just say it.
It's very porn tone, and at graduation parties. It's one of my
High school
tickets.
graduations. Yeah.
Who are actually 25 years old.
I could say something, but I won't. No.
God. Remember, folks, your mom's is one is a ticket to the best section. Wow. Okay. Remember, folks, Space Cash is one way to get the best section. No, it's oh, of course that would be yours.
Okay. Turning this shitty knife into a force feeding starving children until they beg you to stop knife. Okay, that's odd.
Odd.
Turning this shitty knife into a not giving a shit about the third world knife. And fine, let's see. Turning this shitty knife into a bloody and shitty knife. Yeah. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Make this good.
Damn. All right. Perfect.
Okay.
Alrighty. Peter Dinklage and blackface eating banana. Comedy gold. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what got him canceled.
Mm.
Jeffrey Dahmer's House of Ribs, comedy gold. Yeah, that actually works. Ha! The amount of disappointment your parents have for you, comedy gold. Jesus Christ. Just wow. Just wow, Captain Tom. Just wow.
All right. Step 1, blank. Step 2, blank. Step 3, profit. This is also a card
Hey,
tip
big
opportunity
time.
for some folks. Yeah. Okay. No, don't do that. Got that bookmark now. So, all right. Step 1, the seductive hindquarters of 72 virgin goats. Step 2, gag reflex. Step 3, profit. Step 1, the smart, educated, well-rounded prostitute. Step 2, a compound fractured femur. Step 3, profit. And let's see. Step 1, blowing up a church with a pope and priest still inside. Step 2, a petting zoo that doubles as a brothel. Step 3, profit. First copy of that. God damn it! Come on, where the hell? What the hell? Son
Was
of
it
a
not
bitch.
responding again?
No, it's being troublesome here.
Yeah, what's going on here?
I'm trying to copy the stupid. God damn it! Come on. No, that's not right.
What the heck? Why did it close that tab? I
Hold on.
didn't say close that tab.
What
the
the
heck?
hell? It's stupid thing. God.
Kind of having weird computer issues too.
What the hell? Son of a bitch. What is going on here? Come on. All right, I'm going to be that way about it then. God, stop that. Now, how do I change the color of the damn text? Jeez, let's see. There you are. Okay, back to this. We'll go with that one. All right. All right.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh. This would be great if someone had a ride in. They did. Maple syrup.
All right. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Alrighty. Here we go. And an alien invasion. Bigger, blacker, and uncut. Wow. Manatees mints by Poe propellers.
Ooh.
Bigger, blacker, and uncut. Wow, you're evil. A rutabaga and Chief Joe Biden. Or should I say, a rutabaga and former Chief Joe Biden.
Yeah, he's still for a little while yet. Not long, but yeah. All right. All righty. First one.
All right.
All right. Any day now.
All right, ready?
I've been, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you got it's a blank first. We got a nepotism baby who worked really hard to get the job that would have been handed to them regardless. It's a weird flex, but whatever. All right. Next one. Oh, God. Cutting my arms into mandalas for college art credits. It's a weird flex, but whatever.
Oh no.
And huffing the contents of a ramen noodle spice packet. It's a weird flex, but whatever.
Go with this one.
No wonder. Was it actually watching this? Albiners at best when blank.
Oh, let's see.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, this is gonna be fun.
All right.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I don't really have anything for this.
Alrighty. Just pick one. Card dumps, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
cards
do that.
Let's see. Albinos are best when a cooler full. Oh, I think that's supposed to be of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, that'll need a lot of
that
fixing.
doesn't help when the card dump doesn't even make sense in itself.
That's okay. It's a card dump. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Albinos are best when drizzling melted chocolate over his nipples. Okay, that can work. That works too.
Yeah.
Albinos are best when I fucking so intense that you have to have a bath. This one is creative. Nice job, Joker.
There we go.
Oh.
All right.
Well, the aliens took over. They forced us into.
We didn't like it then, but we're used to it now. Ugh. Oh God. God. Okay. When the aliens took over, they forced us into slave breeding abortion camps. Slave breeding and abortion camps. We didn't like it then. Oh God, my eye. Yeah. All right. They forced us into Ferguson, Missouri. All right. They forced us into abortion via drop kick. We didn't like it then, but we're kind of used to it now. Oh, God. Ow, my eye. I don't know what is going on here, but my eye lately has just been.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Do you want to run to the? Do you,
No,
do you
no,
wanna run-
just no, I'm fine. Might have to go on camera a bit, but that's about it. I'll go with the camps.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
go off camera here, but still here. All right.
All right, here we go.
Ah,
All right. The EA conference was ruined by
vaginal fluid.
vaginal fluid. Okay. The electronic conventions was completely ruined by putting
Kitties.
I know this reference.
Oh,
Monster. The Electronic Arts Conference was
Hey,
completely
it's
ruined
Fatal.
by Whoopi Goldberg.
All right. Well, first off, can you guys hear me at all?
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
You're kind
kind
of garbled, but
kind of break it up there. But yeah.
It's my headset. I'm trying to. Does it work? Hello?
Not well. You're coming through, but you're really,
Yeah,
really staccato. Really
a little bit
staccato.
hard to
there.
hear you, man.
Let me switch headsets. I'll be right back.
Wait. No, wait, that was. Yo, Big
Hey,
Town.
Fatal. Hey, Fatal. If you can hear my voice, I'm currently in the lead right now on this game.
Game link is in private. If you want to try and disrupt that.
Oh my God, he is.
I can't play.
All right.
First question. Stephanie loves to call Baba a Donald Trump orange arsehole. Stephanie loves to call Baba a sassy black boy. Stephanie loves to call Purple Haze.
All right. Well, I'm back. So
Oh,
how
okay.
about now?
There you
Now you're
go.
coming
Loud
through,
and
yeah.
clear, bro.
Loud and clear, bro.
Well, I tell you one thing. I guess this my new headset doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Well, the microphone doesn't work, so I have to use the old headset, which is practically falling apart,
Yeah.
and its microphone.
I got duct tape holding this
No.
together, so come on. Yeah.
Oh, I have electrical tape holding this one together.
Yeah.
So
Oh wow.
Anyway, game link in private. You want to try and disrupt this thing?
unfortunately, I cannot because I don't have my
Ah.
computer. So
Yeah, that'd make it hard.
yeah.
But at least you're with us, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And plus, I can't even see the game on right now. It's all I see is Anime Nights cosplay art.
Mm.
That's okay. right now
He's in the
it's
lead.
yeah, I'm in the lead right now.
You're in the
No.
lead. Oh,
Holy
8-6.
that's
8
funny.
is the number to
Consider.
beat.
So me and Rosetta aren't here, and it's an actually fair game. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah. Right now, anime's at 8. The rest of us are at 6. Yeah.
yeah, me and Rosetta decided to skip on Cards Against Humanity, and you guys, because me and her are so friggin' competitive and goofy
Oh yeah.
with our answers. So
And Akari also is unable to join us. So.
yeah. Hey, by the way, speaking of Hikari, you guys caught my message in the Kotat, right? The chat, right? About Hikari. Hikari was requesting that we do the free Hikari, you know.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, because she sent me the thing, and I was like, for added context, this is bullcrap. Fix this. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this bio, and if anybody who says there's something wrong with it is racist.
Yeah.
Can you understand why I say that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I gotcha.
All right. Well, just so we're clear, why did I say that people who have a problem with Hikari's bio are racist? Why would I say that?
Because they're stupid.
Well, they are indeed stupid, yes, but I also believe that they're racist because in Hikari's bio, there is a Japanese phrase or saying or something, and it's like "mina nigero" or something like that. And it's something it's either Mina run or Mina escape or something, either way, because the Japanese word for run or get out of here or escape or run away is nigeru. And of course, you guys remember that.
Yeah, I don't know what the word means. It sounds like the other word. Well, no, it's not close enough.
Well, you remember how there was a lot of accounts in certain video games that were getting banned as Japanese accounts because they were saying "run" in their own language, and people thought they were saying the other word.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, there was another. there was a council meeting in some town, and whoever during the budget said we need to be more niggardly in our, which is it's derived from a Scandinavian word, means more miserly. Has nothing to do. but because it sounds like it, somebody's blew a gasket.
Yeah, guilt by association.
So we're having to cater to his ignorance. Okay.
We should never do that. We need to help them understand that that's a totally different word.
Yeah.
Like
the English. That's your problem, Sparky. Okay, that word has nothing to do with it. You're an idiot.
Well, the English language has so many friggin' words, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so that's what I would imagine that those people are mass flagging Hikari for is the Japanese language, and that ain't right. So yes, people, if you're in the Knights of the Anime Table chat, please check out that thing.
Well, look at that.
And just check out the screenshot I sent, because I sent the screenshot and I was like, yeah. So check it out. Help Hikari out. She's a good friend to us, so I want to help her out. All right. Sorry for getting in the way of your guys' game. I can't see nothing anyway, so.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Anyway. Waiting on Anime.
Well, that would be Anime Night is Czar.
So, by the way, speaking of, that's all right. But speaking of which, by the way, guys, I know Anime Night saw my new Christmas Came Early present.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the complete series of IGPX.
Oh, that, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think I made some people jealous with that one.
I wasn't jealous.
Liar.
Oh boy. Yes. Awesome presents, by the way.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna have to go eat dinner, but I might be back.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Hey, well, I was going to ask him when he was going to.
Is that Iron Balin out there? Or?
Yeah, that's Iron. I was going to ask him when he's not going to leave, but I was going to ask him.
Markham's away. Markham's away, so we can go eat. Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to ask him, like, When does he want to do like the Discord call? Because he says he's been working on music, and I'm really interested in hearing it, though.
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually still here. I didn't leave yet. Yeah, we should do Friday because on Saturdays in the evening, you know, I usually am calling my me and Grandma do like a video call with my parents. So Friday I think would work best, man.
Friday evening, then around typically 8 o'clock is where I'm usually, you know, home and not doing anything. So Friday around 8.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Anime Night, read. Zarboy.
Oh, if you go back into the screen, they were going with furry, and I was like, oh my god, why isn't Fatal here?
Did you know that the word love comes from an old English word that means
This is a great card.
Realizing your odds of getting laid are worse than winning the lottery after discovering plutonium by accident.
That's a great card.
I wrote that.
Oh, I wish I could see the screen. I cannot see the screen, unfortunately. I can't see your game at all.
Are you too zoomed in by any chance?
I'm not YouTubing. I'm in your. I can't do it off my phone. I'm only in the stream on phone, but I can't see the. I can't see the game that's supposedly on display.
Did you know that the word love comes from an old English word that means Exodia the Forbidden One? Did you know the word love comes from the old English word that means consensual sex?
Boring.
That is very boring.
I don't know. This one was a surprise. Nice job, Iron.
All right. All right. Michael Bay's new 3-hour action epic pits blank against blank.
Pits.
Oh, now I get it right, and I'm the fucking czar. Okay, yeah.
Pits Transformers against pirates. I don't know. I could see it, right? I could see it. Michael Bay, you know, does Transformers, and then out of nowhere, then pirates have to fight the Decepticons. I mean, come on, that sounds fun. Fucking, we're gonna see a resurgence of Black Sails, the Mecha Edition. Black Sails is gonna come back and is like, all right, we are going after a new sort of prize. We are going after the prize of a giant ship that looks like a humanoid. The ship is made of metal, it is heavy, and it is hard to destroy. I don't know, like...
Okay, Michael Bay's 3-hour action epic pits the all-new Ford Ranger Wild Track for only 299 pounds per month with 0% APR representative against Paul Walker as Ghost Rider. Okay.
Oh. No. What is that card?
Holy crap.
Oh, okay. What deck is that from?
Well, which one? Paul Walker.
Paul Walker is Ghost Rider.
Monolith Master of Evil.
Monolithic. Oh God, I've never heard that card before. Jeez, that's a beautiful card.
Okay, Michael Bay's new 3-hour action epic pits Dan Rather doing local farm reports for Hayes, Kansas, against getting annihilated by Spider-Man's web-swinging cock.
Oh damn.
Yeah. What the? Oh, it's only 2. All right. First one makes a little more sense there. So.
No wonder Mary Jane feels so sticky.
What's my safe word? Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
How many people are playing?
It's only 4 of us. Well, Iron's away at the
Since
moment.
Iron's away, so it's only.
Ah, gotcha. So it's a total of 2 each round. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Mexican jumping pea.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh God, Jimmy Neutron. Oh crap. Honey, my safe word is Jimmy Neutron.
My safe word is Cindy Vortex. That's terrible.
My safe word is Planet Sheep.
My safe word is Carl's hummus.
My safe word is Carl and Jimmy Neutron's mom.
Oh God.
That boy was horny.
I really like this YouTube channel called Blank ASMR. It's really soothing. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun.
Oh. I wish I could join you guys. Oh God, I wish I could. But I've used up all my hotspot data, so I can't do anything.
That sucks.
Well, I didn't realize that downloading the Outbreak update on Steam while here at work would drain me of all my freaking data. So I have to wait until the 7th of this month so it can reset. So it will probably be next Sunday before I can actually do another stream.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it'll be around the 8th, so I should be good.
Okay.
Had a rough day today.
I really like this YouTube channel called Hipsters ASMR. It's really soothing. Oh dear God. I really like this YouTube channel called The Secret Furries ASMR. It's really soothing.
Actually, that is kind of soothing. You should. Oh, there's some VR chat furries that have that really deep husky voice, and I'm just like, oh.
There you go, SJ. Nice.
Misspelled secret. The fuck? Here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Now it's 9, 7, 8, and 6.
What the
6, 7,
fuck?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
We have a straight. Holy fuck.
Okay. I said it before, I'll say it again. Japanese hybrid squid girls is a libtard conspiracy.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
A vagina with fangs like a cobra is a libtard conspiracy.
Raccoon girls.
That's a scary thought. All right. Here's his coin flipping time here. Okay.
So
go with the squid girls here.
Yes!
When you two get back, Rosette's gonna have a hard time believing this game.
I'm a witness, bro. I'm a witness. In fact, hey, we have this. You're recording, so we could just be like, "Hey, check this shit out." Also, I just thought of something. I was thinking about doing like a slasher serial killer sort of story, but it's like a group. I don't know. I'm thinking of a very slasher serial killer type story, but it's so cheesy. But I want to call it murder lollies.
Oh boy.
What's the premise?
Huh?
All right. So what do you? So how does it start off? Murder.
I don't know quite yet. This is just an idea. Just a bunch of, cute, petite little girls that go around killing people in the most brutal, gruesome ways ever. Blood, guts, everything. Like we're talking. I want to be able to put corpse party gore to shame.
Well, that's pretty easy to do.
Mm-hmm. Lots of entrails everywhere, and
Yeah, I want Art the Clown to meet his match. All right, that's what I want.
That's gonna be tough, right there, my friend.
No, it's not. I'm already envisioning half the executions. So
have you seen the hacksaw kill from Terrifier?
That's from the first one, and I haven't seen it, but I know exactly what happens. So. And then there's Terrifier 3, where the dude gets a chainsaw from taint to teeth. So
that was with the glass in the shower. That was awesome. Then there's
and then there's the pulling the skin off the face, just to the bloody skull, and that girl.
Excellent.
Yeah.
With my new powers, I now declare that every day is kill those people. I approve of this day.
I don't know. Either way, there's.
You
just...
can go and spell it out for on the thing. We just can't say it necessarily.
My new powers declare that every day is Weasel Stomping Day. I kill a PDF file day.
Damn, that's a good one.
Damn, that's a good one.
Weird Al reference. Weasel Stomping Day.
The only thing I have passion for in life is
anime girls.
Yes.
Yeah, obviously.
I survived my 16-hour game stream.
I heard. Congratulations. I can never stream that long.
But then you
well, yeah, exactly that. And on top of that, Fado, I had 1 hour's sleep, and I wake up to my roommate knocking on the door, and she's like, "Hey, are you almost ready? We have to go to my sister's house for Thanksgiving, and then we have to go to your sister's house for Thanksgiving." So I had 2 Thanksgiving dinners to go to. On top of that,
yeah.
Do I feel sorry for you? Absolutely not.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Had a second Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat, then went to bed and didn't get up till the next morning when it was time to go to court.
What's really funny is he's sitting there thinking, like, I haven't had any sleep yet, but I got 2 Thanksgiving dinners. Well, congratulations. You're going to have so much turkey, you're going to be in a coma.
Yeah.
I wasn't complaining. I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I got that hour of sleep because I was competent enough to put up with her sister and everything. Oh, God. Anyway.
You also got some free turkey out of it, which helped you get to sleep like a baby afterwards.
I had to play nice. I had to play nice and everything, but that was fun.
You play nice?
The only thing I have a passion for in life is watching an angry chihuahua dangle by its teeth from the taint.
Didn't Rosetta write that card?
No, that's a Dexter Turbo People card.
Oh, God.
Oh, good God.
Ooh.
I thought it was one of ours.
No.
The only thing I have a passion for in life is receiving a vampire blowjob.
Ow.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience?
Yes.
There you go, Captain
Yes,
Bob.
yes.
Well, the day is mine. Okay. Yeah.
It's not that bad. The teeth just dig into the scrotum and kind of pulls on it a little bit as they are sliding in and out.
Nope.
So
Deal breaker. That's it. Nope.
they miss. It's just the skin. They miss everything else.
It's like no. Pain is the sign you're doing something wrong.
Well,
everyone is not about cigarettes, but what really causes cancer?
Speak up, but she's very gentle.
Joy Behar. They misspelled that, but yeah.
That is true.
Mhm.
That's very true. She is cancer inducing.
Yeah. What really causes cancer? A week in an Iron Maiden.
Nope. Sorry. A week in an Iron Maiden would probably cure cancer.
Yeah,
That would cure the cancer. We're trying to figure out what
at least it would keep you away from Joy Behar.
Oh
There we
no,
go.
like
We're done.
no, like seriously, every time I see her on the screen, I think I have to have chemotherapy. It's that bad.
All right. Okay, I think we can call it at that now.
Who won?
Oh, anime.
Anime Night won the game, huh?
Yeah.
without card dumping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you card dump on purpose just because you're like, they can win. But it's like when me and Rosetta are gone, it's just like, now's my chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now I have evidence that I did win, so that way Rosetta can't call bullshit.
And you have a witness, all of us.
Oh yeah. And it's being recorded for posterity.
But yeah, we were a lot is going on though, and we're ready. At me, Joker, and Dash are ready for. We're ready for Sonic 3. We're gonna go. So
gosh,
I'm excited.
I've been meaning to chat up with. I got something to send to you, Anime Night. You can post it up on screen. Give me just a second. Just need to go to my Discord here.
Man, we have 41 people on Twitter watching it. Well, combined, actually. It is amazing.
All right, I'm sending this to your Discord. And this is the current part of what's being done at the moment. And this is just a close-up, mind you. So I just sent it to your Discord. Feel free to share it on here. But the artist is doing this right now. They've gotten that far in. Remember, I get to pay as I go. They're practically doing this for free, but I told them I would pay. So, but yeah, they're working on a new commission, and this commission is my VTuber model. And he's quiet. Everybody's quiet.
Well,
and he's muted.
Now he's
there we go. Sorry, I am just having technical stuff happening, and oh boy. Okay, let's see. And there that goes. I see you. And I'll put up a presentation, a window. There you go. There we go.
Yeah, so this is
cool.
Okay.
So that's just that's the close up. So a lot of detail in there, and that's just like the one or two layers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. But this is really cool, Fatal. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. So the artist is doing my VTuber model, and then after that's done, so I'll probably be just on the model alone. I'll probably be paying $60 to $100, and then there's the whole rigging process that I got to do, or that she's got to do. So I'll probably end up paying a lot of money for that too. But yeah, but this is she said she wanted to do this as more of an experiment, but you know.
Okay.
So what you guys been up to aside from video gaming?
Well, right now my eye is acting up right now. That's why I'm off camera right now. So.
Yeah, also been playing Call of Duty Black Ops for a while.
Oh, I just came across my Pinterest here. We'll find out rather quickly if Rosetta's still listening.
Oh,
Where white man went wrong.
I'm surprised Rosetta wasn't in here.
Well,
What's up with her?
She's a family right now, so yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Indian Chief Two Eagles was asked by a white U.S. government official, "You have observed the white man for 90 years. You've seen his wars and his technological advances. You've seen his progress and the damage he's done." Chief nodded in agreement. The official continued, "Considering all these events, in your opinion, where did the white man go wrong?" Chief stared at the government official and then replied, "When white men find land, Indians running it, no taxes, no debt, plenty buffalo, plenty beaver, clean water. Women did all the work, medicine man free. Indian man spend all day hunting and fishing and all night having sex." Then Chief leaned back and smiled. "Only white man dumb enough to think he can improve on a system like that."
That's funny.
Damn it.
I know that reference.
What exactly are we waiting for right now? Okay. Get out of this here. Going down Instagram rabbit hole there. Okay. Checking my analytics, read what's going on here. Well, trying to provide some kind of audio commentary here because nothing is going on. No one's on camera. So, and we're all staring at a blue-eyed, I don't know, some sort of animal face. Ow. Ow, 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 my ass. Ow.
Okay.
Sitting in this chair too long. And welcome back to Hari. Oh. Well, consider how many other idiots are also being, having their accounts torpedoed like that. So they're probably up to the ears of people saying, "Hey, this is bullshit." Like I periodically try to appeal their suspension of my old account because that was over total bullshit from the previous regime. Like so much for the blanket amnesty. Parrot Head shared a picture. Oh dear God. Note to self, make sure your vibrator and taser are different colors. Let you imagine the picture that goes with
that. That's pretty funny.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. All right, man. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. What are we waiting on?
I have no idea.
Mhm.
Not really.
Hmm. Yeah. I'm going to close that down now so the game's over. Okay. Has Anime completely forgotten how to work his computer? What is it?
I think he's. Well, let me check this. I am going to check the stream. Did he probably went somewhere?
Because he's still in the chat. And everybody's muted but me.
Except for us, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, not bloody much because it kind of went to a grinding halt. Is anybody still watching this now?
No, we're still here. Everybody's still here.
Well, yeah, Iron's away.
Do we still have an audience?
Yeah, somehow we still have an audience.
Well, they keep hearing us. There you go. Good thing.
With bated breath here. Yeah. What's something
Again, it's kind of like Bob was saying earlier, is that, or like everyone's been echoing the same thing. These individuals online have so much free time, they should be doing something with it. You're reporting somebody over a headline
over a
with a
misheard
Japanese language
word.
in it, over a simple word.
A word you
don't
clearly
take
do not understand.
What the actual word means, and then you move on.
Yeah.
It's the world is not what it once was.
Mm.
And again, good, get an appeal.
Mm-hmm.
If it works, great. If not, then
yeah.
Well, then that's we have her elsewhere. We can find her.
Mm-hmm.
I agree on that though. These people they just don't know what the hell they're doing.
The only way they make themselves feel big is by ripping on somebody else. Not,
it's
can't actually do anything of their
bullies.
own. Got to tear down somebody else.
Yep, they just hate us so badly.
Got to make their point across. They got to debunk stuff that didn't need debunking. Heck, they got to make a full ass thread of why are you telling people that we're gonna get a game at this time and stage? Some people are just wondering that when we're gonna get it, or just making a fun, harmless joke. And yet you got to be like, well, you're not waiting that long for. What is this game development?
Mm-hmm.
These games take forever to come out these days.
Yeah.
That's why everyone's making a fun joke about it. Like, if you can't take a simple joke, I'm sorry, you have no humor.
Yeah.
You have no life.
Yeah, they do not. They don't have a life. They just wake up every day hating and everything. It's like, you people need help, and why mental asylums are really needed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my mom and I, we had like this big discussion a while back ago. And my mom, I agree on a few things. But my mom was like, really? You agree with me on this? I'm like, I agree with you, but I know. I just may not follow everything, but I agree with you on this and that. And I did say, bring back the asylums. Bring them back.
Mm-hmm.
Bring them back.
Yeah. We would definitely do better safeguards on them now because they're, but you need to, definitely get some and also let's make sure that the crazy people aren't the ones who are posing as therapists either. That's another thing.
Oh.
We've got insane people boldly telling, oh, what you do is this,
But they just don't. It's also telling what they do though. They claim that we're censoring them and everything and getting them kicked off the platform. While in retrospective, they're the ones doing it.
Mm-hmm.
We're just retaliating in a way that they can understand.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you guys we put you people on blast. We call you out for your bullshit. We tried being respectful and telling you that you were wrong because of X, Y, and Z, but their fragile ego couldn't handle a difference of opinion and went into illegal bitch mode.
Yeah.
That's what it really boils down to. It's the legal side versus the illegal side. And it looks like the legal side's winning.
Oh my God.
And because look what's happened in the last bit and everything. I mean, Alyssa Mercante is gone from Kotaku. All the people who called us idiots have moved over to Blue Sky because they couldn't win. They waved
finally.
They waved the flag, Joker. They waved that flag. Took 4 years to do it, but they finally waved it.
All right.
But in lighter news, though, lots of new games are coming out soon, Joker. I'm very excited. I can't wait to get that mouse detective game I was talking about a while back.
Oh yes, that one for me.
30s
and 40s. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm ready for, and also the mouse detective one, that the 1930s cartoonish one. I am hyped for that. Oh, what do we got going on here?
Yeah, we're doing a thing of going to the Grok, with the prompt, draw me based on my posts. And this, one, Grok still, like all they cannot handle text. So it's like it's usually just gibberish at best. Sometimes even not even English characters. One, that really doesn't look like me.
Holy crap.
And the shirt I got on in the pic is pulling from my profile picture is one of my thanks a lot, Alec. Talking about Alec Peters.
Well then.
A 29-year-old trans individual, because I put a post. I identify. I'm now I identify as a 29-year-old. Fuck my birth certificate. They either affirm me or a bigot. in a casual center with a computer screen showing YouTube videos on Star Trek, political debates, and cultural critiques. Wears a brown cap, a black T-shirt with yellow text, has a light beard. The background indicates a poster of a sun and hints of his interest in music, social issues, and classic media.
Hey guys, I think
What
this is probably
the
by far right. It's like, what the hell?
Let's follow this rabbit hole in the style of anime.
Boy,
Oh,
It actually spelled Star Trek right.
for once, they got it right.
Yeah. The rest of it's crap, but
Well, they got it right where it counts. So I say a job well done.
yeah,
Minus a few
Let's-
miswords here and there, but it still worked.
yeah. Let's do the style of manga. Just follow this rabbit hole down a little further. That's a bit pretentious. Insist on putting the sun in there. So what the hell?
I've noticed that with the last 3
I
photos.
don't. Yeah, it's got a.
It's got
really.
the sun in there. What the fuck?
I don't know. In the Yukio.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. The fuck is?
What's going on with the shirt? What's
don't
going
know.
on? There is so much. It's like a clashing of battles
Yeah,
on that shirt. Holy crap! Okay, we have progress.
I wish I looked that good when I was 29.
I would legit believe that's you at age 29. I legitimately believe it. I legit believe it.
No, I can pull up an example. Hold on. Where is it? No, there when I was 29. Okay. Or around 29, 30 so.
Close enough. Close
Yeah.
enough. If you just had the facial hair and everything, it would be almost.
When I was working down at Coors Field, or next not even Coors Field, it was still Mile High Stadium when the Rockies were playing there, and they had a photo booth that we can get your face, put yourself on a baseball card. Still got the card. Pretty decent stats too.
Hey, there you go. Actually, here's mine. Actually, I'm genuinely shocked right now. Hang on, let me pull it up real quick.
Let me get back in here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Cyberpunk. Okay, let's see. This should be rude. You call that cyberpunk? Good grief.
That's not cyberpunk.
I'm offended now.
And again with steampunk. Okay, with a gut that's getting a little too true to life.
No, I'm offended because I love steampunk.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's like the picture they're basing. Let me go back to. That's the picture they pulled it from. When I was on the bridge of the Star Trek Continues set. Starfleet Academy hat, and that's it. Thanks a lot, Alec. The T-shirt. Let's get down here. Yeah. Art Nouveau. Yes, I need to have a shirt that I'm Captain Robert April.
There you go. There's some proper marketing right there for you, Bob. That's proper marketing.
Really need that. Yeah. Let's go surreal.
I think that's almost the accurate one right there.
Well,
almost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see. I think that's the better one out of the.
I don't know. With floating objects, no. Let's go with in Cubism.
Cubism.
Let's go Picasso. Okay. Captain Sarf? What the fuck?
What the hell does that mean?
That's one thing about it's like as advanced as these things, you can't know how to fucking spell. You can't run a spell check on this thing. Just throwing letters up there. Futurism. Let's see. Star Trek April. Okay, it's just.
Oh, it's Grok. It's AI generated. It's so hilarious.
Yeah,
we're having a blast over
I
it.
tell you what, last time I played around with this thing here, because I did a thread. Get past all this stuff here. We don't need to talk about indie right now. That's my particular compulsion. All right. Somewhere in here. Get past all this stuff.
While Bob is looking, I'm gonna go ahead and throw mine up.
Yeah.
That's like almost accurate right there. That's almost accurate.
You wish.
Actually, I could probably pull that off. Because that's like that's almost accurate right there. That's very it's got my arms almost correct. The proportions, it's almost got them correct.
God damn, where the hell is it?
How about surrounded? Let's see surrounded by bugs. Let's see what happens. Come on, you piece of crap. Okay, okay, that's much better. That is much better.
Here we go. Let's see, it's back up here. Yeah, here's where it started. Before I made that little, snarky trans statement. That's it. Just draw me based on my post, and there's what I came up with. Rifle seasoned Starship Commander, passionately advocating for traditional values and free speech depicted in a futuristic setting with elements of Fortnite gaming, YouTube political commentary, and a subtle nod to classic sci-fi aesthetics. As I said, I have questions regarding the bald head. So then change it to, somewhere in there I added with a full head of hair. So I started getting the style. No, need to go more close than just style. So, So I started getting this, and then down here. This is, this went weird. Is this like Swedish? What is it? And again, I start trying to get specific, in style of the original show, and like this is not weird. Then decided to get off that, and
I still don't understand. I understand where the bald head came into play.
I don't know. But I decided to start. Okay, let's see that one. It nails Superman pretty well.
How is it that this nails Superman, but everything else falls flat?
Yeah. Well, it's a graphic design thing, But it kept going with Superman. Variations of Superman. With sunglasses and gloves. Okay.
There we go.
This one I like. That's a departure.
It could still work, but make the star and the blue circle a bit smaller.
I think I reversed some of the colors a bit. Yeah. And then this one, did a little Captain America thing going. I'm worried about the nipples here, but okay.
Oh, it's Captain Ass Cream plus nipples.
Mm-hmm. Then it started, as an Image comic. Okay,
Hey, DJ, welcome back.
And then a Dark Horse. What? It's a weird looking gun, but all right. And then as Valiant Comics here. And then at that point, I'd run through so many, I ran out of posts because it'll get you like 50 for the day. But let's get back in here. Let's see. Let's see if we can try that Cyberpunk button again.
Yeah, try that again because me and Joker are highly offended.
Seriously.
Like, that's... At least give him robotic arms.
It looks more like I'm at an office at Cabela's or something, or Bass Pro Shop. And where the hell are the tattoos coming from?
Last I checked, you don't have.
I have no tats. Okay, I've considered something along here for dealing with the scar on my arm, but other than that, no. At least it's spelled Star Trek right. And again with in style of steampunk. Try it again here. A flat cap? That's your steampunk? In a clock shop. What the hell? Let's go with Victorian elements. Yeah, I don't think AI is going to take our jobs and go, oh yeah, sticking with the flat cap. My beard has not been that universally brown in more years than I care to admit. I think into 29, I was getting some gray hair. Surrounded by steam engines. Oh, this should be fun.
Go on, this should nail it. This should nail it. There we go. There you go.
Okay, we're moving in the right direction. We're moving in the right direction.
Art Deco. That should be interesting. It's really locked onto this trans individual. Let's see. It's not the Bauhaus. Okay. You reach a limit from that. Oh well. Well, that was fun.
Actually, here's the ones that it did generate and everything.
Mm-hmm.
We went from that. I can actually. I'm liking this.
Yeah, how about you can go latch onto those. I haven't found anything really useful yet.
I could easily make this into one of my stream thumbnails. I could easily make that happen. All I gotta do is just like add the text somewhere in here.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta say though, I look damn good as an anime character, and I'm happy. But that was fun messing with Grok though.
Yeah.
At least Grok is trying way more harder than anything else. So we gotta give it a chance here. At least it's trying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All the conventions are done now, so convention season's over.
Oh,
yeah. Save for one of them, I just found one. I can't attend it. But I'm like, son of a bitch. If only if I had a driver, I would go to this immediately in a couple weeks. I found a 21 plus anime convention.
Oh, there we go.
But it's all the way in Minnesota. Oh my god. Damn it. But I'm like, god damn, one of these years. Also, I liked on the rules on the site that says if you buy a ticket to this convention and you are under 21 plus, you cannot go to any of the panel events. This is your fault for buying a ticket. I'm like,
oh, that's perfect.
that should
do that.
I mean, I'll send you the link later, but I'm like, god damn, that is perfect. You know the rules. You knew it was 21 plus. Too bad, so sad. But that's the rules. And I think after what happened later last month, that really just proved to all of us, like who are the really fun people to have at conventions, and who are now being all political and everything. And I know I don't like to get political on the channel, but it really proved that we need to gatekeep literally everything. Keep the good people in here. If you're just gonna be talking about all this stuff, like, please, you can leave. Don't ruin our fun because you're not having fun no more.
Exactly. We're here having a great time, and we just want to make gaming. We want to make gaming fun again.
I'm back,
and that's it.
We'll make cosplaying fun again.
All right, guys, I'm back. So,
all right.
Yeah, I heard a lot of things, and Bob kind of left, right?
No, I didn't leave him.
You know, he's here.
He's here? Oh.
No, I've been the whole time.
Still here. Bob's still here.
Yeah. But anyways, like, so you're done with Cards Against Humanity, right?
Yeah, we
And this man won.
Without card dumping.
Yeah.
Without card dumping. And Fatal nearly had a heart attack upon that.
But anyways, if you wanna like if you want to take me at Ko-Fi, it's fine because I'm planning to get my VTuber model made.
I heard a lot of creepy stuff happening over with the VTuber community. A lot of people are graduating.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And I'm like, what's going on over
there? It has
there?
to do with corporate decisions and the shareholders, corporate VTuber situation going on.
Oh, of course it's the goddamn suits. This is what happens when you put suits in office. Ruins the fun.
Even though I only support one corporate VTuber company, and not
all of them are bad. It's just Are you having fun, or are you just doing it for money?
Yeah,
you can't have both.
That's true.
You gotta pick one or the other. I know VTubers like Dash and a few others who are doing it just for the pure enjoyment, and that's completely fine.
For me, I'm getting myself a new 2.0 EV VTuber model, but at the same time, I'm getting my original VTuber model, my original form.
I might make one if I just want to do like easy easy mode, like just have like an easy mode VTuber to just sit back and everything.
Just a live 2D model.
Yeah, and like holding up the controller and everything. So
yeah, for my original VTuber model,
I need help figuring that part. If I ever do decide that, I will need some help figuring on that.
I know some people know Anime Night. If you want to know, just ask me. I have some people I know.
I'm tinkering with the idea. I'm just trying to think of if it would work or not. Like that's just the thing. Is it going to work? I've seen VTuber models and everything, and I respect them. I do. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like I don't want to regret it. That's the number one thing. I don't want to regret doing it.
But even though
I don't. You know me, Shiny. You know me. I don't want to do that. I want to have fun, and as fun as it sounds, but it's like long term is it gonna work?
Yeah. But besides, I don't show my face very much online except if I'm on cosplay.
And OBS. I'll tinker with it when I do decide to go through with it.
Well,
Because all I really want to do is just like if I want to give my camera a break, I can easily like switch off and then have the easy mode
well,
VTuber model of me just be there and I could just still talk and everything.
well, you could use it requires you to use a camera, so you don't need to. You just need to switch the functions. Nothing much.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, I know that feeling, especially here out in Arizona. I'm lucky enough to have like air conditioning even in my house.
Yeah, as much as I have, I have like 2 new VTuber models. I'll come on the way, the 2.0 Eevee and in my original form, which is basically I will be able to have it transform to any forms I have, like have Eevee ears, Jolteon ears, you know the whole deal, Jijinka. But at the same time, I could also do have transform to another form based on my other cosplays. Like and Aminate Knight knows it.
Yep.
But thing is, it's gonna be like once I get it made.
You could have like a bikini clad Eevee in the back playing volleyball with Umbreon.
Well, I'm not.
I joke. I joke. That would really piss him off, though. That would really piss him off. Be like, "Oh, that son of a bitch."
Yeah, even though if they call me a furry, I don't really care. It doesn't work on me because I used to be, under my old identity. They call me a furry because of I dressed up as a certain Pokemon before Eevee.
Oh, we got an insulter here. A masterclass insulter. The big hand. Somebody insulted me over being this, that, and the other, and I dismantled them. I just straight up did not care. I'm like, you do realize that I'm just responding to you just to show how irrelevant you're becoming.
Yeah.
And he was getting pissed he was getting more pissed by the minute. He was trying. I'm just like, dude, I've been replying to you for 5 minutes now, and you haven't impressed me in those 5 minutes.
And even though
you must be terrible in bed, my good sir.
And
if you can't get me excited in 5 minutes, I doubt you could get a girl excited in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this to myself, like, even though, like, even though if they call me the I word or the I in a cell.
Oh God, the most overused thing in the world.
And even though they use it for freaking political purpose, because it lost its true meaning.
It did. It did. The minute it went political, it lost its.
I'm not sure how much meaning to begin with, frankly.
And but it's so funny that they call us that, and it's like, what's your point? What's your point here?
And here's the thing: is if they say, "Dad, look, I won the argument," we won the argument,
Yeah, the minute they say that, it's like, yeah, you just lost. Because that's what we need to do. We need to show these people that they're becoming irrelevant and their insults aren't working anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. And the thing is, if they're gonna go pick on single men, it's how weak they are.
Yeah, they can't go. They wouldn't dare pick on a married man because they would get destroyed in 5 seconds.
Yeah. Or a guy
actually by the male and his wife and girlfriend. So choose.
And yeah, here's the thing: is these idiots don't know I have a, what I mean, who's been, that the love note has sent it all, to be honest. So because since the love note is there, I can't do it. They can't do anything about it. which I am owned by the VTuber. And here's the other thing is, if they gotta try find any new insults, well, like, try to call me a simp politically, I'm gonna say that situation. Come on.
But it's also telling that these guys just don't know what to do anymore. They're losing left and right, politically, culturally, because I looked and see what they have said. It's like, yeah, we're doubling down on what you gamers hate and everything. It's like, and
Yeah.
we're doubling down on funding your competition. So keep talking. Keep
Yeah.
talking your shit, devs. Keep talking your shit, game creators.
And
Keep talking your
also,
shit. Watch what
and,
happens.
and also when they get triggered over the word woke, when something say, "Oh, this game is woke," and they got triggered.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
woke is slightly losing its term. Like, what does it actually mean by that? Like, is Avowed going to be good? It looks like it has fun gameplay, and it's by Obsidian, so I'm hoping the choices matter. But the way we're so many. Okay, let me turn the camera for this. We are so many years into this crap that happened to the gaming industry that the market is dying. It's going to crash. These developers should do every chance in their power to just market a good game. Don't say anything weird, controversial, out of context of social media, so you guys don't get backlash. The fact that the IGN reviewer made 2 different versions of his female character, okay, we have a weird customizable creation kit. Awesome, but because it was taken out of context, and the fact that there are pronouns in the game, and Elon Musk made a quote tweet, the fact that developer even responded to that, saying that I wanted to trigger Elon Musk, is the moment when Avowed lost a lot of respect.
Yeah.
You just doomed the entire game for your company. Someone's going to say, no, they didn't. Look at the tweet. Look at what they responded to. They could have just kept the comment to themselves and just went back to work on the game, or just said nothing at all.
Yeah.
You wouldn't care.
Nobody
But
will
the
care.
fact they even did that is such a bad decision, a bad move. Now people are going to say, who cares? We're not going to play it. Or those that will play it are just going to be like, all right, I just hope it's good. But you just ruined the reputation that you once had.
The PR market, their PR marketing is so bad, and we point to Concord as the big reminder here. Like, do you remember what happened last time you people pushed this shit on us? Look at Concord over there.
And the thing about Concord is
negative. It's negative 400 million in the hole.
8 years in development. Sony bought out the studio. They tried to save it. That's why I had the meme of someone had doing the Attack on Titan of trying to revive someone, but it's game journalists and Concord. Concord's the person who's dying. The game journalists are the people who are giving it CPR. Like, live.
They're not journalists. They're socialists.
Because why? It was a very weird, questionable character designs that even if you just did the silhouettes of all of them, I had no idea who was who, or like, which class is that? Is that the tank? You telling me this big guy is the healer?
That's like having the clergy as a brawler.
And people did say the gameplay was good, but just like with Lawbreakers, you can have good gameplay, but if your PR isn't good, the lead directors of Cliff Binsky just needed to keep his ego in check, but he didn't, and just kept going with the ego, the flow, and Lawbreaker sadly died, but also at that point in gaming time at that time, we had a lot of live service hero shooters that Lawbreakers just didn't stand out for the crowd enough, and it failed. You do Conquer right now, all right, another hero shooter. Let's see what's worth. It wasn't worth a whole lot. People said the gameplay was good, but it really wasn't the hero shooter that we were looking for. Again, what happened to single player campaigns? That's why I said for Lawbreakers, if they added a single player campaign, it would have adjusted the price a little bit better. You would have more people coming in a little bit. But a $20.99, $16.99 game that's just multiplayer only is not going to cut it these days. You need more content at launch for these hero shooters to survive, or anything really. It's like Fortnite does all the season updates and even the free to play stuff. They do all this seasons and the collaborations to get people to come in to play their games. Even just for a short while, they'll make their money one way or another.
Yeah, you are correct in that manner, because if he would have kept his mouth shut and not open it, Concord, reading the description on paper, like the game synopsis on paper, it sounds like a cool game on paper. But with everything happening, I mean, the gameplay was the only thing that had going for it. Everything else was a mitigated disaster.
It broke a lot of rules that
and long-standing traditions. Because when you go into game development, you have to keep these three things in mind. Ask the audience. What do they want from the game? Look at the feedback and everything. Where to improve on. How can you make this mechanic better? Those are the three things you're supposed to do in game developing. Not go after people who say, "Oh, this character's trash."
Yeah.
You look at the character with trash and be like, "How do I fix that?"
Exactly, and it's like, and then they give like a detail of it, but with these clowns posing as game developers, all they see is this character is trash. They don't see the logical reasons listed. That makes it like, hey, just improve on this and stop with this, then it'd be fine. But unfortunately, these people, they just see that one phrase and they go in attack mode.
Yeah,
and fragile idiots we are dealing with here.
You're about to say, Shiny?
Yeah, and the point is they need to stop being upset over one thing that people didn't like. Look, for me, like what I learned from what Vic said, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say it.
That's true. You know, like Bambi, I hate that list for Bambi. You know, it's part true than not true, but 50-50. But again, when you look at stuff, what's happened, it's like developers, you should learn better. Have you learned not the mistakes from what Conquer made? Hell, in a video that I made, yeah, Tracer was a lesbian. No one cared. We're like, all right, Tracer's a lesbian. No one cared. Then was like Soldier 76.
No one
it
cared.
came out. It's like, okay, then anything else? Then nothing. But back to what happened to gaming. It's like David said, we're in the dying market. You need to get every chance of your opportunity to get your game out the door and see what you can make. But they learned nothing from Concord. They learned nothing from Volition. You guys remember the Saints Row reboot that failed terribly?
Yeah.
And how they attack their own fans? Because they're like, this can't be the Saints. There's no way. They're like, we want to go in this direction. Haters are going to hate. I brought this stuff up. Don't attack your fans.
Yeah.
When we saw the new trailer, we're like, hey, finally, a new Saints Row game. But this is the Saints we're going with? With these designs? Hippies? Wannabe gangsters? You know, I remember the first Saints Row game. where the row was actually always under attack by the three gang leaders because they all wanted control, and your player was saved by Julius and Ty, who were the actual gangs of Saints Row, who wanted to eliminate all the gangs so they could free the Saints. What happened to those guys?
Yeah.
Those guys would beat this crew within a matter of minutes. Guys, remember the better Shandy, the better Johnny Gad, everybody? Those were the Saints. These guys are Saints in name only. And yet they're like, haters are gonna hate. And Volition went downhill.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's just well, if they don't, you just blame it on the audience or game sucks.
That's what they always do. They just keep blaming the audience. What was it? Why aren't people watching? Oh God, what was it? The Charlie's Angels movie. And then it's like, why aren't men watching? You told us not to watch Charlie's
no,
Angels.
for you. Well, then I'm not going to bother. Thank you very much.
And then
Seriously.
weeks later, you're like, why aren't they showing up? You just told me it wasn't for me. That's why I didn't see it. And yet they're wondering why Deadpool Wolverine did well.
Yeah.
Or like why Dune did well. Both of the Dune movies. They're bringing stories back that we want to play, or we're bringing games that we want to play again. Instead of going what they think is going to work and ends up losing a ton of money.
It's just stirring in a little butter towards the end. 2 lumps.
It's just the way, and that's how it goes.
And
They just don't know where they're like, oh, why are we so far in the hole? Maybe if we stop doing this and this and this, we'll be fine.
You quit insulting
Fuck that.
customers.
Yeah, fuck that. Attack harder. Also, go after women too. Go after our women audience too.
It's like, seriously.
Yeah, to be honest, it's like, and here's the thing: if they call me the I word once again, I'm just saying, look, I have female friends who are on my side, and they call me a racist. Look, I have minorities on my side, and I'm multiracial, not like white. And why you're so obsessed with white people lately? I'm just saying. Because the thing is, people need to stop discriminating others based on political beliefs and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's very sad.
Yeah. Hopefully, when people gonna learn, in the near future, that they need to stop discriminating people based on political beliefs, hobbies, and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing: you heard about the guy who got divorced by his wife over Yu-Gi-Oh.
What?
Okay, that's new.
Do tell the story.
Well, basically, let's say this: he was married. He is in the video, but he made a video. But it's like let me tell you in short details. He met some woman, and he explained about his hobby, and then things go later on, and then he married with her. Then then what happened is his wife's being so controlling, telling, "Oh, you need to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Go back to school. Get back to work." And she wants him to be not like a man he wants to be, but she wants a man to be more like a slave than being happy. And when she introduced with her parents, they say, "What degree did he have?" He had no degree. And the only thing is, his talents is just being a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator and a street musician. Since he makes most of the money from music and content creating. And then later on, the wife was being so demanding and say, "It's either me or the cards," and he chose to Yu-Gi-Oh cards over his controlling wife.
Well, yeah, when you put it that way, it's like, yeah.
There could have been time for both, but
And to be honest,
Was
like,
he at
look,
least winning tournaments? Was he at least gaining some money from Yu-Gi-Oh?
he plays, he goes to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments often, but like not very much because of his wife.
Mhm.
And
I
he
mean,
doesn't.
like before that, to
Huh?
say the least.
Yeah, but yeah, he missing a lot of fun. But at the same time, he also do like his other career as a musician. Like he goes to Baltimore or somewhere in the city just to play music to get so people give him money anyway. Which you know how it is where street musicians makes a lot of money.
Uh, I mean, I do have friends who are musician. One of them's in a band as well, so it's difficult. It's difficult to find gigs or really just to perform at
And,
least.
and the thing is, like, look, do you need a college degree to become a musician? No. Do you need a college degree to become a VTuber? No. Do you need a college degree for anything that most people can do? No. Even if you have even if you're an artist, do you need to go to college? No, you don't need to go to college if you have good talent.
That is true.
Takes a lot of luck, a lot of skill,
And also,
determination.
also, and also passion as well. Because all these graduates, they burn out within the first 5 minutes of being in college. They don't have that desire anymore, and
Yeah,
and that's why I'm so hesitant on going back to school and everything. Because it's like, what else do I have left to prove? I
yeah,
already graduated high school, and I graduated trade school.
yeah,
What's left?
yeah. I don't want to go back to college because I don't want to get into more debt, and you know how college wants you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like I think
That's
even
what's
like I think
stopping
my
me.
sister. I think a couple years back. Oh god, how long has it been? Oh, yeah, I think she's most of the debt is paid off. So that's it. No, I think all of it is paid off, but
And as for the
at the
debt
same
I
time, her
got,
job does pay well. Again, ER nurse, so that will
as for the
help out a
debt,
lot.
I never, I didn't owe a single penny to anybody, and they still want me. They still begging me for money, but I don't reply or answer to them, and give their emails. I don't know what's with these loan companies thinking, oh, I own the money. I don't own no money at all because it's not my fault. It's basically I was being pressured by the college. That was.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you this: the education system needs to just realize they need to stop scaring the younger generation to go to college over stuff. Because here's the thing: they don't want kids to learn hands-on stuff like farming and all this stuff. You know why the job market went failing? Because here's the thing: they don't want to work. They don't want to hire Americans to work in factories and all that stuff. They want illegals or outsource their factory jobs to outside of the country.
Well, that's what they don't want to is that they can hire some illegals for
Yeah.
If you deny them the supply, though, it's like they have no choice but to hire Americans at a proper wage. But some of these avocados that cost more. Why are you always going to avocados? Some of us have nothing to do with avocados.
Yeah.
I've never had an avocado.
Yeah.
This is your attempt to relate to the comment. Oh, we have avocados. Most people don't. Okay.
Yeah. And they don't know the consequences of planting avocados. It's like you need a lot of water for it.
Yeah, at a certain region. So it's like most of them are imported from Mexico anyway. So we're not paying them to pick it anyway.
Yeah. And they keep saying, "Oh, everything's gonna be expensive." They don't know how tariffs work.
No, because the point of a tariff, especially the way Trump has used tariffs in the past is going to be thing. You use it as a tool. It's like, no, you want to sell your stuff, you make it here. You don't import it. You set up a shop and you make it here and hire Americans to work it. And then you're fine. But you think you're going to flood the market with foreign-made shit? No, not happening. That's where the tariffs come in.
Yeah. But I don't mind anything made in America, but if it's food, no problem. But like if they gotta import food, it's not gonna cost anything. It's more or less the luxury items they might gotta put on tariffs.
Oh, this guy's still going at it.
I think it's the luxury items, not the food, because they thinking, oh, the food is gonna be expensive. No, it's not. It's the luxury.
See if anybody else sees a problem with this listing here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Diamond Select Toys, Black Handle Phaser.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How familiar, guys, with the various phaser props over the years? And especially, I'm trying to be a Diamond Select. What is wrong with this picture if that's a Diamond Select?
It's angled.
No.
It's.
Here's a Diamond Select. It doesn't have the battery. Everything is in the phaser one. Okay. That is a Playmates phaser. That has the batteries in the handle. Okay. And I've called this guy in the carpet more than once. Think that ain't a Diamond Select phaser. And thing is, right up here, it's it's embossed right here. Playmates Toys. And I sent him twice and pictures of comparing those two phasers. And point out the crowd. And the last one, the crowd you're selling this to know the difference between a Playmates and a Diamond Select phaser.
A little bit citrusy. And finally, an ounce and a half of your favorite. Now, is aged in fire-charred oak barrels.
The only feedback he's gotten is negative. Never responded to a purchase after
So already you're anticipating
This
Yeah,
is
somewhere back at home, I got a TNG phaser.
You'll have to show it sometime, Iron. You'll have to show that sometime.
Well, like I said, it's at home, and I don't know where it is. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because I've been away from home for so long now that I don't know where certain things are.
What else he's got here?
I hear some echoes.
Oh, that's Iron Inquisitor's TV in the background.
Yeah, there's some cooking show that's on or something.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's a cooking show. At least it's a cooking show.
Yeah.
So we can handle a cooking show. Because it may make us hungry, but it's better than anything.
Yeah, there's some guy. He's got a bunch of lemons and.
Oh my dear guys, he's squeezing. How hard is he squeezing those lemons? He's got to be squeezing them like.
They're just sitting on a table, and there's all these smoked mozzarella.
Ooh, that's
some kind of meat. I don't know.
I forgot how good cooking shows are when you're like in the mood and everything.
Oh yes.
Like when you're in the mood and all that, and you just turn it on, because that's how my sister improved her cooking, because she watches those, but she adds her own spin to it. Because she made, so we were over on Thanksgiving, and she made the mashed potatoes from actual potatoes. Like she actually used the potatoes to make her own.
Okay.
And my roommate goes, "Are you going to use canned yams?" And she's like, "No, canned yams are for pussies." And she smashed up some actual yams into like the side of yams. She made it for her boyfriend who was going over to his parents' house. So she did all that, and then she made the gravy from scratch, and also she did get some ham and did everything with that. Basically, it was really good. It's a lot better when you do it from scratch. It's a lot better because she's like, I don't use the I didn't use the easy make mashed potatoes and gravy because it tasted like shit, which in reality it does. It does taste like shit.
Yeah.
And I did try some of the yams and everything. Holy crap, they're way better. Way better. Like, you notice the difference right away. Because it has, like, more flavor to it. It has more flavor. And, it's like lighting it's like this. You take a cigar and you light it with, a lighter. You don't get the taste.
Yeah.
Those cherry flavored cigars they used to sell back then. Because my uncle Jerry, he had some of those back then when we were visiting. And he always says, if you're ever gonna smoke a cigar, use a match. Because it helps the flavor and everything, keeps it. And that's why he smelled like cherries and everything because of those cigars. Which I didn't mind the smell because hey, cherry smells
Oh
good.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cherry smells no matter what it is.
All
I
right,
could
folks, it's getting late for me. I'm gonna
live
head to
with
bed.
that.
Thanks,
If it's
Gemini.
what's up?
It's getting late for me. I'm gonna head to bed. So.
All right, Joker. Have a good one. Thank you.
Take care, Joker.
Yeah, we might gotta get out soon, since we don't have that much time,
I know. But yeah, so when you that's why I don't mind when people like smoke their cigars or anything or like flavored vapes and all that. Because I do like the smell of it. Like if it's fruit flavored, I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it because it's how it goes. I'd rather be with a smart person who knows
Holy shit!
than a dumb
No, never
motherfucker.
mind. Okay. Never mind.
Than a dumb motherfucker who doesn't know how to lay a goddamn cigar.
This is
It's
clear.
night
I've
and
seen
day.
this one though.
And that's why my sister's Thanksgiving dinner was way better because she knows what she's doing in the kitchen. And
that kind of reminds me of something that happened this Thanksgiving. So they made stuffing because we went over to my uncle and aunt's house, and they made stuffing, but they decided to put sausage in with it, and it was so good.
Okay.
And that was the first time I've ever had stuffing made with like sausage mixed in with it, but that was such a good idea.
Did they cut it, right? They like did it into slices and everything?
It was like
or was it like the like small sausage, like about that big?
It was more like the chunks, like ground sausage.
Oh, okay.
So it really mixed well with the other stuffing stuff. With, like, because there's the small little round chunks in it. So good.
I'll ask my sister if we can have some of that the next time we have. The next time she makes Thanksgiving, I'll ask her if she could make that.
It's a very good
amazing
idea.
it's amazing who you have in your family that can cook and everything. That's why I'm always excited whenever we go over to my sister's house because I know there's a good dinner involved and everything. It's always a treat and everything. Because my roommates are good cooks too. So me on the other hand, I would probably burn your house down.
And I can barely cook.
Keep me out of the kitchen. I'm afraid I might burn your house down. However, I will admit there is one pie that I would love. She made this, I think, 4 Thanksgivings ago. It's a chocolate custard pie, and she put little star-shaped soft cookies on the top of it. It was so fucking good. Whenever we get around to cleaning the kitchen again and everything, and get proper dishes again, that's the first thing I want to have for dessert because it was that fucking good. I blacked out from having like 3 pieces of it. I just blacked out. I'm like,
And another amazing cook is the person sitting across the room from me, my grandma.
Yeah.
Cooks the most amazing desserts and meals.
But anyways, guys.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, when we get, when the New Year comes, guys, things will be very, very great.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited for the new year, guys. I'm very
Mm.
excited. It's gonna be.
Yeah,
It's
I hope,
gonna be
I
fun.
hope
We're
things
gonna.
change.
Just this year to finally be over.
Yeah, I agree. This year needs to be over with, so that way we can get into the new year and do more stuff. Because with the way things are,
Yeah.
I mean, we ended on a better note than we did last year. So
Yeah.
and we're
Yeah.
actually we're still living and standing.
Mhm.
That's the beauty of it. We're still standing.
Mhm.
Yeah, at least these drama farmers, they need to just learn to get a life.
I just hope we never really fully realize just how big a bullet we dodged.
I
Yeah.
agree.
And
And
then
with people going over to Blue Sky, I say good riddance.
Yeah, well,
I say good riddance. We have our own platform where we can talk and everything.
well,
and
that's a
not
contrast. You see what no that Blue Sky, that's Twitter back in like 2017.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the cesspool it's turned into.
more,
Yeah.
Truth be told, I'm more. Despite I may not agree with Elon on everything he's done to the platform, but at least I feel a little more a lot more safer
Yeah.
than I would on Blue Sky.
Mm-hmm.
I feel more safer, so that's why I'm not going to Blue Sky. I have no reason to be there. I don't have any incentive to be there.
Yeah.
Well, the
I
only
thought
thing is,
about it, but it's kind of like, I can't really divide attention between two things, so just stick to Twitter.
And also, you got to think of long-term mental health too.
and not to mention, here's the other thing I'm gonna say. I use Blue Sky as a backup in case if I'm not on Twitter or any other social media.
Oh man, I wish you could smell this
Nothing much here.
with the smoked mozzarella. It's incredible.
Here's the.
And the thing is, weed posting L's is still on, Blue Sky and Threads. Like, I don't know why they bring the Twitter drama to here. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The only way they feel like they're actually making their mark in the world is by fucking something up.
And the thing is, they'll come back to us very, very, very.
And we'll
soon.
be like, "Hi."
Try, yeah.
It's like, "Hi." Pick a coffin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, trust me, they'll hate this platform even more.
Welcome back. Yeah.
And here's the thing, Blue
But
Sky.
I'm
just gonna say, with Blue Sky, they gotta end up being fucked over because if they gotta do like the leftist pressure, but yet here the thing is that system will go bite back at them. To be honest.
What are because like, all these people we're going to Blue, and then like Rob Reiner, they was so bad he's having to check into a fucking mental institution.
Mm-hmm.
We're not sure what's going on with Mark Hamill. He went up there, they drove him off too.
Quiet. He's been quiet lately, which is good. It's like, yay.
Yeah, he learns to but later on he'll wake.
Mm-hmm.
He'll in a matter of time he'll wake up.
But we won't accept it because
he's got
he has a long way to go. Like
he's got to seriously suck up to the thing. What was it about us being? Go force yourself was the thing if you vote for Trump.
Yeah.
You want to walk this back, Mark? Okay,
We liked you during your interviews about Last Jedi and everything, calling out Lucasfilm. But now that's out the window too.
Quite sure. If we were talking geek stuff, we'd be like long lost brothers. But you really crossed several lines there, Sparky.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're gonna close down because I know Bob has to go. I know Iron has to go, and I
don't have to go, but it's like, I'm just having fun going through my Pinterest here.
Well, actually, we could go a few more. We can go a few.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, we'll go a few more.
At At least with Blue Sky, they did help me out with with getting me some clout for my videos. So,
It did. It did. But
yeah.
Shiny, as your friend and everything, I care about your mentality, my friend,
I know.
and your safety.
Mhm.
I would
Yeah.
I would leave Blue Sky because it's not worth your mental health.
But the thing is, I don't
We
talk
don't want
any.
you ended up in an asylum or in a therapist's office.
Yeah,
We don't want that.
especially
Yeah.
considering therapists aren't worth the shit these days.
And let me continue when I say,
Mhm.
look, I'm not
Oh,
gonna talk.
yes, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna talk too much about politics or anything because the thing is, man, it's like I learned my lesson not to talk too much about politics on my Twitter, so I didn't talk too much about it on Twitter very much. Same thing with every other social media platform. So at least if I don't, as long as I don't talk too political a lot, they'll leave me alone. That's my point.
I always drag out the Rush Limbaugh thing if I want to start seriously going political. But
Yeah. That's why I usually branch out. I do have Minds, and also I do have Mastodon, Threads, the whole deal.
Yeah.
And a New York strip connected by a T-shaped bone. Now,
Here's a sentiment.
But I'm gonna say this: when I usually question these people, like on Blue Sky, are they bored of the same drama for over the same person for more than 3 years? That's why I question them.
I'm pretty sure deep down that some of them who don't have like the TDS or the FDS, I think deep down they're like even they know that this is crap. Like they want to talk about every other different thing. Because remember back then growing up, news used to be a bit more fun with more fun subjects like how to improve your memory, how to improve your mobility and everything, and how to do this, that, and the other. And they had actual people who knew what the hell they were talking about. It's like, oh, okay, so that's why I'm having this, and this happen to me. I gotta cut this out. Nowadays, you don't even get that. You don't even get that anymore.
Yeah, the news media is always be drama.
It's 24/7. This all about this, that, and it's like just report on actual news. Talk about who won the pageant or who won the kids' concert and everything. Something positive within the community. Shine a light on the community. Something positive.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
We can only handle so much negativity on a daily basis. We need more positive stuff to counteract it, and that's what I've been doing lately. I've been trying to put more positive content out there than ragging on I mean, don't get me wrong. I love ragging on the gaming industry and everybody in between, but I gotta balance that out. Otherwise, it's gonna drive me nuts, and I don't want that. I'm nutty enough as is.
Yeah.
I'm nutty enough as is. I don't need to add more to it. I know my limit.
Yeah, it's why usually when the TV goes on around 5 o'clock for the news, I'm just like, flip my headphones on, listen to something else, get my mind off of it, try writing stuff, escape.
But you know what I mean? Because back then, whenever the news came on, we would be watching the sports stuff and everything. Back when Good Morning America used to be fun. I recently watched the September 10th episode of 2001, and there was a lot more informative stuff on there than anything.
Yeah.
Like about Michael Jordan, Barry Bonds, and how to improve your memory by using crosswords and speaking with actual people who do have memory loss here and there and how they're improving their health. We need more of that.
Yeah, this is why we need.
It does not hurt to inform your audience on we're not telling you what to do. We're just giving you the facts and the truth.
Yeah, and think about it. It's like, let's say this: these people who are obsessed with Christian are getting bored of it.
Exactly. I got bored of it a long time ago, and it's like I still see it's still got legs, and it's like, don't you people ever get tired of talking about that, man? like me with Boogie, I've already said my piece. I'm already moved on from it. He's forever a piece of shit, and no matter what he does, he could cure cancer for all I know, and it would never change who he really is.
And even though to the people who are against Vic, are you gonna get bored of this guy? To be honest, it's like for me, I got bored of him.
I haven't seen one post about bitch tits in a while. I'm actually happy about that. I'm like, okay, we're having some improvements here. At least more of our side is starting to move on from this, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
We want people to move on from this and focus on content that makes them happy. Because you, me, and many others, we could still rag on Kick Vic and everything, but we're at this point right now where we're building up more of our channels, doing more different content, excited for different things, and it has improved our health and everything, and also our mental health. I noticed a big boost in my mental health recently, and that's a good thing. I'd rather keep that going. Yeah, I have my relapses here and there, but they're not as bad as they used to be 2 years ago. And I'm still standing. And to me, I want to keep that going well into into my 70s. I want to keep that going.
And for me, I want to be, we all want to live forever, but
that's only 10 years away from me, so I'm not going to say
anything. No, we love you, Bob. We love you.
And the thing is, look, I'm already grown up in the point that, look, I used to be like that in the past, but now it's getting to the point that I got bored of politics. I got bored of whatever. But these people,
that's the key word right there. We grew up. We grew up. We used to like to sling. We used to sling shit at these people, but now it's like, now that we see what's happened, now that karma's biting him in the ass, it's like, well, we've done our job. We're done with this, and we drop it.
They thought it'd be cute to try and make everything about politics, and it's like they picked on some of the most apolitical groups out there, gamers and comic book fans.
Yeah,
it's like, we don't care. They're trying to go to the game, play the games to get away from this shit, and you won't let us get away from it.
Exactly. It's just like, leave us alone.
So all they do is drive these people into the right wing.
You know what's really funny? It's that same meme. It's that same meme over and over again. Who radicalized you? You did.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the stupid. It's that goddamn meme over and over.
All I want is the next issue.
Like that.
I just want to know which castle do I take to rescue the princess, and how many ogres I got to kill in the process. I don't care about your fucking identity. I don't care what kind of pronouns you want. Fuck off, leave me alone. If voting for the other guy gets you to go hell away, I'm voting for the other guy. Fuck you. That's about what it amounts to a lot of times.
I don't know.
Once we win, you did it. Yeah, so congratulations.
You heard about the developer for Avowed, right?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I guess, I don't know. I guess the developer of Avowed has been like talking some shit and stuff. And I guess they wanted to say something like, "Oh, we at Bethesda, we're gonna I don't know. I don't know which site I saw it from, but or tweet I saw it from. But I guess they said we were gonna create the wokest game ever, and I'm sitting there going,
okay,
I'm laughing.
Why?
And we're laughing at indie and everything.
I'm sitting there like,
the tagline, baby. We are about to die. Salute you, because your game's going down.
Well, I'm just like, why? No, my Discord or yours or somebody else's. But no, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, well, I mean, you could do that. That's fine. I don't care. Do what you want. It's your game company, your game. But like, look what happened in the past. Look at Saints Row.
Yeah.
Like, Saints Row failed hard. And then look at Conquered. Didn't even last. 8 years in production. Didn't even last a week. And then Dustborn is showing some mixed reviews. And then
it's not even on the Game Awards list.
And then Suicide Squad killed the Justice League.
95% off the gold edition. 95%
Ooh.
off.
Like, sorry guys.
I'm here.
Oh God, Wild Man, hi.
Welcome.
Breathe, Wild Man. Get some.
But what else are we thinking of? Velma. The only reason that got a second season was because people hate watched it. So remember, no hate watching. And then of course She-Hulk failed. Cowboy Bebop. I don't even think all the first season episodes were done on Netflix yet before they decided to cancel the series. Cowboy Bebop failed hard.
Visually it looked fun and looked okay. And what's his name that played Spike? He did a way better job than anyone had a right to do.
Honestly, okay. Spike and Jet were easily the best characters in the whole series. Shakur had Jet down to a T. Like, he had his mannerisms. Like, you could tell this guy watched the fucking anime. English dub and all. You could tell he nailed it. He was just like, wow, Bo Billingsley must be a hero of his or something. Which, if he is, kudos, man, because you got Bo's mannerisms as Jet Black to a T. Kudos to him. He nailed it. The fact that the show failed because of everything else is not his fault. But he is by far, to me, the best character. Now, Spike Spiegel, a lot of people had a problem with him because Spike's Jewish and then you had an Asian man. But I'm sitting there going, you do realize that the original concept for Spike came from another Japanese dude. So, I mean...
wasn't Spike in the show, like, wasn't he like European or something?
He's a European and also of Jewish descent. So,
okay. I knew about the European.
Yeah, he's European Jewish descent, or from what I understand. But now the original character, the concept character for Spike, the guy that he was like created from, is another Japanese guy or an Asian man from an old TV series, like same outfit and all. Like,
wow, that I did.
Like when they did the Snake Eyes movie.
So it's literally
the point is he's a white guy trying to acclimate to Asian culture. They it's gotta be an Asian guy. Are you being racist here? It's gotta be an Asian? Fuck you.
Now, as I say when it comes to some of the things going on when I see some of the stuff that goes on in like certain games and anime and TV series, people are like, oh, whitewashing, blackwashing. I'm like, okay, we're gonna stop right here. I don't care about whitewashing or blackwashing. If they can play the role right, if they can nail it, I don't give a fuck. Let them do it. Kudos to them. More power to them. If they nail the role, awesome. Awesome sauce. I wish them the best. That's what acting is all about, is getting out of your everyday role and getting into something else. And if you could do it like the guys that did Spike Spiegel and Jet Black, if you can do those roles and do them well, like we have just discussed that they did, awesome. You did very well.
Yeah, it's called acting.
Yes, it's called acting. So
Leonard
I don't have
Nimoy is not a real Vulcan. Okay.
I don't have a problem. Now, some people have a problem with it. You people just need to like chill the fuck out. All right. If they can, the whole point of acting is if they can do the role and do it justice. Skin color should not have any basis or on that at all. Now, because we go back, somebody said something about whitewashing or blackwashing in the Twisted Metal series, and I'm sitting there going, well, it balances itself out. Somebody said something like, oh, they turned one of the characters black in Twisted Metal, and I'm like, well, they turned another character white in Twisted Metal, because technically Agent Stone, the backstory of Agent Stone from Twisted Metal Black, and Agent Stone was a black man in Twisted Metal Black, so you take his backstory, but throw him in a cop uniform and made him an old white guy. in the TV series. So
Oh wow.
so technically, if you want to get down to it, technically they whitewashed the character, but nobody said a fucking thing about it, except for me. So I'm like, it evens itself out. Chill the fuck out, people. And then
the guy, the black guy, the main character, he's I forget his name, but
John
he's a good actor. So who cares?
Anthony Mackie, he is a damn good actor. He played John Doe, and actually, I love Twisted Metal series. I loved it. I thought
fun.
I thought Peacock did a great job. I'm excited for season 2. So yeah, like
season 2 is supposed to have the actual tournament, which I'm like, okay,
I think they finally crossed the line on that thing when they started, doing supposedly historical pictures, and Anne Boleyn was not black. Okay.
Yeah, I get that there are some parts where there's some part, if you're trying to do historically accurate, I get it. Cool, whatever. But at the same time, like if it's an actual acting thing, like, or a fantasy for one, if it's a fucking fantasy, let it go. I don't want to hear it. I don't care if it has dragons or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Let it go. If they can act and do the part and play it well, and do it justice, I'm all for it. Go for it. This is where the debate needs to end, and I'm tired of people talking about it. I'm just like, because sometimes I want to look to everybody on both left and right and it's like, you're all fucking retarded. And excuse me, I know I'm not supposed to say that on air.
Yeah, whatever.
But
you're really worked up.
We're 7 hours into the stream. No one's good.
Well, I'm not 7 hours into the stream like you are. I've been popping in and out on my phone because I don't have my computer. Well,
as far as any kind of algorithm goes, they don't care about the first 20 minutes. So.
Yeah, it's 11. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I think nobody cares.
12 o'clock, nobody cares.
Yeah. But after 11 o'clock, I think it's just like, you know what, say all whatever you want. Heck, Necrocada even did it, and he was fine.
They're going to break out the review of Lenny Riefenstahl's Triumph of the Sword, Triumph of the Will. Covered in the how well she covered them Nuremberg ladies.
Now I know a lot of people. I know I've been crucified for my love of Ruby, and yes, people have crucified me. How can you watch Ruby? And I'm like, I love it at one point. I still watch it. I loved, like, honestly, I loved Volume 9. I loved how ambitious it was. Granted, there's one thing that I did not like in Volume 9. But at the same time, I could see everything building up straight from. I could see everything building up from volumes 1 and 2. But I could see everything building up to volume 9 from volumes 1 and 2. However, there's just a lot of extra plot in there that should have just never happened, or. Especially in Volume 9, there's a certain event that should have never happened. However, I did think that I also kind of felt like Volume 9, even though it was ambitious and very creative, I did feel like they were borrowing from inspirations from other TV shows and fantasies, obviously, because like Volume 9 is a fairy tale based on a bunch of other fairy tales, which we're talking Alice in Wonderland. We're talking this is definitely very Alice in Wonderlandy. We're talking maybe even like Shrek-like.
Really?
When it comes to fairy tales and like, but Alice in Wonderland is kind of the big thing.
Well,
but
is it all going on in their heads or what?
No. It's they all get sucked into another unit. They all get sucked into another realm.
Gotcha.
But that's Volume 9. They got sucked into a fairy tale story, which it got printed as a fairy tale story. However, it was but it technically is in a whole other realm called the Ever After. So but I loved Volume 9 for how creative it was, for how ambitious it was. The one thing I did not like was the whole Yang and Blake get together scene. it rubbed me the wrong way. They had this fleshed out relationship between Blake and Sun, and that just went out the window. So, and I'm actually kind of pissed off about that. And if they, for the love of God, try to put Sun with Neptune, I will fucking stab somebody. Listen, I love
everything else you would have batted an eye to, but that one right there, you would go postal.
That's the
What's ironic is that that's me saying that. Listen, as much as I love BL, as much as I love Yaoi, that would just absolutely piss me off. Neptune and Sun should not get together. They're friends. That's it. And don't even think about bringing Scarlet into the mix. Keep your fucking Dojin AO3 headcanons out of this, all right? Seriously. That's how this whole freaking thing got started. Is because of people and their damn headcanons. That's how this started. And they did the same thing. They tried doing the same thing with Clover and Crow. No, Crow and Robin are going to get together because they're birds. And I honestly think that Yang's mom Raven and Yang's dad will probably get back together again. Maybe, I don't know. There's so many things going on in that series that I really would like to see more characters. I'd like to know if Pyrrha makes a comeback. That was a big thing. But I think how the writers are. I think if I could predict what the writers are gonna do, I think what they're gonna try and aim for is Jean and Weiss get together, Ruby and Oscar get together.
So they're catering to crazy fans or what?
Well, when they came to the Blake and Yang thing, hell yeah, you bet they cater to crazy fans.
I have no idea. I've never watched the show ever.
Absolutely, they did cater to them. They catered to the psychopathic headcanon crowd rather than the crowd that me and Fatal are in. The people who are excited and actually enjoy it for it being good. And I do agree. If there is a bromance going on, leave it as a bromance. Nothing else.
I do seem to remember liking the blonde girl with the wrist gun stuff. That I don't even remember her name, but I do remember.
That's Yang.
Her. Yeah,
that's Yang. Her. Okay, let me tell you something. Everybody has a color, and their names have a color. Yang is yellow. Weiss is white, which, believe it or not, Weiss is German for white, but it's also pronounced Weiss, not Weiss. Ruby is red, and of course, Blake is black.
What is Crow?
Crow's not a part of Team Ruby.
Oh, okay, I got you. It's exclusively to them. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, well, I mean, you also had Team Juniper, which is Jean, Nora.
Oh, I thought you were about to say. I thought you were about to say Juniper Lee for a minute. I'm like, wait a fucking minute.
No, but that's but you had a lot of
interesting. That would make an interesting pop culture reference right there. We would see Juniper Lee swinging from a vine and everything.
We just need to get together and have a Ruby watch fest. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get your guys. I mean, I get that some of you guys will have problems with it, but I think everybody needs to get caught up to speed with how the story is, because some people are out there claiming the story has potholes in it, and I'm sitting there going, maybe, but we can start writing some things down that we need answers and questions on, and start figuring out where the potholes are.
Questions, Bruce Wayne. There are so many questions.
But I've actually never seen Ruby.
But hey, if you guys are still going, I have all this. I have all volumes purchased on Amazon. So, if there's Amazon watch parties we can do, maybe. But I'm gonna get out of here for a bit. If you guys are still streaming,
I have something to tell you.
Well, I'm at work technically, and people are starting to come in. So, but feel free if you want to, you can tell me now, real quick, or is it private?
I don't know.
You can also tell me in Discord.
Well, I was going to say that I ended up getting kissed by a dude.
And he liked
You did?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. It happened. I was like, what the frick just happened? I got cornered at work.
You got cornered at work. Oh God,
I got cornered at work.
And it wasn't me. Damn.
I know. It pissed me off.
Well, you know what? I will.
He had me by the shirt collar and lifted you up a few feet.
You're still
All right.
making
Well,
World War II
first off, Wild Man, just say that it didn't count. All right, it didn't count because
your sanity will thank you.
Yes, it didn't count. Remember those lips are mine. All right.
I'm keeping them wet for you.
Oh, damn. You know, that means something a whole lot different to me. But yeah, I gotta get going. If you guys are still streaming within about an hour, or a little bit within an hour or so, then sure, I'll probably come back on. If not, I'm just gonna go hop on some Call of Duty with some friends and.
You better.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut out of here. I'll probably be back online within about an hour and 20 minutes, and so yeah, that'll be that.
All right.
All right, peace out, guys.
Later.
Peace out, man.
I'll come for you. Wait.
That's what he's hoping for.
Wild man, it's good to see you, buddy.
It's good to see you.
Okay.
I have had a very busy day.
I've had a busy week too. I streamed my total stream time. Wild man is over 41 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I tallied up all the streams I did this past week as of last night. 41 hours total.
That's nuts, dude. That's
really
cool.
I did a 16-hour game stream Wednesday night into Thursday morning.
Oh, dude. Look, see, here's what I don't get, and
I'm a crazy motherfucker. I'm a crazy motherfucker. And
I am starting to get hit on by men. And I don't know why. I'm starting to get hit on by some women. I'm like, what the frick is going on here? I don't know what's happening.
They're pinging the gator hard there. I don't know.
Well, I know, and I don't try either.
They probably saw your Comic-Con photos and they're like, oh, I want to get down bad by daddy.
You know what? I'll go with that. That's my headcanon now. But what caught me off guard, it was just started happening out of nowhere. I was like, what the frick is going on? I didn't change. I didn't style my hair different. I didn't put on cologne. What's going on here?
Are you positive you didn't put on the cologne part? Are you positive?
I'm positive. I like my own natural musk.
Did you put on body wash? Anything?
Did you at least shower?
I do shower. Shower.
Okay, it must have been that then. Somebody must have fell like, oh, who is this?
Isn't my curly hair? What's going? I don't know. Like my hair is long and curly now, so I'm like, maybe I don't know.
Well, hopefully the chicks that flirted with you are halfway decent and want to be choked by Daddy Wildman.
Yeah. I'm getting touched in places I didn't know I had. It's like, whoa! I can't do that here. I'm at work. Why are you touching me there?
It's like it's like that one scene in Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo, where
that's my no spot.
Where the Gigolo is like, it's like the mysterious killer and everything. It's like with the Gigolo in the alley, and the Gigolo's trying to leave. It's like, do I know you? Look, whatever. And then he keeps getting pulled back, and everything's like, whatever it is, I'm sorry. It's kind of that's how I'm picturing this with Wild Man. Just put Wild Man as the gigolo and the mysterious male or female.
Like, I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry, not sorry. You know what? No, I'm the dude at the beginning with that really hot dude.
If you did animation
and
Wild Man,
screams like a girl.
if you did animation Wild Man, I would love to see an animation version of that experience. That would be hysterical.
I would love that. I wish I was that talented.
It would probably be your most viewed video on your channel.
Like, what are you doing? What are you going to do with that? Wait, that doesn't go there. Ah! Oh, I see what you're doing.
Wow, man. It's
Wait,
good
I didn't say take it out.
back. It is good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
But we had fun though. We had a great time on the stream. I streamed the Powerpuff Girls game. I did both Spider-Man games from the PS1, mind you. And I played a Garfield game that damn near broke my sanity.
Oh no.
And finally I played Crash Team Racing to end it all off. I beat that
The
game
remake?
no, the PS1.
Oh.
I
Oh,
only
that's
did
cool.
the trophies. I only did the trophies because I only had enough time to do the trophies. And
That's really
right
cool.
as I beat Oxide, it hit the 16-hour mark. That was a photo finish right there. And I'm pissed
Wow.
with YouTube for cutting it at 12 hours. 'Cause that was a beautiful moment right there.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, but and on top of that, Wild Man, I only had 1 hour of sleep on Thursday, and I had to go to 2 fucking Thanksgiving dinners.
Oh my god. I had to work on
Wow.
Thursday.
But the dinners were worth it. The dinners were worth it. I will say that. They were worth it.
My
I'm like,
my
okay.
Thanksgiving was canceled because my dad got real sick that day, and then I had to go into work and work till midnight, so I didn't get home until about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning, and then I probably didn't go to bed until about 4 or 5, but then the next day or that quote unquote morning is when we had Thanksgiving dinner. Because my dad's like, okay, I feel better now. We can do it. Papa Wild was like, okay, I feel better.
Really smells amazing. Just that little bit. The white wine and the rosemary.
You know what?
Do
You
I
know
hear
what's
Eagle Rider?
You know what's so tragic though? I'm looking at the Marvel Spider-Man remaster. It breaks my heart what Spider-Man 2 became from that one. It breaks my fucking heart. I was mad. I'm like, you had a perfect Spider-Man game going. You had to throw Miles Morales in it. Like Miles Morales, and then make the Spider-Man 2. Like
That's just something they're killing off Miles Morales because it's like that's it, it's done. No one's liking him.
To be fair, Miles Morales isn't a bad character.
No,
he's becoming a poster boy for a woke movement that doesn't need to happen. That's the problem.
I don't mind him as a character or anything.
No, I don't.
Miles does seem pretty cool.
Sorry, Miles, but you need to die. So,
I'll have a problem with it. My issue is not with the character. My issue is how he's being shoved in our faces. That's my issue.
Where he's being shoved in our faces like WWE shoved Roman Reigns in our face for about 10 years.
And it finally paid off when he turned heel, and it was all better. So I'm like, okay, okay, we actually respect this now. We actually respect it.
It only took for him to turn bad guy for us to like him. I'm like, take note. Well, I get the feeling a lot of that was Vince McMahon, but whatever. Say what you want about Vince McMahon and the whole garbage that's happened with him, but I will say this: he was not afraid to get into the ring with his wrestlers and bleed. Like there was one match he actually broke his tailbone in, so like good for him.
Ouch.
It was one of the matches he fought Stone Cold in too. I remember that.
Down a little bit more until the potatoes are completely broken apart. If you want it thinner, add a little hot water at this point and let that simmer just a little bit. Whatever you like, really. So what we'll do now is remove that stem of rosemary we put in earlier, and we'll remove that piece of Parmesan rind. See how the cheese is sort of melted off? Now we'll add some freshly grated Parmesan, and we will add some fresh basil. Basil is optional, but of course, basil has this bright, really amazing herbal flavor. It's fantastic. You can chop this or tear it off. I really like tearing basil. I think it intensifies the flavor a little bit. You're actually pinching the leaf.
But with everything going on, it was a fun week. We had a very fun week. By the way, wow, man, if you haven't played Cow the Kangaroo, it was a lot of fun. That game was fun. It was.
Is that the kangaroo game where he has boxing gloves and that Nitro Rad reviewed?
Yes, it's that very same one. It was fun. I actually enjoyed it. It's like Ratchet and Clank. It's like all the platformers, all the cool platformers rolled into one.
Wow.
See, that's what I want. That's what I like.
And the controls are responsive. They're responsive. Like you throw a combo and everything, he does it. He jumps and everything. Though my one complaint is like the ledge grabbing. The ledge grabbing is a bit random at times, but it's not painfully noticeable, but it's there.
It's just enough to slightly throw off your groove.
Oh, look, more or less, because and also he uses his ears. You know when Crash is like hanging from the
Yes,
yeah,
his ears do that.
I'm like that's genius right there. I'm like that actually
charm.
works.
That's someone who paid attention to the charm of those old games and decided to bring it back. That's how you know that's passion right there.
And he stretches his neck downward to hit a box.
Yes.
And like, oh, and that's the cartoon effect of it. I'm like, why can't we have this? This gets it right.
Yeah. Well, the younger generation be like, that doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, it's not supposed to. It's supposed to be fun first.
Just like Jim Carrey's The Mask eats that stack of dynamite and it blows up in his stomach. It's not supposed to make sense. It's funny and comedic and cartoonish. Exactly. There is no logic in this. I hate it when they try to put logic into these things. It's like, oh, just shut up.
You're ruining the fun.
There's a remaster I'm looking forward to, and it's the Soul Reaver remasters that are coming out if they haven't been released in the last couple of days. Last I checked, it was like days away from being released. I was like, oh, this looks like good. I was very happy. I missed those games. Those were games I played as a kid, but I didn't have enough time to sink my teeth into the bone. I was only able to get a few nibbles on it, and I never got to actually sit down and dive into it. So remasters of those games actually seems like a good time to me. It is funny because we seem to be in this gaming nostalgic resurgence. Like to this day, I will say the PS4 was the remake console because half the big titles on there were remakes. It's fine, but I'm like, give us something substantial that is new as well. But it seems like the PS5 is suffering from it a little bit, but not as much so.
Well, with the the reason why they got away with it is because the community's been longing for a nice welcome rendition to the current consoles. Because with this is why I vehemently defend Insane Trilogy, Nitro Fueled, and Crash Bandicoot 4, and the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I defend those 5 games because they're done right. They were done right. It's exactly as we imagine it. Like when we first like, oh, what's Crash Bandicoot gonna look like on the PS2? We got our answer. It looked good for the time, and then when the PS, there was like an entire decade where we didn't have a Crash Bandicoot game, and we were like, where is it? And then finally, the Insane Trilogy came out on the PS4, and it's like, okay, this is way better. And I remember playing the demo at GameStop. I did not want to put the controller down. I did not. I felt like that 7-year-old at the Walmart back in the early 2000s playing on the TV screens while my folks were grocery shopping. They knew where I was at. I was fine. They knew where I was at. I was fine. I was completely fine.
I do remember not being good at the Crash games, especially when I was a kid. But I do remember loving them. And I do remember loving.
And then you watch this crazy motherfucker get like all the gems, crystals, and relics like a madman. And it's like, how the hell did he do that?
How did you do that?
One of my Crash Bandicoot 2 shorts got over 1K views on that one.
Oh my God.
Nice.
It's awesome. It's the one where I think it's either piston away or spaced out. It's those little shrink things that shrink you and everything, and you die. Apparently, that one got the most views because you could spin those orbs. And they're like, I didn't know you could do that. And it's just so funny to me. You could still do it in the remaster. Like in the Insane Trilogy, you could still do it, which is nice. But you are correct though, Wild Man. The PS4, it started off with like sequels to games and everything, and then we had the remaster craze of 2017 through I want to say 20. What do you think? 2020, 2021, somewhere in there.
Somewhere like late 21 to early.
Yeah, somewhere around there. It's where that craze happened.
Going and going, and I'm like, at one point I was like, this console is going to be forever known as the remake console.
Which is fine and everything. Which is fine. We got some cool games remastered. But we also got a few new games out of it with the remakes because we got Crash Bandicoot 4 and Ratchet and Clank.
I love that game, but it's also so insanely hard. Or I just suck at Crash games. It could easily be that one.
As a guy who 106%ed all 3 games on the original trilogy, I damn near had an aneurysm when I beat that Crash Bandicoot 4. I almost had an aneurysm.
Well, at least I know it's not me. Not
that's the completion me, and I'm not going for 106%. I would be in the hospital by the end of the week, and everybody's gonna wonder where am I at. But that being said, though, Crash Bandicoot fun casually, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun if you're playing casual, and that's why I tell people just play it casually. Don't if you get a gem here or there, then that's completely fine. But if you really want to ticker the 100% meter, you're gonna need to get a therapist at the end. I did love what they did with like the flashback tapes and everything because that was so cool. Yeah. We got its backstory before the first 2 games actually, so I thought that was a nice addition. And it's a nice way to swap out the crystals and everything, like give the power crystals a break. Gems are still there, but they're used in a way that it makes sense. The only thing that irked me was the colored gems. I'm like, where is the purple gem? Where is that beautiful purple gem? That one was my favorite. I love watching the firework effect of like getting that gem and everything. That's my
do.
complaint. That is my only complaint from that game. Go ahead,
I
Bob.
do remember as a kid, the big game that I remember was Crash Bandicoot, the third one, wherein like he's in a biker jacket and on the cover. I do remember that. I do remember.
Oh, that
it
was fun.
was it my
That was
8th birthday? I think it was my 8th birthday. I could be wrong. My aunt taking me to Toy Store, to Toys R Us, and buying me a Crash Bandicoot action figure, and it was the one with the jetpack and the red crystal.
exactly. It was warped because let's see, 96, the first one came out.
It had
The
to been like
second
97 or 98.
97 would be Crash Bandicoot 2.
I would have
93,
been
99 would be wait, let me back up a minute. 97 was Crash Bandicoot 2, 98 was Crash Bandicoot 3, 99 was Crash Team Racing, and then in the 2000 it was Crash Bash. In that order.
So yeah, I was 8. I was about 8 or 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's when we had our PlayStation and everything. I remember I have a solid memory of my stepdad and my mom when they sent us to bed and everything. They broke out the PlayStation and put Crash Bandicoot back in, and they were
That's
playing.
funny.
And I cracked the door a little bit, like the bathroom door, because we had a bathroom in the hallway, and usually the door is like pushed out, like it was like pushed out and everything. I cracked it a little bit, and I remember my stepdad missing, like he screwed up on a turn and crashed right into the Cortex cop car on Road Crash. It was so fucking funny.
That's fun.
I tried very hard not to laugh because it was just so funny. He was like, God damn it. And my mom was laughing her ass off when that happened. Oh my God. If I had a time machine, I would go back to that precise moment and just watch that on loop. It would still be funny.
That's awesome. Those are the good old days for real. Those are good old days.
It's just like having fun. Like we were all having fun.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the memories I want to hold on to as I get older. But that being said, though, I'm happy we're getting more remasters actually, which is nice. I'm okay with Soul Reaver getting one. I'm okay with Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 getting it because right now I'm currently playing the first 3. I'm nearly done with the first game. I'm nearly done. I'm in the Egypt level.
Okay. There is one remake that I'll always want, but I don't think will ever get on a console. And people say, "Well, you got handheld remakes of it." No, I want a legit remake, not remaster, remake of Ocarina of Time. That was my childhood game of all time. Nothing will ever compare to playing Ocarina of Time as a kid. Nothing will ever compare to it, and I want to have a proper remake of it.
Oh, I agree.
That would be cool to
guys,
have that in glorious HD.
Yes,
Mhm.
Shiny, what are you trying to say? Go ahead.
Well, I can't stay up too long because you know how my body structure goes. I had to go to sleep.
If you're tired, Shiny, you're free to go, buddy.
Hold on, Shiny, you can't go until you tell me you love me.
I'm not holding you hostage. I'm
I
not
am.
holding you unless you want me to, because I can easily
I'll
find
do
a
it.
rope. I can easily find a rope, a gag ball, and a pistol. So
I got a collar.
I joke, though. I joke.
Anyways, yeah, had to get off soon. Anyway, just saying, yeah.
But your presence here is more than enough, and I appreciate you.
We love
Alright.
you.
I'll be on tomorrow. On the tomorrow, next Sunday, if it's possible. Anyway.
Yeah, just let us know, and we'll get you in.
Alright.
But you have a good one though, Shiny.
Alright. Later.
Later,
Take
buddy.
care, Shiny.
You have a good one, Shani.
Yeah.
I
almost dread to think what will happen if me and Fatal ever go to Matsuri and share a room together.
There's gonna be a lot of the wall is gonna be shaking, and there's gonna be a lot of gay noises going on, and mysterious substances all over the room, and somehow it ends up in the bathroom, and somehow inside the mini
It's
fridge.
gonna be leaned up against the wall.
And the bed frame's gonna be cracked in half, and it's like, ow.
like people all around the surrounding area of the rooms are gonna be like, the heck is that noise?
It'll measure on the Richter scale.
Like someone in there's gonna be like, great, well at least somebody's getting a leg, but why couldn't it have been me?
They'll get pissy. They'll get
Meanwhile,
pissy.
I'm like, don't get mad, you can join in.
But looking at the coming games though, I'm very excited for the coming games that are coming out within the next year, because let's see, where is it? I do have the Power Rangers game, which is coming out in 9 days from now.
What Power Rangers game?
It's called Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. It's the original Power Rangers. Like, you know how in the Super Nintendo, all the classic consoles and everything back then, like the beat 'em ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This time they have the 3D side scrolling and all of that. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that game. And then I did play Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. Wildman, you would have loved it. You would have loved it. They kept everything that made it sexy, and they also had a seashell bikini where she has seashells and everything.
Seashells by the seashore.
Yep. And and I hear they're gonna try and come out with more costumes. I hope they can get the license for Dead Man Wonderland, because that costume was fire in the original. But yeah, lots of cool stuff coming out soon. I'm very, very excited. I do hope we get I do hope we get more. I would love to see a new Rayman game come out though. We need Rayman.
I would too, to be honest. I would love to see a real good Rayman game. I'm looking at my next work week schedule. Hold on to your butts and get Fatal ready and puckered up, because I'm off.
Well,
I'll be off next Sunday. This is great. This is my second Sunday off since I have worked there.
Well, then we'll have to sound the horn for him and be like, "Hey, Fail, get your ass here next Sunday. We're gonna Wildman's gonna be here. So put on your best makeup and
Dress up as Angel
Be
Dust
sure and
for
put on
me.
something pretty. Come on.
Put on your
But,
best Angel outfit.
Fun.
I also I've also been playing like various different games on my channel though. I did play I did play Danger Girl for the PS1. That got everybody hard. Like especially with that opening scene and everything.
Yes, that was very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she literally undressed. So you can actually see her tits and her ass and everything, and people were like, "We like this game. Do more. Show more, please." And one of the agents has a whip, an actual whip,
Oh, that's hot.
and she's in this
It's,
she's like in this
Catwoman
latex.
all over again.
she was in this latex suit and everything. It was black and her boobs were like popping out and everything. And it's like, help us. It's like, help us, please. I also got Tomb Raider Underworld. Where is that model? It was the perfect model too. A nice one, well-rounded rack and everything in the right places. And I'm pissed because we didn't get that in the later editions. Though the Tomb Raider 2018 though, I will give it its due. It was a lot of fun and that Laura wasn't bad. She was cute actually, so I'll give it that.
I feel like one of my favorite models for Laura Croft was in one of her worst games. It was in it was Dark Angel, wasn't it? For the PS2, that was so glitchy and messed up. I think it was Dark Angel.
So the games are the remastered Tomb Raider games are coming for the 4, 5, and 6. It's Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, then Chronicles, and then Angel of Darkness.
Angel of Darkness. Okay, yeah, they're really gonna remake that one. Okay.
And given how well they did with the remaster on the first 3, I trust them. The controls were still there and everything was kept as is. They even have the I remember they inadvertently got rid of the pinups because too many people complained, and the gamers backlashed against the decision. And they put it back up. It's like, you put that shit back up there.
Do you remember the G4 commercials with Laura Croft in live action, a CGI character in live action, riding through the desert with some dude?
Before Adam Sessler before Adam Sessler became a beta male cuck. Dude, Morgan Webb was a babe back then.
Yeah, she was.
Still is.
Morgan Webb, she was my crush. Is she not pretty anymore?
Let's see here.
I do remember. No one remembers Corey Rouse, the original host of Cheat, because they replaced him with some hot chick, but that had no personality.
There you go.
She's still got it. She's still got it despite the age showing and everything. She's nice. I feel like she aged gracefully though.
From what I can tell, she did. She was still wow. X-Play was probably one of the best shows on that platform, to be honest.
I wish they didn't bring it back because now that we have YouTube and everything, maybe as a YouTube show it would have worked, but unfortunately, given what happened and everything,
somebody screwed it up. I'm unclear of what happened, but somebody burned a bridge really, really bad.
Yeah. It's like they didn't just burn the bridge; they burnt the entire continent. That's what they did. Forget the bridge; the entire continent is gone. That's how bad they fucked up. You know it's bad when the entire continent is gone. You know it's bad.
Very unfortunate. And there's a lot of people that were banking on it and happy that it was coming back, both fan-wise and fan-wise.
I was happy for this. I'm like, okay, we actually got something going here, an actual game show, a game talk show where gamers can talk gaming and everything. But what we got instead was the exact opposite.
The woke infection continues. Bring the flamethrower.
Seriously, we need to put fans back in all forms of the entertainment.
Yeah. See, this is the problem. There are so many medias and art forms that people have gotten so far away from that in the industries that they have forgotten that, hey, without the fans, we don't have a job. They're our money ticket, our meal ticket. We should cater to them.
Yeah, but with the corporate, but with the shareholders and everything, we have that too. Because remember, the shareholders also are involved in this, and we need more. We need more shareholders who are gamers, who understand gamers in there as well. It's not just in the corporate offices and everything. We need it on the whole spectrum.
Burn it to the ground and rebuild.
It's like, do you hate? That's the one question we should be asking these companies. Is like, do you just hate money? Do you just hate?
You say you love money, but you keep shooting yourself in the foot. That would make you twice as at the least twice as much to max 10 times as much what you would be making otherwise.
The canceled Crash 5 game that that is now confirmed canceled. They were gonna have Spyro and Crash.
Hold on.
Oh, that would have been
that
so
fans would
cool.
have loved to begin with and have been asking.
It was gonna
for?
be like from what I heard, it was gonna be like Twinsanity.
Okay.
Except without Cortex. Like, you know how Twinsanity you had Cortex with you and everything?
I remember that.
Well, in this one, there was one concept art that had Crash Bandicoot riding on Spyro's back.
Oh, that would have been great.
I would have been happy. I would have been like, why can't we have this? This would have been great. It breaks my heart, and it would make mad money. But guess what? Activision's like, Crash Bandicoot 4 didn't do well in this sales department. Pardon me, Activision. The pandemic happened. That's why.
That's why a lot of that happened.
Mm.
That's why a lot of things suffered because of that. It was the pandemic. It makes me wonder what they're going to do with the Wolverine game that's supposed to come out, and what they might do to it a little bit because of the stuff that they put into the Spider-Man games. I'm curious because let's face it, Wolverine is the one character you cannot make gay.
There's just no rhyme or reason to it.
No. And as a character, he doesn't function as a gay guy. It does not.
This is the same guy who beat the shit out of Deadpool in the Deadpool 3 movie.
Exactly.
This is the same guy. He's a no nonsense dude, and I feel like that should be respected.
Mm-hmm.
On top, and also, it's like just let him let loose. Let him go on that rampage and everything.
Do you think Steve Bloom should voice him in the new game, or do you think they should get Hugh Jackman to do it? What?
Get Hugh Jackman to do it.
If they can't get Hugh Jackman.
If they can't get Hugh Jackman, then who was the one to? Do you remember X-Men Evolution? Do you remember X-Men Evolution?
I do remember that. I don't remember who played Wolverine, but I remember his voice.
We should get him to do it if he's still standing, if he's still alive, because that was so long ago.
Do you not like Steve Bloom?
I respect him as a voice actor and his work, no denying that. But his politics have gotten out of control. Same with Mark Hamill.
I didn't know that his politics were getting out of control. I had no idea.
No, they were bad. And they were very bad. Wow, man. They were very bad. He told a woman, this woman was complaining about the prices and everything, which understandably the prices are insane given the inflation and all that. And he was like, whoa. And he was like, I just wanted to tell her that she was obviously a Trump supporter. How it's worded makes me think he's like, I just want to tell her to her face that the person that they voted for is going to be much worse. It's like, Steve, give up your politics. Go back to doing what you do best, having fun, being the voice of Tom and everything.
Yeah, I don't buy that. Like, they keep saying that stuff like that when Trump is trying to do the exact opposite of what they're saying. So I don't get it. Now, this is also coming from a guy that can't stand politics, whether it's this side or that side, because all I see when I see politics is is it divides people. And I was like, no, thank you. I want no part of it. But I'm just like, logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. I could care less about I could care less about politics in any shape or form, whether it's classroom, office, or locker room, or national, or whatever. I think politics is nothing but a poison. I cannot stand politics at all.
Oh wow, I can't even find. Oh, he locked. He privated his account. Holy crap!
Oh, really?
Which
I can't
account?
find his Twitter one. I can't find it.
Really? Wow.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yep. He did. He did. Steve. What the fuck?
That's sad. I was thinking about
Just
I was thinking
wow.
about taking his master class, but I'm like,
Oh,
no,
here it is.
not now.
Here, wild man. Here you go. I found it. I found it right here. Give me a second. There you go, wild man.
Was complaining about the process and actually have to hold back from explaining how it actually works and remind her that she just voted away her own social security. Okay. That doesn't even make sense at all.
It doesn't, and that's how bad it is. It's like it
That's
doesn't make sense. I'm like, what the fuck you doing, Steve? The fuck you doing? And it's clear he has TDS. It's very, very fucking clear. But on that scale, though, to where it doesn't make sense, yeah, you know it's bad.
Yeah.
Which sucks because he was so cool in person and everything.
It just makes me wonder how much of this is them trying to stay quote face to keep their jobs and all that. I wonder how much of that is that versus how much they actually buy into it. I don't know.
That's the thing nowadays. We really don't know, and also we don't know who's controlling the account. Is it him or the PR person? Because remember, some of them do have agents. Some of these people do have agents from time to time, and I wonder if it's that or if it's actually them talking. Because if it is, then I'm sorry, I cannot socialize. I respect people's politics and everything, but when you go and attack the fans based on who they voted for, yeah. That's why I don't like politics too much in general. That's why I try to keep it semi-moderate on here and everything. Like I
Oh,
respect
yeah.
I respect the opinion of other
You and
people.
I are like-minded in that sense.
But I won't deny the person from speaking their own opinion on it. I won't
Right.
deny that. I'll happily
No.
give the floor to people on here to speak their mind and their opinion. I'm not going to shut them down or anything. I'm not going to do that to them. I want to hear the opinion and that be the end of it. I want to give a fair chance because I am a fair person and I'm a fair host.
I'm thinking about
that should be the number one thing. They should be grateful that I'm a fair host. That should be the grateful thing around here.
I am
'Cause I'm a fair
I am trying to start up my podcast again, and I'm thinking about one thing to do is having guest hosts on there, guest stars on there. So keep an eye out for that.
Actually,
Oh.
wild man, I'm only 29 away from 500.
You son of a you've outdone me. You've outranked me in terms of subs. How the heck did you do that?
I've been streaming gaming and
I went from being Bugs Bunny to Daffy Duck. Thanks. Okay.
I'll buy you a Daffy Duck cosplay when I see you.
How hold you to that?
I joke, but I just got pissed. I woke up one day and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming. I'm just gonna start streaming and just do that and look what happened. It shot up. If you looked at my past sub count, you'll notice a stark difference. Like how different some of the months make. Let me see if I could find it. Let me here it is. Let's say from this year. me a minute here. I'm not bragging or anything. Keep in mind, I'm not bragging, but that's where it's at right now. What a difference! What a difference from the beginning of the year till now. What a difference March makes to May to August and then in November.
Let's see.
Are you
I
okay,
am
Alex?
at 446 subscribers right now.
You can do it. You can
I
do
can
it.
do it, Forrest. I am a strong, independent nutsack that don't need no balls. I've got this.
Yeah, but also networking
They
also
don't hold
helps
my hand.
too.
Oh wait, he's not here.
If networking helps too, so that's how I was able to do this.
I need to hire an agent.
I would be insulted if you didn't. I would be insulted if you did not. I'd be like, "Wow, man, where's your smoking hot agent at?"
I'm like, oh, she's around. And I look down below my desk and look back up at you. That was
She's
horrible.
blowing you again. She's blowing you again, isn't she?
No.
Okay.
The way that that was great timing.
But I feel so sad for Dragon Ball Daima though. I feel sad because
What happened?
the marketing for it is not good. Like the viewership is down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's sad.
Ah.
We have to factor in that Akira is not here anymore. We have to unfortunately contribute that. I mean, no disrespect to the sensei or anything, but the marketing was not good. That's like with Battle Angel Alita and a few others.
I get the
Marketing.
feeling Dragon Ball is going to die out here before long for a few years, and then have some sort of resurgence a few years down the line. I think that's what's going to end up happening.
My guess is they're still trying to get used to the fact that Toriyama is no longer here with us, and believe me, it's a long process. So I'm wondering if they're still trying to figure out what to do. In my honest opinion, I would have waited. Like I would have waited till January of next year to release Daima. I like Daima. Don't get me wrong. I love it. A lot of fun. I enjoyed it. But I feel like they could have waited at least till January.
Well, it's strange too because you can't fathom a world without Dragon Ball in it because our generation has never experienced a world without Dragon Ball in it. So that idea is or concept is just really strange.
Oh, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, yeah, Dragon Ball may be slowly winding down and everything because of what happened, but I don't think it will be really gone. The merch is still gonna sell. The DVDs, the media is still gonna sell. You're gonna have sales and everything. They're still gonna it's still
merchandise.
Yeah, thank you. The merchandise. The merchandise is still going to be there, and we just had a Goku float at the Macy's Day Parade. I saw it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Right.
Yeah, so it's not entirely you are not wrong in the slightest, Wild Man. I do agree with you. It's starting to die down, but it's not going to fully be gone. It's not going to be gone. It'll still
I can't fathom it ever actually being gone, but I can't help but think that could be a possibility of something that could happen. Just hope that it doesn't. But it's just a strange foreign concept to me.
Well, there's that, but with all the coming anime and everything, I think Dragon Ball still holds up in that place. I know.
I just had the greatest idea. I just had the greatest idea. Make a Dragon Ball spinoff, have it star launch, and make it a slice of life. Please.
Oh
I've
my
never
God.
liked slice of
Why
life, but I
does
will
that
watch
work?
that.
Why does that? Why does that work? Why does that work? How? I ask you.
That's that is not
It's
that's
crazy,
not a
but
bad idea.
it makes sense. How? Speaking of launch, I have the figure over there of her on her
Hollywood, open your ears. I'm begging you. You will make so much money with me. This would be great. Japan, hire me. We will make a great partnership. I have so many ideas. This will work.
It
I
could
actually
work.
want to see what that would look like now. A slice of life with launch. That would be so cool.
Only time would tell because question is, would she be firing the machine gun or with the grenade launcher if she got angry?
Both
Depends
depending on
on
context.
how angry she got and who angered her. Boyfriend, that would be
Exactly.
that would be the grenade launcher. Anyone else, that would be the machine gun.
But I did like the Dragon Ball Z game though, the Sparking Zero.
I have a friend that's been playing it almost nonstop,
Oh yeah,
and
same here. My
I've
friend
been
Kyle, he's constantly
hearing nothing
streaming it
but
for
good
me.
stuff about it.
It's good. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, they actually had it at Anime Impulse. Like they had like a booth area where you could play it before it
That's
went.
so sweet.
But you should have seen the line though. It was long as hell.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I didn't go and do it. I would have played it like no problem. And even on the final day there was still a line. And I'm like, God damn. But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait till release day and get it. But I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed it for what it was and everything. It was a lot of fun. I didn't play the online one though because I am not ready. I'm not ready. If I struggled 4 times against the fucking Vegeta 8 boss, then I know I'm not ready. But I didn't give up though. Unlike those fucking poser journalists who cried like babies about the boss difficulty.
Can you share my screen?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Cool. Because I'm trying to share a photo and I'm not sure how to do it.
You go to present. Present.
Present. Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha.
And then and then you go to share screen it's the first tab that when you pull it up, it's the first one. And then
share
you click
entire screen, right?
Yeah, and then it'll there's a little tip saying, but you just can click through it. Just say share my screen, and then you pick like a tab, a window, or entire screen to do it.
Okay.
And then you just pick what you want to share. If it's on a tab, you just click the tab one, and you just select what tab it's on, and then you click share.
Gotcha. Do y'all see it?
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yep, like that. There you go, like that.
So we obviously know that's me. That's my friend Decker, and that's Chuck Uber, and obviously the Vic Meister, Vic Mignogna. we were standing in line, and Decker literally just put a little piece of paper on the table to show Vic what we ordered, and the actual table just fell and collapsed. I was quick to grab it to hold it up, while other people put the leg back down and started picking up. And I just look at Vic, and I look at Decker, and I just look back at Vic, and I was like, he's been training with Broly. As you can see. But yeah, it was cool because we got to talk with Chuck, and I was telling him about my favorite character he's voiced, and that was Stein from Soul Eater. And Decker, he was like a nervous wreck because like he was just like and all that, and I was like, dude, just go up to him and talk to him, or else I will scream at him right now. And he's like, no, you would. Yeah, you absolutely would. But it was such a fun time there. And
actually, I would have been like, if you don't go up there, I'm gonna grab you by your nuts very hard and drag you there myself.
Oh, all I had to do was say that I would scream because he knew that I would. But
that's
cute. The pose I came up with. Yeah, that was
there's Power. Oh my god, she's a babe.
She was having fun with that.
Johnny on Bosch is going to be here next year.
Really?
I'm excited. Oh, that's cool.
I forget his name, but he was the demon and Soul Eater and the flamingo or swan guy in a One Piece.
Can you zoom in on the photos on the bottom right? Can you zoom in on the photos on the bottom right?
Here?
Bottom right. On the table. Where the table is.
Gotcha.
I recognize one of the characters. It's the other one I'm having a hard time recognizing. That's
the One Piece character, I think.
That's not Usopp. Okay, then I'm just seeing. I'm just seeing shit. Then ignore me. I'm going crazy here. Rouge.
Oh,
help me.
Yeah, she was really hot.
Spank me.
I love that. That was a redid from Zelda.
Oh, those things freaked me out. Every so often, I have dreams where I'm playing Zelda and I'm being Link, and there's like redeads, and they come after me.
Well, they're freaky.
Actually, Wildman, if I ever go to Anime Matsuri, I'm bringing Android 17 with me.
Oh, and
you see me as Android 17, you're like, holy crap, how did he pull that? Despite the fact I have a bit of weight to me, I still pulled it off.
What?
Oh, it's the hammer. Uh-oh.
I love the player too.
Oh my god, that's glorious. This is why we love conventions, because we see what people can do.
So, Lady Demetrius' daughter and female Edward Scissorhands.
I can actually see that happening, and I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with this.
I am too.
I'm like, because it's like, oh my god, gender bent Edward Scissorhands. Oh my god, no. But when you look at it, it's like, oh, actually, that does work.
It looks cool.
Now this guy later on the second floor, maybe it was the third floor, but it was the second floor, I think. Pulls out a syringe and chases me around for 5 minutes.
That may not have been a cut.
That's weird.
Well, it was an empty syringe, but he was in character, so I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll play along.
Play along, yeah.
Any idea what air bubbles in the bloodstream will do to you?
It'll make you croak.
Yeah, it's called an embolism. It's like
Ooh.
That's.
Oh, I like that actually. That's create. See, it's the creativity here that I love.
Yeah.
I love.
On
Now
display,
this
walking around.
actually lights up. Is when she lit this, she had a switch that she hit that that lit it up.
Kind of like my
Naruto
sniper
jacket.
mask. Kind of like my sniper mask, because my sniper mask, the mask lights up.
Now this is a Naruto leather jacket that I bought there. Yeah, you can only see the one side, but like it has different designs and logos on it, and on the back it's a custom art piece of a Team 7 as Anbu.
Nice. That
With a
must have been
I think with a dragon around them.
Getting through security with that must have been a pain for her. I can feel it too. I understand. Believe me, I understand. Oh, that's cute.
That's super cute.
Oh, that's Black Star and
Blair.
Blair, thank you.
Yes.
I can never remember her name. I can of all the characters from Soul Eater, it's her I cannot remember. I see her many times and her
Ooh, look at that.
That was custom made. That was awesome.
God, that's beautiful. If Mad Matt were here and Fail were here and they saw this, they would just cream. They would cream.
Don't be like Fatal. Only I can make you do that.
And who's this?
So that's Decker, and this is what's that green haired girl? Is she from One Punch Man?
Oh God, what was her name? I know
Well,
what was her name?
I haven't seen all of it, so.
This thing
She's
like,
like-
if I were to go,
she's like that huge,
just in a
like-
sheriff uniform. Be, oh, that's lame. Come on.
Like it's funny because like Decker spent the whole week at my house. He flew in from California, right? I'm cooking breakfast every day, making sure we're well fed for the day ahead of us. He doesn't tell me until like the last day. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of eggs." I was like, "You." And I would have made pancakes on the spot. Here I am slaving over a hot stove at 5 o'clock in the morning.
No wonder why you're getting kissed by guys. You know.
You might have a point.
Yeah, it's like I'm cleaning up a room, dorm room in college, and it's like, you'll make a good wife someday, Quasar.
Make a good wife someday. Okay. That was me and I had to go in for my checkup. And I just want to zoom in real quick on the choker I bought there, because what's funny is I said, if there's a choker there, I'm gonna freaking buy it. And sure enough, there was a choker there, and I bought it. And I got to talk to the original voice actress of Bulma for about 20 minutes. I'm wearing this thing in front of her, and she finally looks at it and she goes, "Is that a Dragon Ball?" I was like, "Ma'am, I really wish it was."
Speaking, I got this file, man.
Now, to show you,
Ooh, look at that.
that
is so
I only
sweet.
come up to this guy's arm right here because he's on stilts.
I would hope so.
But I just yelled at him,
You better
blood
go
for the blood god, and he's like, skulls for the skull king, or however it was. Or skull throne, or what. And I found Waldo.
What's Waldo doing with a baseball bat? And now I have a question.
I think he was fighting a bully.
Oh boy.
You should have seen her butt.
That is one thing. Back in my day, it's like what women you saw at conventions, I think they couldn't pull off that outfit. Okay. So
now these guys
when cute girls start showing up at conventions, then we're
Now these guys have seen me at every single convention I've been at. I'm literally telling Decker about them while we're standing in line, and then I hear from behind me one of them scream, "It's you!" And I look, and they're coming at me. It was great.
Wow, man, we need to get you out here for the Phoenix ones. You would love it out here.
I really want to. I
would happily go with you. Like you stick with me, and we'll go around and everything.
And I'm wearing my Asia Clan shirt. People knew who she was.
Yay!
I got hugged by a behemoth of a man and lifted up off the ground. And that's not an easy task since I'm already big. This guy was 3 times my size. And like I was like, uh-oh.
Imagine if it was a short person. Imagine if it was a short person. Imagine if it was a short person and he lifted you off the ground. It's like, what the hell?
This guy like gave me the biggest anime version of a bro hug I have ever had in my life.
I think we found our Armstrong from Full Metal. I think we found our Armstrong.
And it was just amazing because like, you love her. I was like, yeah, I do. You love her too. He was like, yeah, I do. I was like, come on, bro. And then he's like, we ran at each other and hugged each other, and he just lifted me up. I was like, uh-oh. And Pyramid Head found me. Keep in mind, this Zelda shirt Decker is wearing is my shirt.
Oh, really?
It's my Wanda. Oh, I got to
meet he wore
that's
that
cute.
convention was mine.
Oh, man. I had the insane honor and privilege of meeting a Chip Skylark cosplayer.
Oh, really?
Yes. Let me see if I could find
a Chip Skylark. Oh my gosh.
Let me see if I can find him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find him. Well, I have to dig.
I really want to see that.
I do too. I found Astolfo. 2 Astolfos. And Angel Dust. Okay, here's the crazy thing. Half of the stuff that happened there, I predicted happening within minutes of them actually happening blindly. And my buddy is like, "How the frick are you doing that?" I was like, "I don't know." like we had just taken this picture, and not 5 minutes later, I'm saying what would really make this awesome if there's someone that comes in dressed as Angel Dust, and I see this girl coming up the escalator. I was like, no way.
Wow.
Now this is really cool. This guy, this part of the neck of Onyx is painted and clayed over Chinese lanterns.
Ooh.
And this was just carved
Very,
and painted out of styrofoam. Yeah, that was a great one.
Love all these photos.
Let's see. There's one that I'm trying to see. Where is it? See, now if Fatal was here, I could actually make him jealous with this.
Oh, God, yeah.
Ooh.
Where is it? Where are you?
I know just enough to get into trouble in this second. I'm kind of jealous.
Huh. I just ran across a picture of that blindfolded android nurse robot thing. For whatever reason, I have a full-fledged picture of the figurine's butt. It's just like, why did I take that picture? Where did this picture go? Like, I had a very specific picture. It was an awesome picture. Where did it go? Is it in the? Oh, there's a picture of me getting punched by Sakura, but. Okay, here it is. I got a picture of Nick Rekieta too. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's me and Nick Rekieta. There's the one I wanted to get. Do y'all see it? Okay. Here's the funny part. This cosplay Sirens is based in my hometown. I had no idea. And that's me and Pig. That's me and Sexy Pyramid Head.
Yeah, what happened if this were put up on the screen so we can see? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going through way too fast. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, I know, right? Finally. Now here's the thing. I don't think she had her underwear on yet.
Well, obviously, yeah.
It's crazy.
No way.
I did not see that.
There's no way to. There's no way to wear. It's like you better have the body for it, or you're going to be in trouble.
She didn't have her string tied yet. And I was one of the first people in that area.
There is no string. It's just all front and back, and it's like, careful how you bend, girly girl. Yeah. Yep.
So I set this picture up with Vic. I was like, do you want to do a pose like Shaggy and Scooby Doo? He's like, what do you mean? Yeah, I go, well, you know what they do when they get scared. And he's like, oh, let's do it.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Scooby's arms.
I was like, he goes, you're not going to drop me, are you? I was like, no, I'm not going to drop you. I was like, oh, God, please don't let me drop him. And he jumps in my arms. And the very first thing that pops in my head is like, oh, wow, you really do need to drink your milk.
Oh.
Because I was like, I did not expect him to be that light. That, or I'm just that strong.
He's not a small guy. He's not a small guy.
I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah. Hello.
This is me and coworkers. So she hired me. She was one of my supervisors. That's her husband. And that's their 2 kids. That's when I was working at Max Bowl, which I don't care about anymore. I don't work there, so I can say as much as I want about them. Oh. They were all good to me. Well,
that's good, man.
Yeah. I did not know the Houston Astros had their own anime mascot.
Well, why not?
Yeah, why not? Now, the funny thing with this is someone cosplaying as Gura, but like after the picture it was taken, she giggled in the most adorable way. She's like, like, but it sounded so legit. It was so funny. That's me and Sexy Pyramid Head. That's Stalfos and Cloud in the dress. Well, oh, there we go. A Jurassic Park worker.
Okay.
Mechagodzilla. Those were the armored trucks from Metal Gear. Godzilla. Oh, me and Vic again. Like, oh my gosh, I'm just now seeing the vein in the dude's arm.
Yeah.
But like, I was like, you know what? I got pants that can give him a run for his money. Let's have a pants off. He's like, I was like, dude, let's have a contest of like, where we're showing off his pants. He's like, you mean like a pants off? I was like, yeah. I was like, your words, but yeah.
Pants off. Oh yes.
Oh.
It was great.
That's so great.
Ronnie Kitchen. There are some cars there that year.
Oh, that's sweet.
Taking pictures of old Disney statues.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Princess Daisy. I don't really care for Peach, but I like Daisy. This guy, it was his first year there. I went out of my way to make sure he had a good time. But it's cool. Like, whenever people, this was when we first opened. When they first opened, so like, no one was over here yet. But like, when people find out it's your first time at Matsuri, they go out of their way to make sure it's a memorable experience.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing this girl from like at a distance. I'm just kind of looking at her. I was like, is she dressed as who I think she's supposed to be dressed as? I just finally walk up to her like, are you supposed to be Android 18? She's like, yeah. I was like, can we take a picture, please? She's like, yeah. That's an outfit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Explosion time. She would not let me touch her.
Oh no.
So I'm like, okay. Speed Racer.
Yeah.
There's that was supposed to be a table, but he never put the legs on it. And this thing was like a good foot thick.
Wow.
It was like granite. Oh yeah, I got strangled by Frieza. And the funny thing is, after this picture was taken, Vic approached right behind me and I was just like, "Oh, Brawly's here. He's gonna kick your butt now." and he's just admiring the dude's outfit. I actually got to take a picture with the mayor at that point of Houston. Nerdrotic.
Yeah, Gary.
Oh.
I don't know what that was, but I was like, this is too good. I got to get a picture of it.
I forgot they moved to Texas.
That's nice.
This guy was freaking awesome. There's a picture I'm trying to find. I'm pretty sure it's here. That was a life size. Power again. Soldier Boy. And when he took off his helmet, his hair was actually in the style of Soldier Boy.
Okay.
So this chick waited by a place that was selling mouse pads with boobs, which I bought one that I'm using right now.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
And
That's a wrist pad so you don't get carpal tunnel, okay? What's your problem?
this chick wrote me a ticket. $50 ticket for being horny. And I was like, oh well. Send me to horny jail. It'd be the best place ever.
It's gonna be writing up a few more.
It was so great. Tom from Toonami.
Oh, that's
Don't know
cool.
what that was.
Nice.
A lot of Akatsuki members there, which I was cool with. They're like the bad boy anime band, a group essentially in a way. I was very happy about this. I was very happy.
This is my first convention I went. It was StarCon Denver in 1980, and as we're waiting in line to get in, the deals room or something, and there's a couple there. One of perfect Captain Harlock and whoever his gal was. This costume was letter, and this is like 1980. Okay, where you really had to be a dedicated anime fan to track this shit down. It wasn't that widespread yet.
That's awesome. Now I was very confused. You can see in my face. On one hand, it's Kakashi. On the other hand, it's female Kakashi. I'm very confused. It's like, do I high five him or bang him? Yes. I'm trying to figure out where. Pretty sure the picture I'm thinking of is coming up soon. But this dude was in character. He was walking around in character.
Oh boy.
Whoop. Now, what's awesome about this is they were like the group she was with. They were like, "Yeah, do the 10,000 years of death on her. Poke her butt. She'll be fine with it. Like she'll sit on you if you want her to." I was like, "We just met. I don't think that's appropriate yet. At least buy me dinner first."
God.
Oh, wild man! I have my cosplay photos when you're ready.
Okay. I'm trying to find.
Man, I haven't been to Houston in 40 years, but come on, man.
Hold on. There you go.
Female Kaiba.
It works.
It works.
Hey, Fatal's back.
Yoruichi?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking too.
There we go.
I found Zelda too.
If only we had a couple more people to play Booby Jeopardy with, I would have you play.
That'd be fun.
Is that my? Is that my googly bear? There it is.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
So this I was like, "Can we get a picture?" She's like, "Yeah." And as they're starting to get the picture set up, I was like, she goes, "Oh wait, permission to touch?" I was like, "Absolutely."
Oh, Leo.
Oh man. That's from Elden Ring.
Oh, that's a cool costume.
That's Inuyasha.
Yay!
Now I gotta go back and show Fatal the really big picture. Oh wait, Outlaw Star Fatal.
I saw.
Okay. Good for you.
I saw. Frieza. Did somebody cosplay as the Blue Eyes White Dragon card?
No, that was actually a table he was selling. Well, it was meant to be a table, but he never put the legs on it, so he was selling it as an art piece. It was a good foot thick. Speed Racer.
Now I know what to buy at Comic-Con next year.
Android 18.
Boo, bitches.
Oh, now you have it.
Oh, the group is all here.
Aw, make me feel wanted. I told you guys I was very busy today. I really meant that. So it's been a crazy day.
No worries, no worries.
I only popped in like twice earlier because I
This is the
because
first
I was
time
working
I've
and I
been
didn't
here.
have any data.
There
Other
we
than
go. Fatal.
teasing them a little on a voice to text while I was in the fucking bath earlier. This is the first time I've been able to be here. And that was just teasing him from chat. No, I did not come on stream in the bath.
That's a little too revealing, bro. Wow.
No, that's what he's in there going, I'm hugging these not naked chicks.
Well, I don't think she had her her undergarment on fully when I came in there either.
No, I think that probably is, but just like, carefully you bend over there because you only got the front and straight in the back. It's like,
What's sad is I didn't notice until I left. Oh my gosh.
I have old band pictures of when I was in a band. That's about it.
Here you go, Wild Man, as I promised.
Oh,
I'm just not that interested.
Chip Skylark.
She did the shiny teeth and me verse.
Oh
Do
my
you know how little I want to go to these events, even though I'd love to meet people? You're not going to fucking get me to go to these kinds of things.
Why?
Tinkerbell crowds.
You're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this.
Which part do you want as my reasons not to? The ticks that piss people off all the time, or just my absolute hatred of crowds and anxiety?
The lesser of the two evils.
Crowded as some of these cons can get, it's like,
I was trampled by 2,000 drunks as a child.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Wildman realizes that. I was literally trampled by about 2,000 drunks as a child at a sporting event.
Really?
Ooh.
Okay, I can
By the way,
understand that.
But by the way, Wild Man, this is Doug Dimmadome, owner of
Oh my gosh, Doug Dimmadome is owner of the
He had the
You
accent.
want a blubber nugget?
And he's like, you do
Very
realize.
true.
He's like, you do realize the Dimmadeo is Dimmadon. I'm like, Dimmadrat.
Suck a dick.
Shy guys.
Oh, that's cool.
And look, I even complete the picture. Even though I'm not a shy guy, I still somehow made it work.
Still fits in with it.
That's awesome.
Of course, the Harley Quinn, mind you.
Oh,
just looking for a button.
Luigi, Bowser, and Princess and Daisy. I nearly fucked up there. Oh my god. Fuck is wrong with me?
How much you got if you want to ask me what's wrong
wow.
with you?
Dude. I like it.
Yep. God damn it. Blair and
I know her name. His name.
Chrono, I believe.
Chronos.
Yeah, Chronos. Thank you. And of course, the
Johnny
Mad
Depp,
Hatter.
Mad Hatter.
That was actually a good one. I'm surprised I caught that one. I'm surprised. Of course,
the mask.
Smoking. They call me Cuban Pete.
Me with Pervy Sage.
If I had the patience to be around the crowds, I would love this shit. But I love the pictures and the stuff from people going. But I tried to go once. Do you guys want to know how well that went?
Not well, I suspect.
Good for about 5 minutes.
It was part. No, actually, didn't go that far. It was part of the whole trip to Florida to meet the fucking guys from Geeks and Gamers. We were trying to go to the Comic-Con that was down there together, which I had such a panic attack outside trying to get in that the entire group didn't go that day. They went to take me other places.
So,
so sad.
yeah.
I understand.
I think odds are, if you once you gotten inside, it might have been okay. Depending how big the venue, because like this is pretty spread out.
This was
the stuff I've been, the Denver guys, like the dealership was packed sometimes. So I was like, yeah.
Let me put it to you this way: the size of this building did not equate the size of the line waiting to get into it.
Yeah, getting in is usually the worst part. Yeah.
No, I'm saying the size of the line trying to get into it was bigger than the entire arena.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So it was like, but fuck off. There was literally like people waiting hours so other people would leave so they could get let in.
Oh boy.
Oh my
god. Like, no, fuck this. I'm not.
Okay, that tells me they were moderating who can get in and who. It's like, nope.
Crap.
So it wasn't wall to wall people, because I've been in those where it's like it's just wall to wall. You're moving whether you like to or not.
Oh no, it was literally the fire chiefs were there making them stop.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was that crowded.
Yeah.
And yeah, the guys just went, no, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
You wanna go get something to eat? It's like, yeah.
Is there there was no other place they could have held it?
This was not a small place. This was down in Pensacola, and it had all the fucking freaks from the South there.
It's at the arena, so it wasn't like a hotel.
Yeah, this was the fucking arena in Pensacola. This was not a small venue.
Yeah.
It did not work. It did not work at all. It was so fucking bad.
Mm.
And I may have had my wars with those guys, but I got to admit, when I was having my meltdown, they were nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's been such a.
Yeah.
Where I was trampled was at the Cellular Center Arena kind of thing. That was in the city I grew up in part of my childhood. And that was so much fun for me because it was a very traumatic experience. And the place was like 2 blocks from where we were fucking living for the next about 7 years. So
there's no getting away from it.
No, it was right fucking there. I didn't go back inside the building for about 25 years until I got suckered into going back in for my nephew's graduation. And as soon as they announced him, I ran out while everybody was still waiting on the other kids and left.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, he got his, fuck off. Right? This is what I would love to actually go to these things if somebody can find me small. I do go to Trek Fest all the time, but Riverside is very small and it's most everything's outside.
Yeah, it's all spread all over town.
But
Here you go, wild man.
That is not fair.
penis juice, blood slut.
Oh my gosh.
I forget where this was from. They mentioned it, but I forget where. And of course, me with the kingpin.
That was.
Oh, that's good looking.
He was like after the photo, he's like, "I love your Trunks cosplay. I love it."
I don't fucking know why my ticks always pick on Fatal.
He's here.
Here you go, Dead Space fans. Here you go.
And Neo right behind him.
Oh, good. I even noticed that till now. I didn't even realize I got a photo of Neo. Photo bombing at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. We got Dead Space and Matrix in one photo, so I'm happy.
Neo is becoming the new cool thing to wear at conventions and places. Used to be the Crow.
Because it's well, I don't mind simple cosplays, but it's simple.
And they just did a movie, so it's top of the topic. Oh yeah.
Look, I mean, I can tell you, out of the cosplays I've seen done, Neo is one of the easiest ones. I will tell you one of the ones that actually was one of the hardest to sew that people did. My brother did the full fucking Labyrinth costume of Jareth, including the lace shirt and everything, and Mom did the entire costume herself.
Ouch.
Oh wow.
Oh cool.
That was the year after he was Jack the Ripper from Hell.
From Hell?
My brother's a little weird, by the way.
Yeah.
But did I mention I'm from a family of nerds? I mean,
I still got that Monster Maroon
Sean, I'll
Star
send
Trek
you
uniform.
the link, buddy. Hang on. Let me see if I find you.
I'm dead.
There you go, Sean. So here's
I gotta find the outfit. The pictures. I can't find these pictures. I've been trying to find them for like 12 years. I found these like teardrop fucking beads that they had at Hobby like a decade and a half ago, and I actually did an entire fucking chainmail out of it, so it looked like the actual metal bevels. And I cannot fucking find the pictures of it.
Yeah, I think one accessory they might have a problem with the Neo is the AR-15.
Eat a dick. Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, that was an interesting moment to come in there.
I keep thinking you guys are talking to me. Shit.
Oh, that's right. We both share that name.
Well, my
There
real
only
name.
be one son for me, and it is obviously fatal.
By the way, this is from Oran High School Host Club.
Dear God,
He is the
I can't-
Shimon to my
I
name.
don't even recognize you, anime, as
So much
Trump.
noise. I can't hear anything.
Someone said that you're the
just as well, I think. Yeah.
I've had a lot going on today, and December 1st is one of my dark days, so that's why I was gone most of the day, and why I'm a bit ticky and nuts right now.
But yes, Sean, that is actually me in cosplay. That is actually me in the Trunks cosplay.
Who the heck said fatal is the Sean to my Goku? Who said that?
What I was
You got some
thinking
mitts
is
on
Fatal
you.
Hoe.
man.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what she was taking. She was taking Fatal's a hoe.
Which is
I got your back, Rosetta.
Which I have another tick that's worse that Fatal kind of imprinted in me.
Uh-oh.
You're welcome.
We're at almost 9 hours. No algorithm's going to pick it up at this early. Okay.
Just say that I have a 6-letter tick, and 3 letters of that are a slur for certain sexualities.
That's Rita Rapunzel right there.
Repulsal.
Sorry.
Repulsa.
Repulsa.
You learn them.
I barely watch Power Rangers and I know that. Come on.
I was never a Power Rangers fan.
Oh,
there's
that's my
sorry.
waifu right there.
Oh, Robin.
Robin. Yeah.
Robin's
Nico
my
Robin.
waifu too.
That's my wife.
Oh.
Oh wait, it's One Piece. Never mind.
Nami.
She was so sweet. She was so sweet. And of course, your boy had to get this. I could not pass this up.
So I'm gonna ask you, Anime.
Yes.
And this is a baited question as hell. If you could get me to dress up as any of these anime girls, which one do you think would be best?
You do not want me to answer that question.
Oh, I fucking want to hear it. I do, actually.
Based on my limited, you could definitely rock a Rita Repulsa thing, just and be totally off kilter.
Holy fuck! Well, way to set the bar. Oh my lord, Bob.
Again, based on my limited, then.
I would
actually want to see her dressed up as a succubus.
That wouldn't be a costume. I mean,
probably a beta from.
I mean, succubus. Listen, hold on a second. Hold on. A succubus is a costume. A nympho is not.
yeah, the succubus would be a costume for me either. Let's be honest.
That's a fair point.
Let's just say I've been nicknamed different succubuses since I was about 6 years old by different people, literally.
Oh wow.
That was kind of a nickname to me. And I actually wrote under a name that was actually written as a succubus, as the character I created for the pen name for about 15 years. So
now think if I was to go back.
You're familiar with that type of demon.
I would say the chick from Golden Boy. The what was her name?
The motorcycle chick.
Rico.
Yes.
Carry on.
Yes.
I knew exactly who he was going for instantly because it's also the one that I talk about idolizing all the fucking time.
It would work.
Even though she did not have a real motorcycle, she had a fucking crotch rocket. I can forgive that because she was into the vibrations. I mean,
so
crotch rockets. I'm sorry.
No, 2 go on. Please explain.
So So this is
It was just a vibrator you can ride into town. Again, yeah.
I love things that vibrate. I'm sorry.
so this is actually
the mobile Sibian, basically. Yeah.
Here, let's see if I can get them. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Much better. So this is Luffy from One Piece. Dude was really, really nice. We got.
Oh shit! I almost thought it was Ace at first.
No, it's Luffy. Luffy.
Yeah, it looks more later Luffy, like Emperor Luffy.
Yeah,
versus-
you know.
Okay.
The Kagamine twins from the Hatsune Miku universe.
Kagamine.
Oh, thank you. And also Pyramid Head.
Holy crap! Look at that helmet.
No, look at that nipple. Look at that nipple.
What is the helmet covering? Let's just get there. Because I'm sorry, I'm still seeing. I cannot not see
Pyramid Head. Your helmet is so big.
That's what I was trying to
Yeah,
do.
but
You just talked over me and ruined my joke. Thank you.
Just look under the peg.
Sorry.
At that right corner.
Hold
what
on,
the
hold
fuck
on.
Is that?
Hold on. Rosetta, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
You kind of already ruined it. I was going on my first statement. I was trying to finish, but you can't see helmets without thinking of it as a euphemism for giving head, i.e. Spaceballs, but I bet she gives great helmets.
I literally said, like, oh, Pyramid Head, your helmet is so big.
We love you. Oh my god.
That's literally a reference to Spaceballs.
Look, I'm telling you guys, the first time that me and my husband went out, after we talked for like 3 days, we were getting to know each other in college, literally straight. We decided to go on a date. This was our date. We went out, ate a crap ton of fucking Chinese food, came back and watched Spaceballs and Princess Bride.
That rocks it.
Inconceivable.
And then the love ballad from Princess Bride was our wedding song. Anyway, I told you we are an interesting, nerdy little couple.
Nothing wrong with that.
Very cute.
So, literally, Spaceballs was our first date. My brothers got in trouble for playing Spaceballs and Blazing Saddles for me when I was 6. Great, my mom's a fan of both movies. She just was not happy with them playing them for the 6-year-old girl.
So context. So here's some context. They had an X-Men. Cosplay going on here. Magneto is behind me, and Mystique is here with me. I think Rogue was there. I couldn't get that one because of how busy they were. But I managed to get this.
Yeah.
Of course,
Ghost
Rider.
Whoa. Wow.
Now, someone could pull that off with actual flames on that.
That's really cool.
I
that
just,
they managed to
again,
get
that would be
out
one hell of a
there.
head to suck. Anyway, talk about a flaming blowjob. I mean,
I think probably something with alcohol.
Spicy.
Oh, somebody's got GCUs on there.
by the way, I might be a little perverted. Thank you.
I couldn't tell.
You're in good. It sounds like you're in good company.
She's making up for last time.
Ooh, Samus.
Yes, this was really well done, and I loved it. I was so happy. I'm like, ah. Actually, she told me the arm cannon was took the longest to make.
I know you're being serious here, and you're talking about how happy you were for this. But literally, all I could think is you'd be happy. All you need to do is see boobs.
I was a good boy at the convention. I was a good boy.
That does not mean you were not having naughty thoughts.
That's the thing with conventions these days. Now that we got cuter girls coming up, you see a lot of boobs.
Look, okay, Great Lipsky had a great song about that, which is "Shake Your Booty, Fangirls," which is all about how sexual the fan Comic-Cons are, and talk about you guys may think we don't get any girls, but they might as well call this cleavage fest.
Oh, speaking of which, Fatal, here you go. Here's Terrifier for you.
Sorry, not watching.
Oh, you don't like those
You're in a
movies?
game, aren't you, Fatal?
Damn right.
Fucking dweeb. I mean,
oh wait, why did I turn it? There we go.
Oh my gosh. Freaking Gene Simmons up in here.
Ooh.
And of course, you got the Spider-Man.
That's a good Spidey. Yeah.
It looks
That
like
was a good
Japanese
one.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Of course.
hey, anime night. After you've admitted your height,
I want to see. I want to see.
Whoa, hold on. Co-host, go ahead.
I was just asking, after you admitted your height to me, have you ever worn lifts to look tall enough for your costumes?
The fuck you going on about?
Crap.
And who was it who said they wanted to see me in that costume?
Me.
What, Black Cat?
Okay, fair.
Zoom in on camera
Fair
3.
action.
Zoom in on camera 3.
With my
You know the
cleavage
area.
and my facial structure, I actually probably could pull that off.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
zoom in on the really fun part.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Yep.
There you go.
Felicia's on the skinny side.
Crap.
Yeah.
I was talking about your belt anime. No, I'm kidding.
You guys are fucking degens.
Fine. There you
There
go.
you go. That's the money shot. Wait, what?
Money shot. What are you? Never mind.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I was
And
thinking about
anime,
Fatal.
leave the fapping at home, please. I mean,
I do.
No.
I
you guys know I say all this stuff with love. I absolutely love you fuckers, even if you are crazy, perverted assholes.
the South Park gang. I know you don't like South Park, Rosetta. I know.
That's really funny though.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm being nice.
I know.
Oh, they killed Kenny.
But I'm taking your disdain for the show into account, though.
That's actually really cool how they did that.
Yes, I was actually happy how they got
You guys
together.
can enjoy the humor. I just literally could not get over the animation and the voices if my life depended on it.
Especially Cartman's.
Fair point.
Is that Chi-Chi?
That's Chi-Chi.
That's freaking dope. Oh my gosh, did I really say that? Shoot me now.
She was like, "Oh, you have a Dragon Ball. I want to hold it. I want to hold it." She was like hopping up and down. I'm like,
That's awesome.
hold it.
Be careful what kind of Dragon Ball she's talking about, though.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean,
we have Loki from one of the Loki soldiers from the show.
And he
I
stole
can't do
Baby
that.
Yoda.
I cannot do that kind of trill in my mouth because of my nerve damage. I can vibrate my throat. You can ask my husband about that. But anyway,
Zatanna?
Yes.
She wearing fishnets?
No, she's not actually.
Yeah, because Zatanna should be wearing fishnets. Minus 2 points. Come on.
Oh, but she is wearing the nylon stockings, though.
Okay, well, maybe
She
Yeah,
is.
but they're supposed to have the glitter and a bit of a fishnet effect.
Yeah.
There, you need you need both.
Fair
I
point.
do
Oh my
realize
God.
though, it's really hard to get good
Waluigi.
nylons and fishnets that match certain costumes. However,
Yeah.
it's a lot harder at my size and with my high hips and butt than it is for somebody her size. Okay.
Waluigi. Of course, the
Oh my
penguin.
Uh-huh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's the other thing is I always feel so frumpy when I try to dress up nice.
I give it an attempt at an Inuyasha cosplay. I will give the attempt. I will give the attempt.
Yeah.
And I respect it. I respect an effort at least. If it's like lazy and everything, then I don't respect
It's
it.
more of Inuyasha's big ugly cousin. I don't know. Uncle.
I will be surprised.
Oh, there we
I've
go.
been
Oh,
surprised.
there we go.
Go ahead, Rosetta. Go ahead.
I was going to say I've been surprised a few times because I've seen people going to these shows and there's always those people who don't take it serious at all and buy like the cheap store-bought costumes and try to wear them and stuff. And you're like, look at them going, you don't fit in here. You do not belong. This is not the con for you, you know?
Yeah, not with me though. You guys would have a great time. So I saw both of them. I saw Darth Vader, but this is the first time I've ever seen a type of cosplay. The first time, and I gotta say, very well done. I was impressed. I'm like, yes, I love both of you guys.
I have a question for you guys, and I want Fatal to listen to this one too. I had a thought for being really offensive to the Comic-Cons. And I was just thinking of having a custom prop sword made that would look almost like a rainbow dildo. So I could slay people with the sexuality.
Oh.
Yeah. She's in a playful mood.
It'd be easier to put a head on the end of the blade, but yeah.
No,
You're
this was
probably getting
the this was the Stranger Things pinball we were playing during the pinball tournament there.
Fatal didn't answer that. I'm disappointed.
Busy. Sorry.
He's ignoring us.
But that was what I
I'm gonna give you a really big kiss if you don't stop, Fatal.
Oh. Oh, Sean, this is my other cosplay as Riddler. That's my other cosplay. And on top of that, this is near autumn. Damn, I can't even say the word for
Near
life.
automata.
Thank you.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong, anime, that I'm looking at that thinking she's got experience holding a sword, all right?
Yes.
I see your sword. It's as big as mine.
You beat me to it.
Do one photo. All the anime figures right here. Take enjoyment, guys. Take enjoyment. Also, here's. Oh, go ahead, Rosetta.
Son of a gun.
I was just gonna finish that thought with. I mean, I've been fencing and sword fighting since I was little. I may have cut a hole through my lip because we were trying to reenact the cliff scene of Princess Bride with tent poles. That was my sister's fault. She's the one who tripped and actually sent it through my lip. I was doing fine. I mean, but I may have been studying this stuff since I was like 5 years old, and I'm going to be 41 next month.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I will tell you honestly, the ability to wield a sword properly and twist it in your hand does reflect in other activities too.
Oh my!
I nearly. Now, fun fact.
I can still wield the sword pretty well. I'm saying that. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you're wanking a lot, so I'm sure.
Fun fact: I nearly bought this. I
I wish you had.
I would have annoyed the piss out of you guys by bringing it to the stream.
I would have.
I heard there were women in tights over here.
Outlaw's back.
Hey, McDowell.
Fencing class in college in
Killer clown from outer freaking space.
My husband loves tights too. I wear them often. Anyway, I'm feeling a little saucy tonight.
I would have bought that.
In the Charizard edition. Here you go.
That's enough to turn somebody into a scaly.
Charge.
I was wrong.
There's Rogue.
There's a Rogue cosplay. I was wrong.
Very nice.
Why does Charizard look thick?
It's a joke. That's a joke.
Hey, I'm happy with a thick Charizard. All right,
I am too.
Yeah, but you're
no, you're happy with the female thick Charizard. Me,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm happy with the thick Charizard.
Man, no.
Fatal, you're such a slut.
Shiny metal ass.
And that wasn't a tick that time.
I still got to finish my Mandalorian helmet.
Oh, you are such a slut. I mean,
back off, woman. He's mine. No, I'm kidding.
He's your slut. I know.
We are done.
As long as we know where we stand.
I don't. Nowhere near that. Nothing against him. Nowhere near that.
What you should do, anime, is put mine and Fatal's pictures together, but I don't know if you can do that.
What you need to do.
There we go.
There we go.
No. Fatal, do you like to be a top or a bottom?
Well, I'm automatically a top, so there we go.
1 sec then.
There.
We need Steph to get back in there for the full Brady Bunch.
Oh, I have just.
There we go. Now we've got Wildman on top of Fatal.
There we go.
Hey, you just screwed it. There. Leave it on.
Oh shit! Where's the sign?
We gotta have it
So-
like this. Now,
Yeah, I like
all
it.
your imaginations, just go for it.
I promise I'm gonna do more cosplay photos.
These are
soon.
wonderful for
There you go.
cosplaying. They make it so much easier to get the costumes to look right.
Absolutely.
How do you like it
I
down there,
had
Fatal?
Alice, but I lost the picture.
Well,
I
this
don't know where the
arrangement
picture
here is
was.
like, yeah.
Present, please. No.
So Fatal is Alice. Yeah.
He is so in the zone concentrating.
Oh shit! Did a wild MGTOW outlaw enter the chat?
And oddly enough,
Outlaw's here.
Rosetta is Greg, and Anime is
Which is
Martha.
interesting because I didn't know Greg was a busty little nympho.
And I
but
brought
there you go.
Andrea the PlayStation game.
And Anime is Marsha.
Marsha ain't the center of attention when I'm doing
Wait,
this.
who are all of us now? Who is everybody on the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, it's kind of hard because there's
Yeah, I bet.
boobas.
Steph, get back in here. Come on.
Who am I
We
supposed
need
to
the
be?
full Brady
Greg?
Bunch. You're missing.
Greg
We need
Brady?
We don't need her yelling at people. Come on, let her rest.
All right.
I can do better than this. Damn it.
Not while I'm around.
Speaking of rest,
No, I'm trying to play a goddamn game and I can't hear a damn thing.
Oh, what?
I wonder why.
My avatar would be Marsha, wouldn't she?
Or we could just do this and put me in the middle so I'm the queen of the bukkake. Anyway.
So you're Alice now.
Bukkake. I mean, I'm definitely feeling saucy tonight. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with
I can tell.
Phoenix juice.
Damn it.
That's right, Sean. Andrea's now a PlayStation game.
I think Robert.
Blood, you slut.
I think Robert is at the top, Point Center's on the bottom, and then Alice in the middle.
But
we can play tic-tac-toe with our pictures.
But yeah, Wild Man, I will be doing more. I will be doing more photos next year for Game On Expo and Fan Fusion. I don't know what I have planned for August, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I might make an appearance.
I'm
somewhere.
Dude, Matsuri happens in July this next year. What's going to happen, Fatal, if we ended up sharing a room?
That's if I actually get the chance to go, but
don't you dare!
The love that dare not speak its name.
Wildman's needing a ride. He needs to be wild, man.
Oh, a bit right, all right.
Eyebrows. Yeah. Simply put, if we share a room, one of two things or both might happen. So
I have a pretty good imagination.
I just want to know who's on top and who's on bottom for my fanfics. I'm going to write about it.
I said one of two things or both might happen, and either one we're probably both not going to be able to walk. So
dog is rolling, rawhide.
Rawhide being the keyword.
But I'm just saying, Wild Man. You'll go first, but I'm not so easy to take down because I've got some stamina.
I've gone for 3 hours straight before on the regular, so I'm not really worried about stamina.
Yeah, same here. I 3 hours.
Oh my gosh, it's going to
5
be
hours. So
Is this when I sit here and admit to you guys that I used to write erotica?
This is nothing new. We know that you did.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure you told me that the first time I showed up.
I have no idea. Remember, I have sucky memory.
With me and Fatal.
I also broke my knee on the ceiling in a sex suite.
Yeah, honestly, first off, Eagle, you will never, ever, ever write erotica about us. I guarantee you. Some of the stuff that I will describe to you, you will just gag in horror.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, that's a challenge accepted.
I've shown you my furry stuff, all right? And
yeah.
And even one of them, you were just like, "What the fuck?"
That's just because I didn't understand what the appeal of that design was. Doesn't mean I can't write shit about other people would like. Look, I am an artist for pay. I can't work normal jobs. You don't want to know some of the fucked up writing and drawing commissions I've done for money. Okay?
Wow.
Hmm.
Now I'm kind of curious. I want to
No.
know what you would do with the story with us.
I'm just saying, when you're broke as fuck, because I'm expensive for my husband to take care of, and you can't really contribute to the bills, you find inventive ways to make money. And since I'm not pimping my body out, I'll help people pimp their own. I mean,
Okay. Fan Expo, Denver.
Eagle Rider, if you ever do write that little fanfic with me and Fatal, please send me a copy.
First of all, I just want to know if he prefers the plugs or the beads.
Beads.
Oh.
Okay. So obviously there's going to be lots of lawnmower jokes in it. I mean,
And I like the beads when they vibrate, by the way, too.
See, I could go. Look, I'm one who keeps sharing an image with people, which is just an image of this long strand of anal beads, and it says it's a pull start for a dishwasher.
That's beautiful.
Oh
my God! Please?
Let me see if I can find it. Okay.
Yeah, good old handle from the end of a Motoro, lawnmower, and there we go.
I'll see if I can find it. Okay.
Okay, Fan Expo Denver is coming up July 3rd through 6th next year at the Colorado Convention Center. I should make that a little fundraising thing. It's like, send me money to send me to this so I can do a video.
Crap, did we swap spawns again?
Like, actually, one of the guys who works on the thing owes us tickets anyway. It's like, Sam, remember way back when you promised to get tickets? Come on. Help a brother out here.
And by the way, the more disturbing part about the whole pull start for a dishwasher thing, it actually started as a meme because somebody actually posted it as a sale item on one of the online seller sites.
What the frick?
Crap! Colorado Horror and PopCon in a couple of weeks.
So, Eagle Rider, give us a little demo, a little test preview of what you would write with me and Fatal.
God, I don't want to say it out loud. What the fuck are you gonna do to me? I write this stuff under pen names where I'm not showing on any of
He's not gonna get this out for free. You want that shit? You got to pay for it.
Okay, in our group chat on Discord, I just shared it. Anime, go look.
Oh wow. $10. That's cheap.
$75 to get into this con? Are you fucking high? God.
No.
See, I'm
Not
telling you
yet.
guys, I have a more fucked up, twisted humor and perversion than most people realize. And I realize I'm pretty openly demented anyways, so that takes something. I mean,
not enough
when it's me and my boys and we're hanging out and we're not on stream, oh, the shit you would hear. Especially when it's me hanging out with... Do I actually admit the tick that I had the other night? The new tick that happened. I'll put it in the Discord chat, and okay.
Just put it in the private. Jeez.
Ever since
Fair.
Starfest shut down, though. I was like,
Nobody repeat this, please.
Okay.
Sean, you seem surprised with my cosplays, though.
That's why I was
because I don't
my husband
recognize
last
you.
night. That is
It's
literally
like,
what
okay,
I
I
was
can
my
see
husband last night.
anime, but I'm seeing this person in a dark room with a beard on, and it's like, wait a minute.
He said he was cold, and I started ticking that at him.
Oh no!
Fatal. How about you?
Look at
Anyway,
the private
Sean,
chat. Anybody who's curious.
Oh my God, in heaven, Sean, what were you trying to say? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just trying to say that it is a version of you I have yet to see, and like I said, unshaven anime night is
Crap.
unacceptable.
Not doing too hot. I'm doing shitty.
Yes.
Just you. Hold on. I actually cleaned up a little bit, so I don't mind putting camera on. I just gotta set it back up correctly.
Anime nerd, Fatal. I'm cold. Warm me up.
This virtual background
full?
done.
I'm
well, there's a
cold.
little bit of
Warm me up.
laundry, but yeah. No, if I shaved all this off, I'm pretty sure you would.
Oh, you really camping there? Are you kidding me?
I believe it.
You're
Sean.
asking
I believe
Gandalf.
it.
Well, I've done it before because when I used to work undercover loss prevention, I knew I got made because this guy was walking out with fucking $1,000 worth of shit every time I go take a break.
Eat a cock slut.
So, like, that's exactly what I said to this guy. Until I shaved my face and I had brand new clothes and attire to go in so they wouldn't make me. And then they walked in with a minor and another adult. So it was 3-on-1 when I was going to stop them for like a $2,000 to $3,000 theft. And the little kid and the other adult did interference while the other dude fucking ran off. Black kid. Go figure. But it's like, what do? I can't beat up a little girl because she's running interference for a theft ring, and I can't beat up a black dude because, oh my god, the isms.
Yeah.
For doing that. And if I try to take down the actual assailant, I don't know if they have weapons on them. I have no protection on me.
Yeah.
I'm fucking naked when it comes to protection. And what am I going to do? I'm going to let them walk off with $3,000 worth of equipment, but I'm going to have all of your fucking photos.
Yeah.
By the way,
but the PD didn't give a shit.
Make me big a sec. I have to show you something I got the other day. You remember how well I paint and how much you guys like my work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
my god.
It's Sonic and Knuckles.
Uh-huh.
Paint your own.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Anyway, just a little something came up. Anna, that Star Wars girl, the little dog Tulip, had to go to emergency surgery, in just about a half hour ago. Came back home and
For her
resting.
pregnancy?
No, for her little dog, Tulip.
Oh, okay.
And it's like home and resting, but the doctors couldn't save her eye. So the dog lost an eye.
Oh,
yeah.
What happened to the dog to make her
I don't
lose
know.
an
I don't know
eye?
the details here, but something happened. They had to go into emergency surgery. I guess something poked her in the eye.
Where were you at, bro? Shit.
She's in Southern California. I was nowhere near her. Don't look at me.
No. It's not that. I'm
That's the
just
kind of poking you should be doing anyways. I mean,
Anna's pretty cool. I haven't followed her for a long time. But
I haven't talked to her in forever, but she's been sweet to me.
Yeah, she's got a difficult delivery coming up on her because the baby is breech. So
1 sec here.
Ooh.
Now,
See if I can find this second here.
they're gonna try and shift her around so we can do a delivery, but otherwise, I think we.
Oh, that's got to be a big baby.
Probably a C-section coming because it's like
Yeah. Anna will be fine.
I
She's already made her
forget
million.
I forget the term when I want to look at, but it's like kind of breech where the kids just are sitting there, egg, when they went wrap. You're sitting there, ass first coming out. I was like, that ain't gonna work,
I was
Well,
a preemie
this is
and
why modern
just fine.
medicine. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sure they're bringing in midwives, whatever. So this, I mean, you could have shift this kid around, it's like, back in the head first position. But worst case, I think we're probably talking C-section. We shall see.
Well, I have to admit, this was when I was on the freaking meds, and so my face was bloated as hell. But Anna,
Yeah.
Oh, you and Anna back then.
Neat.
Yeah, she is a hobbit. Yeah.
No, she's
By her own description, she's a hobbit.
As far as chicks go in any kind of fantasy space, she seems to be very down to earth.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
But not but also not oblivious to how other people in that space abuse it or monetize it in terrible ways.
There's Jessie.
Yeah, we got to get her in there one of these streams, especially in the game.
I've got to get back there to see her. I actually spent time in her place with her and her cats for a while before. They're fun.
Yeah.
The whole fucking crew. Her cats kept trying to hide in my suitcase and go with me.
Not sure what that
Are you
says about
sure
her.
you didn't
No,
stuff them in
they
the
still adore
suitcase?
her. They just decided they liked me and I wasn't allowed to leave. And they were crying at the door as I left. Animals like me. Don't go, pussy. Penis fist.
At least you've had Kai come into the group chat. No, get her ass in here. Come on.
I was so bloated back then. I've luckily come from down from not being on all the meds I was on then. B, just lost weight since then. I can give you guys a scarier picture than that.
Damn it. No, so the sunlight in the hair is really bright red.
No, I can give you a much scarier picture than that, actually.
Row?
What's scary?
Crazy fucker.
Yeah, before the beard. Yeah. Kennel.
I don't recognize him.
Ryan Kennel.
Ryan Kennel, crazy guy. Before he got all fuzzy.
I know these people. I just have kind of drifted away from most of the groups.
Those are the one that
the doors
called out Doomcock during a Nerdrotic stream. It's like kind of let Gary hang out to dry because they were doing streams together for a while.
Did he show up in costume or in person?
What, Doomcock?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't there. He wasn't. But
this just explains to you guys
when
I criticize anything in these communities, I'm doing it from a place of love, okay? That would be me with the Geeks and Gamers crew.
Nice.
Jeremy trying to look cool.
Yeah, failing miserably, but anyway. You can't look cool when you wear mom jeans and Crocs, okay? Look, I've called him pre-ripped Jeremy for so fucking long. And when we first met up, he showed up in fucking slacks. And I looked, what the fuck? You didn't even wear your pre-ripped jeans after all this shit. He looked at it. Oh, you're right. When we split to head to the next place, he swung home and changed into them. Walked up and went, there. Now you can call me my proper name.
Oh wow! He actually swung home to go get the right attire on, be in the right uniform.
You gotta understand that. I have this way of communicating with people where I am a complete and utter bitch, but I'm fun. He admitted on this stream in, I think, September of 19 that he wears pre-ripped jeans and Crocs. And me and my friends made a mission to torture him with it.
Oh,
and I told him in all these chats for months that if I ever talked to him on a stream, the first thing I was going to do was call him pre-ripped mom jeans. And thanks to Hunky Chunky, that happened to me in that December, where I'm sitting there having a stream where my friends and I are throwing horrible insults at each other. And all of a sudden I look backstage and I see him smiling and go like this. The fuck? I said, like, what the fuck is going on here? One of my friends on the stream did, but
remember when they were doing the Council of Jeremy's?
So yes, it was. So he comes in, and the first thing he does is he points at my friend on stream and says, "The monkey did it. The monkey made me do it." And as soon as I look at him and I'm stuttering a second, I go, and by the way, welcome, Mr. Pre-Rip Mom Jeans. And he starts laughing and almost falls out of his chair because I don't think he thought I'd actually do it.
Yeah.
Last stand?
No, and she's bitch was trying to sleep. No, but I remember catching one of those, Council of Jeremy streams, and then
oh my god,
and then Jeremy pops up. It's like it's like,
yeah, do you know who one of the Jeremys on that council was and who was a part of that stream? Richard. The Brit. He was the Spartan Jeremy. He was part of that council.
Yeah.
He was also the co-host for Jeremy Proper, or as he Justin
Now
Proper, all
Justin
those
Proper,
names
yeah.
he went through
Mhm.
for a long time until he couldn't stream as much.
Yeah.
I love my little circle of weird freaks and fuck ups. I mean,
I kind of miss Justin. We actually kind of connect there for a bit.
God damn it.
Which am I, a freak or a fuck up?
why do you have to be only one?
Come on, throw an ambition there. Come on.
Come on. Don't be a lazy sod.
I could be a freaky fuck up. I'll go here.
Eat a cock.
Fuck
off. I'm not sorry. Eat a dick.
I think she's telling you to do something, Fatal.
Fatal to hoe. Fatal to hoe.
I'm being ordered off the air here. So.
God, come on.
Really loud.
Tell Steph to get earplugs and shut the fuck up. I mean, I love the woman, but fucking shut up. I mean,
I wish I had popcorn right now.
Oh, shit.
by the way, these are a couple of the ornaments I made real quick earlier.
Oh,
that was lovely.
Just speed painted.
Showing 9.5 hours so far. Good God.
Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Got blood, you slut. Wow.
Ooh.
You sound like a parrot.
Where were you? Oh, you were right there in the corner. God damn it.
Penis juice. Penis juice. Up your butt.
Okay, Cherie Curry is celebrating both Susie Quattro and Nick Gilder on their final UK tour.
I need to see if she'll let me interview her.
Well, Cherie?
Mm-hmm.
Probably just a matter of scheduling.
I mean, she follows me and supported me.
Yeah. Definitely ask her about her chainsaw art. She's really into that.
Because if I could interview her for part of the kickoff of the Metalhead reviews,
Yeah.
that would be fucking bomb.
I mean, it was pointed out to me that the Runaways were not a metal band. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
But it's still it's rock and metal, and
Oh, yeah,
when you're
yeah.
doing Metalhead
Mhm.
reviews, you're going to review
Yeah.
both.
Mhm.
Because not everything's going to fit into just one.
Yeah.
Why do you look mad, Fatal?
Because I'm getting my ass kicked and I can't fucking hear a goddamn thing.
Oh.
Because I don't know how to turn down all of you to where I can just hear you, but not over the game audio. You know what I mean?
Because you can't really, because they took that option out of most browsers that they used to have where you could mute tabs or turn the volume down on them.
Yeah.
Like, there's not much I can really do at this point.
No, I
so.
feel you there, player. I've been listening to stuff on the side here, and it's like when discussion goes, I have nothing to control.
Well, in hardcore, I try to listen for footsteps all the time, and it's much easier when people are quiet. But
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Black Ops 6 Hardcore Team Death.
Mm.
And, I'm always like, that's why I like when I play, I'm very sound oriented, and I try not to make too much unnecessary noise when I play, so I don't confuse my footsteps with the other player's footsteps.
That's why I play games that don't rely on that versus when I'm on a StreamYard session.
Well,
So
something
like I'll
for-
play RimWorld, or right now I'm playing PGA 2K3 Golf.
Let's say Fortnite's got a thing where you can visualize the sound, so you have a little thing where you see footstep over.
Shit.
Anything like that on there? Or?
That's right. This one is more sight-based than sound-based.
Yeah.
So this map's always just fucking insanity. Like I've already died 3 times, got 6 kills in the matter of like 30 seconds.
There's one thing during the Marvel seasons, like the option's always been there, but everyone turned it on when they're trying to take on Wolverine. It was on you too quick. You had to have that visualized sound thing. Where it's like,
seriously, you're in the fucking spawn, you not doing anything? What the hell, teams? Come on. Fucking idiots.
Unless they're 12-year-olds, which in that case they are. Unless they're on Fortnite, and then they just rule everything.
How? Oh, it caught me reloading. That's stupid.
He caught me reloading. There's a sexual joke in there somewhere.
Probably.
Crap. Spawn camping us now.
So how long will these? Fuck off.
Hello, can you go?
Packet burst.
Slap bag. Fuck off.
God damn it. This
Definitely
gun has no penetration power whatsoever. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really down by fucking 20. What the hell?
Picture a Quark. I just heard that humans, after being thankful for what they have, will fight like Klingons or future acquisitions. I'm impressed.
So, anime. What do you think it'll be worth when they're done?
Oh, that was you in the... I thought you were dead. Never mind. You're not dead.
What do you think they'll be worth when I paint them?
$300. At least.
I wish.
Unless I do it, then they're barely worth a nickel.
I am so sorry. I was muted, Rosetta. I am so sorry. $700.
Oh damn!
I'd be happy to get a bit of money off them.
Okay, actual retail price.
I would say, well, actually, more like, I want to say $16 is like the fair price.
Considering the fact that it costs about 10 just to get the packet 2 here. And
40 to 50.
Probably a couple hours at least to paint each one. Yeah, that's more reasonable, honestly. Unfortunately,
And they're
licensed
hand-painted.
stuff is a bitch to get.
And they're hand painted too. Do you have the gloss and everything like to really make them?
They're ceramic, they're plaster. So what I have to do with them is actually do this special sealant coat to create a glossy effect.
Hey, Sean,
Yes.
Wildman, MGTOW, everybody. Do you remember a game called Bubsy?
Crap.
Yes.
Well,
I do not.
You're not gonna like this because.
Ooh, nice kill.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get this up. Hang on one
Are they
second.
making a new Bubsy game? Oh, they put the original ones on a. Oh wow!
The perfect collection.
The
Even the
original
Game
one.
Boy, even the Game Boy Color.
Oh my gosh!
And no
way!
All right, hold on a sec,
They
guys.
made it 3D.
Get this. Our team lost, right? But I have the most kills out of any player in the game.
Oh,
Cool.
that's
Okay.
oh wow.
Anime.
I'm oh
Yeah. Trying to show you.
Oh,
that is a cool looking.
Login.
Beautiful.
It's
Love
done in black.
it.
It's gonna be my pretty precious up on myself. I mean,
So
That
wild
precious.
man. So wild man, Sean.
Mhm.
You agree with me that they're having the nerve to make Bubsy 3D remaster? I'm like, oh no, this is not
I would.
good.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
familiar with it, so I don't know how to comment on it.
It was insane. It was an insanely made game. It was an insanely controlled game, and like the levels feel like a test ground level that developers use as a testing ground, not an actual level. But that's just how they put them in the game. It's so crazy.
It's like somebody shot cocaine into you on a higher dosage, and that's how bad it was.
It was just nuts.
It was
Okay.
glitching too, and that game is
Didn't
legend.
it
And
use
that game alone tanked an entire game corporation. It
Didn't
bankrupted
that-
them so badly.
Didn't that
Well,
game?
I'd be more surprised if they remastered the Lion King original game.
Fuck that.
How about the original Aladdin game and that fucking Cave of Wonders?
Oh yeah, that's another notorious one that was so hard on Sega nobody could actually play
Oh
it.
no!
Anyway, didn't they use tank controls in Bugsy 3D?
Yes, they did, but the work
That's
not
so crazy.
that,
Well,
but it's not the
well.
Laura. It's not the Laura Croft one because Laura Croft was better. It was
Now-
the clinkier version of that.
Yeah. No, they made a side-scrolling 3D Bugsy game here a couple of years ago, which was actually good.
God damn it! That was stupid.
You're stupid, huh?
I was trying to record my best, like, because I got 5 kills in a row, like, rapidly. I had the best play in the game, and I was gonna have an instant replay of the last 5 minutes of the game, and then edit the video, and then just where it was gonna be just those, the best kills that I did, and I tried doing the instant replay, and it turns out it wasn't fucking turned on. So I was just like,
oh no.
Fucking
You
kidding
got
me?
NVIDIA turned on
Yeah.
for your auto replay with Shadow?
Well, no, like, I haven't. I didn't have it turned on, but I have the NVIDIA thing. It pops up, and I thought instant replay was already on. I thought record was already on because I set the settings up. Does it reset every time?
Hey, Anime, check our
Right.
Discord chat.
I don't know. It's fucking weird. Like, so I was trying to I was trying to record the instant replay, but that really never happened.
Batman
Get
is still a man. He can get distracted.
Oh, Sean, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the movie The Thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably my
Okay,
all-time favorite. I'm
so-
sorry.
I
I'm
got
not
a
Sean.
game
Yeah.
based on
And-
it.
Plug
Okay.
slut.
I am not. Well, kind of.
They're coming
Oh,
out with
Wait, what the
Okay.
fuck?
They have another game.
Anime Night, are you freaking serious right now?
Oh.
No.
What the frick? Are you serious? Okay, I know what I'm getting myself for Christmas.
They have another. They have another. Gosh, was it?
When is it coming out?
It's coming soon.
Oh, it just says soon. Great.
I love
Coming
things that
soon
come-
from Atari.
You know what? On this note, I'm going to go ahead and bail here. Well,
Fuck
That's
off.
not
I mean,
fair.
good
I
night.
want that game so bad.
have fun there.
Alrighty,
Have fun,
alrighty.
Captain.
I love you,
Take
Captain
it
Bob.
easy, brother.
Wait,
I
April.
always feel
did you
bad when my
related to April O'Neil?
no.
Oh.
I always feel bad when my ticks say farewell to my friends by telling them to fuck off.
Hey, type in nuclear night.
I can imagine. I can
Visually.
imagine.
Hold on. Fado, what were you trying to
I
say?
am so excited.
I said I'll type in nuclear nightmare.
I'm so excited right now.
Okay, so for you guys to understand what embarrassing ticks are like, I called my mom to talk to her at the end of Thanksgiving, which was also my husband's birthday, just to see how her Thanksgiving went and talk to her and wish her happy Thanksgiving. I
Almost
kept
seems
ticking
like
fuck off at my mother.
Oh, no.
It almost
Oh,
looks like
no.
a thing in a way.
Oh no, Rosetta. Holy crap. Oh no.
Is Nuclear Nightmare supposed to be like a thing
Kinda,
inspired
it's-
game?
Yeah, it's a thing
Half-hour
inspired
phone-
game,
In
and
a
I bought it.
half-hour phone call, I had to have ticked fuck off to my mother about 40 times.
Oh no.
And she was just like, "Oh, it's okay."
She's laughing, actually. I'm mortified. I'm sitting there going, I'm sorry. And she's like, I raised you. I'm used to your shit. I mean, thanks, Mom.
Yeah. But wow, man, back to the Thing game. Yes, I'm excited. I'm ready. It's coming soon.
I really want that game. You know, do you remember the game that was supposed to come out on the PS5 called Ill Bleed? Or not Ill Bleed. Ill. I think it was just called Ill or something like that. She's telling me to stick my penis in Fatal's butt. Okay, hold on. Come here, Fatal. Anyway,
you come up here, dude.
I feel like I can get away with more here.
Well, ever since the lightning and my tics getting worse, we kind of got used to just weird, random, crazy shit happening on air, even more than it used to. So,
but there was a game called Ill or something like that. It was supposed to come out on the PS5. There's footage for it, but it's never come out. But seeing the footage and all that, it literally looks like a spiritual successor to the Thing.
I hate that tick. I really hate that tick.
I missed it. What did you say?
So funny. So funny.
Are you talking about the what is it? There's another like Rainbow Six Infection. Is that what you're talking about? Or are those two?
No,
those
it was
separate ones.
Why does
wasn't,
it tickle you that I tick swear words and slurs at you, Fatal?
It wasn't that. It was kind of like it felt more story driven, like kind of like a Resident Evil style thing. But it was first person. But the grotesqueness was very much inspired by the Thing.
Fuck off. Sorry.
It's okay.
Not sorry. Fuck off.
Yeah. I'm so fucking evil.
Perfect.
Why does she sound like a parrot?
It's her ticks.
When people with Tourette's tics, usually our voices change, and because
Okay.
of my throat damage, when my voice goes higher with it,
I knew people with Tourette's did stuff like that. I just didn't know that their voice changed. I didn't know that.
even if you watch like Sweet Anita, her voice changes. It's just not the same voice mine does.
Wild man, you're in Texas, right?
Correct.
What's your favorite football team?
I would say Texans to stay face with my dad, but honestly, I like Green Bay because I've liked Green Bay since I was 4 years old.
All right, where's my phone? There it is. All right, well, I got a new art, by the way.
Oh Lord. Hello.
That's adorable.
But I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to you, Wild Man, because I think.
Okay.
Wild Man, where are you at? Down. Wild Man Chrono Uchiha.
I had this crazy night. In springtime, late spring, I was helping deal with my niece's graduation, and she came down and was doing stuff with me and my mom for a few days to get things ready on her during a break. And I was video chatting with my friend Lydian. Most of you guys know him. And he knows my mom and he knows my niece. He talks to them all the time. And I'm sitting there talking with him, and I had to have ticked about 50 different versions of calling him a fucking gnome bitch and penisless. In this conversation, while my mom and my niece are rolling around laughing and trying to set the ticks off so I'll insult him more.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, Fatal.
mortified, and they're laughing, going, do it again, and poking at me. Literally, it's like, what the fuck?
It's like you're the court jester.
This is the same niece who admitted to me that she's been doing Cards Against Humanity and shit since she was 12 years old with her friends.
How old is she now?
There's nothing wrong with
She just turned 18. No, I'm saying it's a reflection of how fucked up her sense of humor is. She's just showing, and I'm sitting there going, I'm impressed. I was much older than that when I learned about this game and started playing it. Congratulations.
That's because that's when it came out, or at least it got popular enough to be distributed to us.
Well, it hit.
Is that one wearing a Dallas cheerleader's outfit? I just realized.
Yes.
Now, I was doing graduation photos for this niece, and
Well, at least you're having a good time.
I do not do human photography for a reason. I'm not an event photographer. I'm not a people photographer. I work with animals and nature because I get along with them easier. But it was my niece, and I made a deal with her that if she graduated early, I would do the photos for her. And she fucking did. Despite everything, despite starting behind and going through all the stupid lockdowns and other stuff, she still graduated early. Stubborn little bitch, just like her aunt. Anyway, so I take her out to the hills and we're doing the photos, and she was getting tired and crabby because the agreement was we'd do this. We would do this in the mountains. We would go to all these sites that we hike and explore.
The Mountains of Madness?
I grew up in the Black Hills. Anyway, so we would go to all these places, we hike and explore together, and we'd do her graduation photos on all these special sites that are important to me and the family with her. We did. We hit almost 30 different locations and hike trails in one day to do these photos. It was a long day. She was getting tired. She was getting hard to make smile. And the way that I made her smile was by making constant jokes at Lydian being a short little gnome who would get lost in 6-inch high rivers, or jokes about her dad being unable to walk because he was stoned crawling on the floor.
Yep.
This is an insight into me and my family, by the way. And then when she was laughing, there's one point I had her trying to do the, pose, hug up against a tree and be all beautiful in the woods kind of thing. And she was very awkward, very awkward, very awkward. And finally I told her to hug it like it was insert her crush here. And then I took a picture of her, which is with the indignant face.
Wow.
You know what I mean? It's one of me and my mom's favorite prints, and we printed it big and had it at her graduation party. Anyway, this is a little insight into this family.
Yeah, that picture you sent me is going in my collection.
Oh God.
We while I was staying with my mom, helping her out after we lost Dad, at one point we decided to do a stream together. She didn't want to be with her face on camera, but she wanted to join in on the stream and interact. And she did. She pulled up a chair just off camera, and we talked and goofed off and did this whole almost 3-hour stream together. With Robert April sitting in the chat going, "This explains so much. Holy shit, like mother, like daughter." As we're laughing, demonically telling twisted, perverted jokes and singing Dr. Demento songs and shit together. And my audience is just sitting there going, "Holy fuck. It isn't just her." It's like, no, it's not. Fuck off. I told everybody. I may be crazy, but my family made me this way. My dad told everyone that insanity is hereditary. You get it from your children. That was Dad's line. My dad was a DJ who literally specialized in doing comedy work and working with people on recording comedy songs and stuff when he was young. I was raised in a very Dr. Demento household. And it shows. I got in trouble at Girls Club for walking around singing the fucking Trojan Man song because it was their big sponsor for most of his shows.
Oh my gosh. Trojan Man.
Trojan Man.
Well, it didn't help that at the time when I got in trouble for that, I was 9 years old. Oops.
Trojan Man, me, daddy.
Trojan man, we need you.
I guess this gives people an insight into my fucked up mind. Fuck off. I didn't know what the ticks and stuff were back then. When I was growing up, they always just said, "Oh, it's seizure damage. It's seizure damage. You're because of the scars from growing up with seizures." It's like, oh, I don't think that's all it is. There's a lot more fucking going on here. There's weird shit I say. Nobody seems to. But I didn't realize how often I was having spasms or blurt outs or other weird shit until I started streaming and watched back some footage of me. In places where I thought I was talking normally, I'd stutter, I'd skip words, I'd spasm, I'd say stuff, I'd knock into things. Well, fuck, what the fuck, right? So it took a while to get diagnosed from that, but that did start me down the road of figuring it out and getting diagnosis. And going, no, this isn't just seizure damage. Something's fuck off. Really, fuck off. Something's really weird beyond that, you know? But I got in so much trouble in schools because I'm a very an honest person, very much autistic, and I have this blurt out and no filter. Literally no filter because it was burned off in the seizures and there's nothing between where my thoughts are and what comes out my mouth, literally. So it's like I would say anything and then people would get pissed. That was most of my childhood.
It's okay. Most people can't. A lot of people can't handle people like us with strong, intense personalities.
But you think about it, I was always close to Dad, and I got away with so much with Dad. See, my sister, she knew how to work Mom, and she knew how to get away with shit. She never got away with trying to work Granny because Granny hated that shit. She hated when people tried to play the emotions and get sympathy or get out of shit. So she would go, I don't want to do this, please, please, and bat her eyes and try to get at things, try to cute her way out of things. And that made Granny pissed, and Granny came out on her harder. Whereas I just turned around and go, this is stupid. Why do I have to do this? And Granny would get me get away with more because I was on it. So I love Granny. I miss her.
Are you the older sister or the younger sister?
I'm the youngest.
Gotcha.
I'm the youngest of 4.
I am the youngest of 5.
I mean, 4 technically. There's complications to that, but yeah, 4 technically. I was, out of all my siblings, I was the one they actually planned for. How's that for some chaos? Fuck off. I was the one they wanted. Now, my mom describes it as, I knew after I gave birth to that giant Indian bowling ball head, I wasn't having any more kids. It's like, thanks. And she gives me so much crap for giving birth to that giant Indian bowling ball head with no soft spot, as she loves to say it. But I have to point out to her that what did you think you were going to get as a little Celtic woman when you married a giant native guy with a big Indian bowling ball head and had kids with him? What did she think was going to happen?
Makes me wonder what my kids will look like.
Crotch blossoms.
I heard blossoms.
Penis sprouts.
Oh my goodness.
I pick penis sprouts and crotch blossoms at children sometimes.
Oh no.
Hey Rosetta, have you heard of Tabletop Simulator?
Yeah, but I've never been able to figure it out very well. I really suck with technology.
If we can figure out how to do the multiplayer aspect, we might be able to play some fresh games. I will look into it and see what I can do on my end. Because it would be nice. We could play like we could probably play drunk poker or some shit like that. Or play
again. You don't want to meet up with me in person and play poker?
Nah.
I prefer strip poker.
No, I actually that could be arranged. There's a reason I suggested that. If anybody remembers what I was doing a couple weeks ago on stream here, I sat here for like 30 minutes showing you guys how easily I could stack a deck and create almost any combination with a quick shuffle.
She would stack it against me.
This
Well,
is what we need.
I have an uncle who was so fucked up when he decided to teach his 5-year-old niece was how to stack a deck and how to win games. I had another cousin and uncle who were teaching me at the age of 6 how to shoot properly. I was still technically 6 years old when I first took down a deer. And I remember going inside, my mom inside washing dishes, come in from shooting out there with my cousin and the other kids. And mom looks at me and goes, "Hey, what you guys doing?" "Learning to shoot." "That's nice. Don't shoot your brothers." "My sister's out there too." "Don't shoot her either." Oh. My response when she said, "Don't shoot your brothers," was, "My sister's out there too." My mom's used to my crazy shit. And I think you guys are getting a glimpse at some of the fucked up in my head right now. Fuck off. And I realize now, knowing what I know about my nerves, about my medical issues, how much fucking danger I was putting myself in with half the jobs I've done. I'm an ex-carpenter. I used to work on a rock wall.
Yeah, I can see how that could have easily turned to horror.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So let me ask a question here. If I was able to buy Tabletop Simulator, what would we want to play? Because we have board games, we have poker, obviously, we have blackjack.
Want to track down to see if you can find digital copies of the game Gloom?
I can do. I'll
Oh,
look into.
shit.
I can also find Uno and of course Monopoly.
Uno, I'm good at. Blackjack, I'm okay at. Poker, it can go either way with me. In terms of if I'm good at it or
poker,
not.
both the card game and having my
Oh,
husband
wait a
poker.
minute! Wait a minute. We can actually do Uno. Because all I have to do is just set up a lobby.
Oh, I have to tell you guys, I fell in love with this Uno game I found a while back. I ended up buying several decks of it, which are all written with different cards now. It was a Truth or Dare Uno where a bunch of the wild cards are blanks where you fill in your own prompts for people to do.
Oh no!
All of those have become sex game decks for me and my husband, by the way.
I've literally like just went to like all the things I would get fatal to do.
And let's just put it this way: I made those cards so fucking brilliant that my husband will walk in the room and go, "Uno, Uno," which I'm sure to a lot of people makes him sound really boring. If they only knew what was going on in that deck and what we do during that game, and why a simple game of Uno can take 3 hours. I mean,
Understandable.
What the fuck idiot decided, let's sell Uno cards and let people write in their own orders on the wild cards for people to do? It's like,
crap.
Did they not think
You want
what this would turn
a
into?
custom game of Uno?
Did they not think what this was going to turn into? Or did they
Oh
do
no,
it
they
on
knew.
purpose?
They knew.
Because I found those at a fucking dollar store for $3 a deck, and I went, yoink, 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 yoink. I'm gonna have some fun filling out the cards. It's
Telling you.
fucking wild.
But yeah, I can easily make. We can make this happen actually. Because the good news is I can invite you guys through Steam and everything. You don't need to do.
God damn it!
You don't need to do anything. Like, you don't have to share screen, nothing. I can easily just have the whole thing go. And that would be fine.
Shut up. Look, eat a dick.
You first?
Trust me, I already have.
I don't doubt it.
I'm the one who opened up when I got invited onto Mindless Entertainment with Jessie. My first time on the stream, I show up as her food's showing up for delivery. So she literally adds me to the stream and goes, I gotta go, be right back. See how many people you can chase out of my chat while I'm gone. And disappears. I turn to the group, fuck up, and the first thing I say is, then remember, bitches, it doesn't count as deep throating unless you can tongue the balls while you fucking do it.
The freak?
First thing I say on the bigger channel. My first time on it.
Take
the very
notes.
first thing I said, right there. I was vulgar. I was rude. I insulted the audience. I insulted the chat. I was vicious. I was nasty. And the time it took her to go down to the end of the apartments, get her food, deal with the deliveries, come back, deal with everybody, get back into the stream. Her audience more than doubled.
How the heck?
She came in and went, you failed, woman. It's like, I did everything I could. I was a nasty bitch to them. This is my chat. You gotta chase them away by being nice.
Don't next time. Just don't fucking talk. Just be like, sup.
And so it was like, okay, well, that got me an introduction to that channel, obviously, right? She's still a friend of ours. She has the same birthday as my husband, so they call each other and wish each other a happy birthday every year.
You know, it's really funny. Me and Jasmine were born on the same day and year.
Jasmine.
Jasmine, DBZ King.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. That is funny.
Other than Sean, you're all young shits to me.
And then
I'm pretty sure me and Sean, never mind.
Oh, another fun fact. Maya Ibuki from Evangelion. We share the same birthday and year as well.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I mean, me and Vic Mignogna are 1 month apart to the day.
It takes me so fucking much in my head to deal with my age. How old are you, Wildman?
35.
You're still fucking younger than me. Shit.
Not by much. I look even younger. Like I look. People are always shocked when they find out how old I am. They still think I look like 25 to 27.
I still get fucking carded if I try to buy Benadryl or rated R movies. I'm turning 41 this month.
Count it as a blessing.
And I'm not that fucking young. Do I actually look young?
Yeah. I never would have
Yes,
thought
you
you
are.
were in your
You
40s
look
when I
young.
first met you.
I don't feel young. I don't feel like I look it. I hate how I look. I hate my own body most of the time. I'm gonna spend so fucking long starving myself and trying to kill myself because I hate my metabolism. I mean, I really am just admitting shit tonight. Anyway,
You look fine to me.
I have a lot of metabolic issues and I've been through a lot of abuse stuff. And so I got
Shit, I was too slow.
to a point where I was literally starving my organs for years because I wanted to lose weight because I hate the extra weight on my body. It didn't work. I have such a screwed up metabolism, it didn't work. I tabulated with the medical reaction I had in becoming diabetic exactly what I eat in a day for months. And I averaged about 400 calories a day. And that includes the calories I get from my gummy meds.
Oh shit, that's an enemy. Okay.
So
doesn't
I
sound
don't like to
healthy.
eat. I don't like to eat. And I balance it now. I'm at least eating large amounts of things that are low calorie because I have to get more in my stomach now because of the issues I have. But I spent a long time, and the doctors were part of that because no matter what I did to tell them I can't lose weight, I can't get down my weight, something's wrong, they all just basically blew me off and said I must be lying, I must be eating more than I was, and oh, you just need to eat less. Well, I was starving myself, and they kept telling me to eat less, so that didn't help. Really didn't help. So no, I have a tendency not to like to eat.
I can understand that.
Which is why I laugh when people go, "Oh, you weigh more. You must eat all day." It's like, try the opposite.
Come on.
Somebody needs a massage.
He needs a massage with a dick inside him.
I'm about to leave the chat. I can't fucking focus.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
no offense. This is you guys are supposed to talk. Me, I'm playing a game. I'm trying to focus, but I can't focus.
We love you.
You guys.
We love you.
I know you guys do, but I gotta get out of here so I can focus on what the fuck I'm doing. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep getting fucking splattered across the map.
If you leave,
All
Wildman's gonna be all sad.
Yeah.
Well, he can pop in a chat with me. I don't mind that, but I've got like 6 people in my head at once, and I'm just like, fuck.
Funny,
It's
I
not
understand that feeling.
Well, yeah, but it's not only just this chat. It's also I've got the game chat too. So I'm hearing all sorts of shit, and I've got people telling me there's a guy over here, and then I hear stories over here. I can't fucking focus. So I gotta get out of here.
We love you.
All right, love you guys.
It's great to see you, Fado.
That's not how I want.
Oh, it
no,
strikes
no.
again. It strikes again.
No, that was not the last thing I said to him. Fuck.
Let's get that in an instant replay.
I feel terrible now. That was not how I was trying to say goodbye.
Ow. I did have an interesting thing happen to me at work the other day. There was a lady there who was almost in tears. Like, I was helping her buy stuff and all that, and then she comes back a little while later, almost in tears with her kids because her husband was high out of his mind in the car, not wanting to come in, and she was hardly ever gets to go out. She was unloading on me just all this stuff.
Fuck him.
I mean, I said that. And she's like, I had to grow up fast. I didn't get much of a childhood, so I just want to enjoy myself and have fun. And I'm like, I'm trying to console her and trying to comfort her as much as I could. And it's like she eventually just hugs me and I'm hugging her and all that. So I'm just like, I'm looking at one of my coworkers like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm just trying to console her and all that. And like, finally, I just told her like, you come back here. I will do my best to make sure you have a great time. And she smiles real bigly, but she goes to the bath. She sends her kids out to the car. She goes to the bathroom. And I'm just, after about 30 minutes, I'm turned to my coworker. I'm like, is she still in the bathroom? This coworker's female, so it's okay that I ask this. It's like, can you go check and see if she's still in the bathroom? I never saw her come out. She goes, checks. She comes back. She's like, yeah, she's still in there. So she was having a really rough time. I felt so bad for her.
You know what's sad is I'm such a cynic. When you said she was still in the bathroom, my first thought was, what, is she in there doing drugs?
No, based on what my coworker was saying, she was sitting on the stall crying.
I get that. I'm just telling you that's how fucked up my inner workings in my head are.
Yeah.
I always seem to expect the worst out of everybody.
Even me?
Don't take it personally. I am a very cynical person who's been through a lot of fucked up shit.
I know.
This is why, though, you guys will notice that until I had to privatize the account because of all this bullshit right now, I would go ballistic on people when they'd start hyper-focusing on people's body types instead of actually criticizing them. It's like, you really don't know. And there's so many medical issues out there. And really, when you feel like you're out of control with your own body, when you can't get it to do what you want, no matter how hard you work, no matter how hard you try, this is one of the easiest ways to become actually self-harming. And people's comments on that just really can fuck that up worse, you know? As I criticize them, fucking tear them apart on the valid stuff. It's like the stupid bitch running her mouth and pushing for the authoritarian shit against anime in Japan. As much as she's a fucking psycho, as much as she's an authoritarian piece of shit, I was telling people what to argue about her and what not to. You know?
Fight the good fight.
Because when you use the wrong terminology, when you
I
say
changed
the
my
wrong
mind.
things, welcome back. When you say the person is this or that, which isn't what they're actually doing wrong, then you diminish the argument against somebody. When somebody's being authoritarian and hating on a specific culture, it's not always certain forms of bigotry. Sometimes it's something else. And while she's a piece of shit and we need to rip her apart, the people just spamming her with the word racist weren't doing any good and weren't winning any argument and weren't making themselves look any better than her, you know? It's like win the arguments in the right way. If you use the correct arguments, they can't nail you back.
Yeah.
I know that pisses people off when I say that. It's like, I'm not saying go easy on these people. I'm not saying be nice to them. Rip them fucking apart, but do so in a way that makes them fucking cry themselves to sleep at night because they know you're right. No mercy. Rip them a new asshole and fucking feed it to them. Welcome back, by the way, Fatal.
She's been really hot to me tonight for some reason.
That's because you like mouthy, opinionated people.
I am a mouthy, opinionated person.
Is there somebody in this group that isn't?
That's very hard to say.
Hard, huh? Yum,
I
yum.
know, right? My eyes go down to Fatal. I'm just waiting to get a hold of all that floof.
Now, are you going to spit, swallow, or gargle?
Spit, swallow, or gargle. I would probably spit at this spot. If those are my choices, I would probably spit.
I've explained that to people for years because there's the whole phrase everyone always goes where nice girls
Howard
spit, naughty girls swallow. It's like, no, nice girls spit, naughty girls swallow, kinky girls gargle with that shit. I mean,
Wow, I just got called a coward.
he wants you to drink it, bitch.
I just want to penetrate his ass.
Oh shit, my webcam fell over because I was getting pissed. I was getting pissed, so I threw my controller at my screen, and my webcam flew off.
Oh, you're one of those kinky.
Just want to penetrate my ass. Seriously, dude, you don't even know what my ass looks like.
Well, bend over, he'll get a figure.
If he wants a picture, I'd be happy to send him one. I mean, I actually do have a picture in the deepest recesses of my phone where I have a side-by-side shot of my soda. Like, my soda is bent over, like, presenting himself, and then, of course, I have one just so... Because somehow the artist knew my body type. I never said anything of the sort. I just said, do this. And they're like, and they came back with me. It was like, how's this? And I'm like, it's fucking perfect. I don't even have to explain nothing to you. You just get it. So, but
That's actually kind of cool.
Disturbing to me about all of it, honestly.
So, like you've already saw one of the backshot photos that I sent you, right?
I've seen everything you've sent me, and you've sent me a
I'm
lot.
actually talking to Wild Man because I know
Okay.
it's too.
Wait, which one?
One of the back shots. Hold on a sec. Let me find you on the thing here.
By the way, I'm glad you came back because I really didn't want to end it on what I ticked at you as you left earlier.
Let's see here. Surely there's more than that. Maybe I sent it to you in fucking Twitter.
It's possible.
Let me look at Twitter.
I'm logged out of Twitter. I need to log back
That's
in.
all right. That's all right. I can always resend the stuff to you.
Okay.
All right. Well, you've got your sexy selfies, cosplay selfies, and then there's my selfies.
There's
and
a
there's your
shirtless selfie. I
selfies.
remember that.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you remember my shirtless selfie?
I do.
Well, so far all these have I have a shirt. Oh, there's my skinny selfie. There's your tattoo. Hell yeah. Your hair is so funny, dude.
My hair.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know I'm gonna have to go back out in the other room soon and get more work done before bed.
So you liked the shirtless selfie? I know that much because of that fucking piercing glare. And then I have a meme that says, "Hey girls, wanna play?" I'm sorry. I'm gonna say the word Anime Night. I'm gonna say the word. I don't care. Hey girls, you want to play the raid game? No, that's the spirit.
That's also an old Jimmy Carr joke.
And there's the work in progress that I saved because the artist did not understand that my Sono was a dude and drew boobs on my Sono. Then there's the tango pegging one. Shinji and ooh, that's a good one. There's one of them. That's not the back shot though. I could have sworn I sent it to you though. Where is it? Oh, yep, I sent it to you. Alrighty. So the first time I sent so I sent you the Daki shots. Those are the first ones. But then I sent you my original ones that I got, and it's actually the fourth picture that I sent you. So the fourth Sonalude. I'll send it to you in Discord. It'd be much easier.
Okay.
But you really like that Dallas Cowboys one, don't you?
That's why I put those ones up there away from the others. Yeah, I can't show those drawings on air. Yeah, I can't show those on air. Holy shit. Where's the other bookmarks?
I think I have a winner.
In Asia Clan's outfit.
Bubs is like, funniest reply image will be printed out on my fridge. This big guy.
Oh, I like.
This is big, guys. You have a chance for your work to be showcased on the fridge. And then I posted.
You like that she has Toys for Boys there?
Right
above her crotch.
Oh man, makes me curious.
I have worse ones, but I can't show them in detail on air. Anyway.
Okay. Oh damn. Okay. Let's see here. Discord, Wildman. I'll go ahead and send you the Daki too. I'll just send you all my fun ones. All albums. Not gallery.
Oh, there it is. There we go. Sorry about that, Rosetta. I had a hard time finding the thing.
More girls that need colored in.
Shame.
Oh, don't shrink it yet. There's more of them here.
I'll just send you all my good stuff. So
I do a lot of pinup sketching. More. Now you guys can figure out part of what I do when I'm sitting here. And what I said, you'd be surprised some of the commissions I do. This is the stuff I sit and sketch on bookmarks.
All right.
Money. Few more here. And a couple
Wild
more.
man, here you go. I've sent you everything. That is my hottest stuff. So
what do you guys think so far of these?
I'm sorry, I switched to Discord and I didn't see much.
I thought Wildman was looking. He was talking, and then he went quiet.
And I accidentally put spoilers on 2 of them, and I don't know why.
Look, guys.
Nice. I thought you had them. I thought you had them working on the man ones.
I did do some guy ones, but I kind of can't show a lot of those because let me see. I'm trying to find one here.
Because they're too sexy for YouTube, and then if that's the case, if you can't show them on YouTube because they're too sexy for YouTube, then YouTube is homophobic and misandrous.
Let me see. I usually can get away with the butt at least, and this one was designed to look a little more masculine build overall.
Ooh, that is a nice butt. You know what I'm gonna send you one of my images. Whenever
Okay,
I
that's
see
enough for now.
Whenever I see a nice butt, I just want to do this. Let me find my files here.
I gotta say, I like the one where like the butt is facing me and you're just looking over your shoulder.
That's the one. That's the one I was trying to tell you about, the side where I had the side-by-side picture. Because I was just like, dude, when the artist gave me that picture, I'm sitting there like, how did they know what I look like? That's my body type. That is my butt right there.
Nice, Fatal. Nice.
Oh, you finally saw the art, didn't you?
Sorry, I've been a little distracted.
That was gifted to me, by the way.
Do you want to comment to them about the last meme that I sent you?
Oh, the Tigger meme?
Mm-hmm.
No, not really.
Should I put it in the group so they can see it? I'm sorry. I found it hilarious. I don't know why. Maybe something's fucking wrong with me. It made me cringe. It made my butt hurt to think about, but there it is.
Maybe?
No, I didn't say the word maybe. I said it made my butt hurt to think about it.
No, you said maybe that there was something wrong with you. And I'm like, maybe?
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Wow.
Where is that fucking...
That's funny, isn't it?
Holy crap.
Remember, you're the one who picked me as co-host. Are you fucking nuts?
In order for that to happen, I need to get a racist foul mouth as the second co-host.
Where is the fucking picture?
Then I'll be labeled as a crazy person.
Fatal, if we make you a second co-host, can you play up the racist angle on every stream?
Play up the racism?
Mm-hmm. Make it more.
His face. He's like, wait, what?
Racist.
I mean, how much racist do you want me to get? I thought the most racist I could be was when I said using 5 lynched black dudes as a Newton's cradle.
I mean, I am the one who made a joke about the rotting, decaying corpses of Boys to Men being hung over a group too. So,
well, no, no, seriously, like the ting ting ting, the Newton's cradle, except it's just black people hanging from the tree.
It was a similar joke I made with the hanging a bunch of guys from a black band.
Damn, but our first off, our racism is like on par with each other. Like, you know, if I'm a co-host, I'm just the gay co-host. I'm like, can I say it? It's past. It's 2:30 in the morning. Can I say it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Like for me, I'm the gay co-host, and it's gonna be like, "What's up, faggots?" You know, just hi, how you doing?
Perfect. Eat a dick. I hate that tick so much.
Wait, are you still married, Beetle? Oh.
He just shot right up.
He got shot right up. All I heard was
like we said the worst thing. Like
I didn't know. I was asking a legit question.
It's like the equivalent of telling him his favorite character is trash right to his face. That's the equivalent.
But I'm not lying. It is complicated. So.
It's well, with that noted and everything, but man, Fail, you shut up twice now. This is twice now. Holy
All right, so yeah, whenever I see this is the image I finally found. It's not in the. I have to move some of these into another folder because, I've been meaning to do it and I just haven't done it yet. So, but every time I see a good looking butt, this is my reaction.
Oh God, what's he sending? That one, you've said that before.
I have? Okay.
Yes.
I don't remember.
You sent it before when I showed you one of my ass drawings in DMs.
Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah.
Said,
so
nice ass. It makes me want to do this.
yeah. So Wild Man. Yeah. So you like the one where I'm on all fours, right? That one.
Yeah.
But I'm looking over the shoulder.
I like the one where
you to
like
be a
you're laying on the
minxy
bed.
little slut.
You're like laying on the bed and looking over at me.
Oh,
looking up at me. But yeah, the one where you're on all fours and looking over the shoulder, that's good too. But I like the one where like you're on the sheet or bed and looking straight up at me.
Oh, the docky. You like the docky. All right. Yeah. I'm actually planning on getting that into an actual body pillow.
I'd buy it.
Of course, I know you would. I'm hoping to get it to where it's one of them where it's the Daki Makura, like you could put the fleshlight in it and have the hole. I'm not kidding.
Get out of my head.
As a bookmark, just a little wood one with a tassel.
It works. I wouldn't do it with the paperback though. Definitely a hardcover. But yeah,
everything hard.
Yeah, so the detail on this one is like ridiculous.
Thadel is too used to ignoring me when I make horrible comments.
I'm just too used to the horrible comments.
I know, it's depressing. I like better when you used to jump when I said certain things.
They don't really fit much anymore.
No, you don't. You're too used to me. It's more fun when people get shocked at the shit I say.
Yeah, so careful, Wild Man. One of these days I'm going to be in the mood and I'm just going to send you some freaking lewds or something. Jesus.
Don't give
the creepy thing is I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Oh, he really is. Oh my God. Very tempted at this point. Very tempted. There's something holding me back, of course.
Would it be good taste?
What?
You said there's something holding you back. I said, would it be good taste?
No, I don't know if I can just corrupt Wildman like that. I don't know if I can. I swear,
What's the corrupting?
He's a good Christian boy with a bright future ahead of him. It might destroy him. Seriously,
I remind you that I was on the board of a church for 15 years until it went bankrupt during COVID.
That's a different story, all right? It's different. It's different it's different, all right? Listen, turning a man gay or bisexual at least, is not something I'm very comfortable with unless there's a full commitment behind it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna exit out of Call of Duty for a bit, Thrawns, because lately I've been listening to, or not listening. I've been watching Boys Love Anime because I am that much of a fucking foodonchi.
Mwah.
But So I finished one of them called Tadaima Okaidi, which is I'm home, welcome home.
You're
Translated.
not leaving here without giving me a big old smoocherucci.
Oh.
I'm not leaving anywhere. I'm just exiting
Okay,
out of
good.
Call of Duty so I can chat with you guys.
Okay.
But no, one of them's called Tadaima Okaidi, and it takes place. And I did not know this until I started watching this, because I'm a classic boys love watcher reader, right? Very classic, like Gravitation, Mirage of Blaze, Earthian, just the classics. Well, there's this new thing out called the Omegaverse, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? But I didn't understand what it was until I started watching Tadaima Okaidi. And it turns out in the Omegaverse there's actually 6 genders. Well, there's like the 2 main genders, but there's like 6 subcategories of it. Like you got your man and woman, but then you have your subcategories of those. You have your alpha, betas, and omegas. Alpha is obviously the dominant stereotype. Betas are the lesser, and then omegas are the very, very bottom. So, but they're not necessarily. That doesn't necessarily mean they are bottoms in the relationship. They're just of a lesser gender, of a lesser type of man. But omegas, apparently, and depending on which universe in the boy love category you go to, some omegas they have pheromones that they can release. They can get into heat. They have heat cycles, and they can get pregnant and give birth, and that's on both female and male side. And which is it was new. It was very new to me because I'm sitting there like, oh wow, what the fuck? But I guess the Omegaverse more or less came. I guess the Omegaverse more or less became popular in Korean manhwas. So
is that a female Trunks?
That's a female gender bent version of me.
Okay, I was close.
Breedable, very breedable.
I knew that would get your attention. I'm like, oh my god, I couldn't pass this up.
Wild man. You get the front, I get the back.
Oh, wow.
That works.
I knew that got your attention. Yeah, I saw your track.
As long as my hands get to touch the mud, that's
Wait a
fine.
minute, what the fuck?
Well, you're gonna have to lift them up so I can get inside there. So
I can do that.
Like I can be up against I can be up against the wall, but as long as you're like got the whole as long as you got the button suspense, I think I can handle it. So, no, the Omegaverse is the Omegaverse in Boys Love manga and anime is it's a new thing, but I'm starting to understand. It's actually an interesting concept, but I can understand why it's so weird. It's so fucking weird for me. Like, I don't know. Because I was enjoying the drama and the story, but at the same time, I'm like, this seems woke, right? I was like, this feels very woke, but I'm enjoying it. It's actually a good story. So yeah, it was.
It's either someone with taking woke qualities and making a good product out of it, or someone that's woke actually understanding how to make a good story.
Okay, which one are you talking about now?
It's an anime called anime and manga called Tadaima Okaidi, which literally stands for "I'm home, welcome home."
Send me the spelling so I can see if I can look it up and check it, because it could be that because woke is a very specific thing. Telling stories that deal with leftist things is not automatically woke. It's a very specific subsect of that. You're not woke because you tell the gay or because you tell the minority, or even if you are left leaning in those stories. It's a really specific subsect, and it's really certain behaviors.
It feels like it, but it's not. But there are certain things within it, like there's certain things within it that if you were to throw it into the world today, the left would just eat it up. Like because technically the story is it's a boys' love, but it's about two men who live together and they both have kids together, and that's part of the Omegaverse because the Omegas can get pregnant. So even if they're a guy, like it's so weird for them. And then alphas and Omegas, they also can't stand each other. Like they can pick up on each other's pheromones and hormones. They can pick up on that, and they can't stand each other. But in this story, they make it work. And Omegas are typically shunned by society, looked down upon, considered freaks, mutants, if you will, unnatural. They do the same thing too. So but it was a very cute and interesting story. Like this entire anime is extremely wholesome. So like there is.
I have access to it here. I could check it out.
Yeah, like this entire anime, believe it or not, I don't think there's a fucking curse word even uttered throughout this. It's actually a very cutesy, sort of family-oriented like anime. Like it's wholesome. It was like a science fiction slice of life almost. And I say science fiction because of the Omegaverse that it takes place in. So but yeah, it was kind of cute, and I enjoyed it. I really did. They don't have a dubbed version of it. I'm actually kind of glad for that because I don't know how they would do it. But I'm also watching a couple other dubbed animes I've watched.
I'm conflicted on the whole dub thing because I hate how much they bastardize it. I hate that they don't follow the stories correctly. But it's also really, really difficult for me to do stuff subtitled unless I'm really able to hyper focus that day because of my attention issues, because of my eye issues, because of how hyper I am and the other stuff I'm doing, and also just because I obsess autistically about everything in the image, and I hate having to read and take my eyes off of what's going on usually.
Well, there is one anime that I watched completely through and through, dubbed, but I had the subtitles on. And it's called Sasaki to Mino. So Sasaki and Mino. And surprisingly, it was, aside from a few weirdness things to it, it was for the most part pretty accurate in the dub.
I'm not opposed to watching subtitles when I'm in the right state. I prefer the correct story. And usually it's changed a lot in the dub, even back when we were kids.
Yeah, they've been doing that. Yu Yu Hakusho is the same way. In fact, I can name a number of instances where the dub is so changed. But my point being, in Sasaki to Mino, there's there's these changes. Like in the subtitles will say life goals, but because their lip flaps were longer when saying life goals in Japanese, they decided to they did something more westernized with it, and they just go #life goals. I thought that was kind of funny. It was creative, and they filled the flaps, and instead of making it like a boring phrase like those are life goals, they were being witty, and they used it. They said #life goals. They still used the same subtitle words that were in there, but they just added to it. I'm like, all right, that is okay. Instead of throwing in some weird westernized.
It's like back when I was growing up, and one of the ones that got me into this stuff was Tenchi. When you watch the OVA, God, the stuff they cut out of the English version is insane. Including the part where she was trying to want to get the sperm sample from him to find out how he was powerful, and she was offering to use her mouth to do it.
Wow. Yeah. Wait, Ryoko's mom? The scientist chick?
Oh, Washu.
She tied him up and was trying to get samples of all his genetics so she could figure out why he was so powerful. And she goes, now to get this, would you like, and she say they're offering to use her cleavage and mouth and stuff to get the sample from him.
Wow.
And they completely changed that whole part in the English. Completely cut that pervy stuff out.
I mean, considering the time period it came out, there's not really anything they could have done other than change it.
Well, here's another thing. The studio, the animation studio that did Tenchi at the same time, because I showed this to Rosetta, they were also producing hentai anime as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Like straight up erotica and pornography, hentai. So,
Wow.
same studio. They like character designs and everything. And I think even one takes place in the Tenchi universe. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure, but no, they had that. And but when it comes, like, I'll give you an example of the Yu Yu Hakusho dub that changed because I looked at it in the DVD, and this came out years ago. Like I was still 11 years old when this was coming out on Adult Swim. Back at the time, it was Yu Yu Hakusho, and it was the four Saint Beasts fight, Kuwabara versus Byakuya, and the dub, he's just like, hey, they're on the line, Spirit Sword, get long, and he stabs them all, and then he runs away, runs around the tower. He's like, and you just twisted seal. First off, that's one line that was not in the Japanese sub. They just said, and you just twisted seal. That's an American concept. And then he's like, that's what I like to call the Spirit Sword Monster Beast Donut. And Hiei's like, idiot. And of course, Kurama says, I think that is a perfect name for it. And then the other line that was not put in there, that was inserted through Western means, was Yusuke's voice actor turning around and says, excuse me, sir, I don't like this one. You got chocolate with sprinkles. And that one, that's not a Japanese line. That is a very westernized American concept, and it's been going on for years. In fact, I think 4Kids started it. So,
can I point out also, this will probably make me sound worse, that one of the first animes I got into when I was really young was Golden Boy.
It was for me too. Aside from Cowboy, yeah, Golden Boy was one of the first anime DVDs that I had in my collection. The first 4 anime DVDs that I got in my collection were Bubblegum Crisis, Real About High School, Golden Boy, and Trigun. Those were the first 4.
And I may or may not have some hentai DVDs.
Well, I have some too. I have a few of them. I'd be happy to dig them out and show you real quick.
I have never actually gotten them off of DVDs or rips, because when I was still watching seasons on discs many years ago,
so
it was other shit like MI6, because I was deployed, so I had nothing else better to do. So it was MI6, catching up on Buffy, and finishing that up, and watching Angel.
See, that I could not get into. I hate romanticizing vampire shit.
Back then.
See, I'm really finicky, and I hate a lot of the shows that were popular because I hate the soap opera-esque shit they put in it, and I hate romanticizing really dark mythology. I like it gritty as fuck without the romantic shit. So I don't like most of that stuff.
Wait, Kite
I
was
find
a
Geller
hentai?
annoying as fuck, but that's another thing too.
I do gotta drop off for tonight, gents. And ladies,
yep. And
you
I
all
was
have
gonna
a good one.
say,
and sorry that phone call took up so much of my time with you guys.
You're fine.
Next Sunday though.
Yeah. I was gonna say what I was getting at there a while back. No, I've had the conversations on here online before, and even in this stream before. We'll go, what about your physical media? You're always surrounded by art supplies. It's like, well, because my computer's at my workspace where I do my art and my work. And my husband is a shameless mole man. And there's a reason I say it that way. My husband's office next to me here, he has lined every fucking wall with all my DVDs and CDs. So he's living in this cave of entertainment discs. And the thing is, we have about 4,000 DVDs in there. Literally.
Give me a
But it's
tour
just
sometime.
walls of DVDs. But they're all with my husband because he wants them around him.
By the way, if you're asking for a tour, then you're going to have to pass through my city, by the way. So, because you have to pass through me to get to her.
And also, no offense, but nobody comes here to my house. I haven't even let Netcat in here.
I am the gay Jesus of Knights of the Anime Table. So just saying, because I got the long hair, the beard, and everything. You have been saved. I am the weeb Jesus.
If you ever come up here, I might take you guys over to Riverside and do some Trek shit with you.
Hey. Well,
okay.
Mm.
All right, but
Future birthplace of Kirk, Trekkie Mecca.
So you were asking about Kite, right? Well, I've got some funny stories about Kite, but yeah, so who's familiar with the character design or the artist and character designer, manga artist, animator Satoshi Urushihara?
I'm not
Nobody?
gonna remember names. I'm
No.
really
Okay.
bad at remembering names.
Just
All right.
Poodle.
Well,
Or just Knight, Anime Knight. He was raising his hand.
you know it. Okay, so do you know what other projects that he's worked on?
They're
Crosslander, whatever it's called, Plastic Little.
I remember Plastic Little. I remember that one.
Well, he also did the anime hentai of Another Lady Innocent or Front Innocent. You can just tell by the faces. First off, this anime was so over budget they never made another episode because it got canceled because it was so expensive. The production of this was so expensive. It's probably that's why there's only one episode. And
wow. It must be a very pretty looking episode. It better be.
Pretty? Oh my god. Like this is if you want to take a look at hentai these days, sure, it looks great. There's like oiled up beauties, big boobs, like thickness round, what have you. Yeah, I see your eyebrows. And
boobs win. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, you see that, like, very nice, high quality stuff. But back in the day when this shit was, what year is this?
Yeah, back in the day, a good quality hentai was not common.
Yeah, like this was hard to come by. So good quality from back in the early 2000s. This was it. Now, other good quality. This is back in the 2000s, or actually in the 1990s. This came out in 1998. This package was released 2008. This was released in 2004. So there is multiple versions to the Kite movie, aside from the live action. So you have Kite, the theatrical release, which doesn't have, it still has like some sexual situations in it, but they cut out a lot of the sex scenes, like the actual sex. And
fuck off.
Then they released in Japan they released the full version, and in Germany they released the full version. And then in America they released the Kite director's cut, which also this is Mezzo Forte director's cut, which has all the sex scenes in it. But the Kite director's cut leaves out about like 4 minutes, I think, of scenes. And you have this, which is the Kite director's cut. But I wanted the full version of Kite, so I went ahead and got Kite uncut version as well, which has all of the extra scenes, which
it's like the Blade Runner of hentai.
Yeah, and then of course I got Kite Liberator as well, which I don't think is a hentai at all. But Kitty Media, Kitty Media, if you can see the logo right there, Kitty Media.
Yeah.
They release the Kite director's cut along with Kite Liberator, and I'm like, Kite Liberator is not even a hentai. Unless it is a hentai, then I need to get that version too, because it probably has a full story to it. But Liberator, when I first bought it, I bought the Anime Works Media Blasters version. Media Blasters actually. So Media Blasters is like a central hub company, and then you have other sub companies like Kitty Media, and Anime Works. Those two companies are part of Media Blasters. So Media Blasters does all the distribution for every one of these. I just thought it's the same way how Soft Cell Pictures was a hentai was an
I
American.
remember Soft Cell.
Yeah, Soft Cell Pictures and Productions was anime hentai like localization company, but they were also under AD Vision as well, along with ADV Films. ADV Films was and Soft Cell, like they were both part of this upper thing of AD Vision, but
I have some old Soft Cell stuff.
yeah, I got one. I have one downloaded. It's Tournament of the Gods. That was my very first hentai. I was 10 years old, 11 when I first got it. I bought it at the fucking Sam Goody video store that was here in town. So.
I'm actually about to have to leave, but good news, Fatal, pucker up your mouth for next Sunday because I will be off next Sunday. So
you will be off or getting off?
I'll be yes.
He doesn't know what to do.
Oh, I'm thinking. What should I do? I might have to shave for this one.
No, keep it. I like it.
You like the beard? Oh, you're gonna run.
Yeah, I like the beard.
Huh? Okay. Alrighty. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Might send you those pictures. Maybe. I don't know. 50-50. Don't know. I'm too scared, man. I don't know if I can. I don't want to do it. That's like nerve-wracking, man. That's like weird, like confession levels nerve-wracking. I can't do it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll debate it. We'll see. Why is it got really fucking quiet in here? Sorry about that. I made it. I make everything.
Oh, we're enjoying this.
I make everything fucking awkward, don't I?
No, we're enjoying it.
That's why I was quiet. I'm fighting that.
In the last hour, you have bolted up twice in pure amazement and then in pure like what the fuck. And now
or Eagle.
And now you're starting to like really lose it here when Wildman told you he was going to be off next Sunday. And
no, he told me to pucker up those lips, he said. And I'm just like, what?
As it so happens,
Can I just put it in as a woman? Pucker up those lips could mean something completely different.
Yeah, but I don't have those kind of lips, so shush.
And as it so happens, I have next Sunday off too. So
I do not. I'll be working, but hopefully, since Sunday is on the 8th, I will have renewed my hotspot data because I think it restarts every billing cycle, which is the 7th of every month. So,
well, keep us updated on that. Keep us updated.
Otherwise, we're gonna have to do this again, and I'm gonna have to continue going into fucking.
I just feel sorry that the other dude stole my kiss from you.
It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Good. It's the good.
All right. I mean, heck, listen, you probably kissed your mom on the lips at one point because you were a dumb kid and you didn't know any better. You're just like, Mama, smoochie, mwah. I mean,
yeah, I'll go with that. No.
I mean, you probably even kissed your dad on the lips too. I mean, fuck, that's normal for kids. That's normal. It's normal. All right. I've seen kids do it all the goddamn time. I did it with my parents. Heck, my son does it with me, and heck, Caitlin even does it with her parents. All right. So I mean, it's normal. It's a normal thing. All right.
It depends on the age of the kid, how normal, but
it does depend.
Like when they're little, it's an innocent kiss.
Yes, it's innocent, and honestly, like I said, I'm just gonna treat this as an innocent like joke. What the fuck? This doesn't mean anything. I'll treat it like you guys were in an acting scene or whatever. Like there's a camera rolling, and you had to do something weird.
I was cornered.
Let me put it to you this way: a kiss is a lot more innocent than my nephew when he was 1.5 years old, trying to fluff my boob and call it a pillow.
You know, it's really funny. We went to like a gathering for people at work when I used to work at the nursing home, and this was back when Derek was just born. So, but we had him, and we were just kind of passing around to all the girls that were working there. But one of them had her cleavage, just she was a very gifted black lady. So and he's just looking at it, and he's just like,
He doesn't know what to do.
he's looking at it, and I'm sitting there thinking, and of course he loves.
He's probably
chocolate
thinking
milk.
buffet at that point. I mean,
No, he was, but at the same time, it's just like, Derek wants some chalky milk.
okay, so it was about a year and a half old, and I was holding my nephew sleeping, and he's just laying there asleep, leaned against me, which is normal for a baby. You don't think anything of it. You're not thinking anything weird. I'm sitting on the couch. My dad's sitting on his seat, and all of a sudden, my nephew just starts shifting, and all of a sudden just turns around, grabs my boob with both hands, and goes, "Foof, foof, pillow," pushes it up, and then sticks his head on it. My dad's laughing his ass off, trying to fall off his chair.
Trying not to, you mean?
No, actually, kind of both at that point. And I'm sitting there going, "What the fucking hell just happened here?" And he's just laying there, asleep, content with both hands on my boob, using it as a pillow. I was freaking 15 at the time. Well, 16 actually. That was right after I turned 16. Yeah, I was like, I'm sitting there going, "What the hell just happened?"
Someone noticed your gift.
A lot of people noticed my gift. Usually, most of the guys who noticed it would end up getting hit by my dad's canes. He did not tolerate well men that were creepy to me.
Yeah, shake that booty. Oh, that's not fair.
Japanese gin, baby.
That's not fair.
Oh, there's more.
Shake that booty, fang girl. Shake that booty.
Japanese whiskey.
You know what? Now I have to come over.
Well, but if you do come up here, I get to meet you. Even if I have to meet up somewhere.
Yes.
Because he's only a few hours south of me.
Which means when you pop up here, before you go to meet her, you're going to stop off with me. Or
I'm probably going to have to stay with you.
No. Or me and you could just go up there.
That works too.
And grill each other in the ass at a hotel.
And we start drinking that stuff, there's no telling what's going to happen.
Well, I'm looking up something here a sec, so give me a moment.
I certainly hope something happens.
You guys are shameless hoes.
I don't care.
You guys come up here, and I'll have to introduce you to Netcat.
Yeah, but when we go up there, it's gonna have to be after, and probably maybe a week later, I recover. Oh man, you guys have been streaming for 11 hours. Damn, it's 3 o'clock. Sorry, no. So, Wildman, did you see the picture that I posted in the Knights of the Anime Table chat? That's all right. You don't have to. I'm gonna pull it out real quick because now that I'm on stream. Be right back. Put these back in the spot.
Which one was it? Which one is he talking about? Is he?
Anime Night, make me big, please.
Japanese penis pump or German penis pump big?
Japanese penis pump big. They actually go crazy. Oh, hold on a sec. My camera's mirrored. Give me a second.
Your camera's beard?
Mirrored. Mirrored.
Okay. Oh, sweet, dude.
And it's the complete series. Both versions on 10 discs.
There's two different oh, wait. You mean dubbed or in dubbed and subbed, or two different cuts?
Probably two different cuts. Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. Openings and endings collection, promos and trailers collection. All versions of IGPX Pilot, Episode 1 Comic-Con version, complete Comic-Con panel, voice actor interviews, creator interviews, new retrospective interviews, 15-episode commentaries, and more. And featuring the voices of Haley Joel Osment, Mark Hamill, Lance Henriksen, and Michelle Rodriguez.
Mark Hamill was in an anime?
Yeah. Well, it says it right here, so he probably was.
Nice. Yes,
So, yeah.
Big Angry Phil, we are still streaming.
So yes, IGPX. And when I bought this, I said, you guys are probably gonna kill me. So
I think
you can take me off big screen. All right, I'm tired of looking
at your weapon.
I'm taking no, not Eagle Rider, Anime Night. Take me off big screen. I'm tired of looking at my mug already. I'm gonna stare at Wild.
I'm not.
Listen, you can stare at it later. All right.
You promise?
Promise. As long as I can stare at yours too.
Yeah, there's that cut my ex left me.
Anime.
Yeah.
Did you look at what I put in our group chat?
Yeah, hang on. Let's look at. Okay. Oh, it's a song. Okay. I would play it, but it would be copyright, so I'm gonna avoid that. Yes, Phil, we are
Would it
so
be copyrighted if someone else sang it?
Yes. I
That's
learned
retarded.
I learned that the hard way.
That's stupid.
I had to fight 5 copyright claims.
I'm not telling you to share it on air. I'm telling you to listen to it. That's what I was talking about earlier with the Shake That Booty fangirl.
But we
Hey, I just thought of a funny jingle. I was just like, I thought you're a mama. Hawk to a spit on that thing. Sorry. I'm retarded.
I hate that dumb slut so much.
I know. I hate it too, but
I hate the fact that he's making millions literally off of being a stupid slut.
I wish I could do that. Damn.
Yeah, it's called being a porn star.
You think I still got it?
She doesn't have that going for her.
You think I could do that? Like, be a good one?
I think so.
Maybe if I go to like Japan, I hear there's a market for ugly bastards.
I will say, in the sex.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine if we made
standards for men and women are very different physically. Men, a lot of those guys, you see pornographic stuff. It's like these hottest fucking chicks with gorgeous racks and huge butts and stuff, and these ugly fat guys with hair everywhere. It's like, what the fuck?
There's nothing wrong with hair everywhere, right? Just
okay. Trim it back before she chokes on the pubes. That's all I'm saying.
I usually try to keep pretty clean down there, you know.
Because it's like, the hell? The girls are like perfectly pristine. Everything's cut and trimmed and cleaned or shaved. And the girls are all figured. And the guys look like they rolled out of bed and went to a tractor pull.
But one of my favorite things I have saved on here is it's the whole ugly bastard thing, where he holds up his card and he's like, "Ugly bastard, are you looking to get cucked?" And we'll bang your wife, this or something. It's like the whole card, and it's for some strange reason, ugly bastard porn does very well in Japan with women, and I do not know why.
That's weird.
Because women have a very high level of being masochistic, and sometimes that also includes visually.
Like
women, or just women in Japan, or women as a whole?
No, women. Statistically, women are far more likely to be masochistic as opposed to sadists, and vice versa with men. The statistical average is much slayed in that direction.
Like women in Japan, especially in Japan, it's weird. Like it's the same. It's the exact same reason why Redo of Healer was so popular with women in Japan. It's the exact same reason. So I shit you not, in Japan, NTR is one of the top rated hentai genres. It is amongst women, even amongst some of the weebish incel men in Japan. NTR is like the big thing, and quite honestly, I can't stand it. NTR is not my thing. I like writing the NTR revenge stories; those are fun. But NTR by itself, where it's just an ending that makes you want to blow your brains out, it's not good. Honestly, there is one doujin that I would love to see a hentai for, just because of the shock value, and that is Metamorphosis of a Bookworm. I'm not kidding. That one would be like the doujin itself is literally so cruel and sad. Like, it is disturbing, like disturbingly cruel and sad. But at the same time, I feel like it would be a great hentai flick that would not only would it challenge you to look past the hentai, obviously, but I think it would have a very powerful message to get across to its viewers that are just there to beat off. Because trust me, I have come across some hentai.
I feel like Anime Night's called out in that statement.
I've come across a few hentai out there that were not FAP worthy. Like, and I like one of them. I came to FAP at one, and I did not FAP at all. I was actually terrified. I came to FAP, stayed for the story, and I was terrified. And one of them is the Hachishaku Sama hentai that came out, and that one, like, they had like 2 episodes of it, and that one was so ridiculously over the top with Hachishaku Sama, but the horror stories and everything behind it just terrified the shit out of me. Like,
was that the one you were telling me about, where it has that character that Lady Dimitrescu was based off of?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
You could actually find
it kind of done in an anthology style. It was really cool that way.
You can actually find the hentai on hanime.tv. Free to download, free to watch. Now, hanime.tv has, I don't know what the fuck is up with their catalog. Their catalog to watch stuff has been severely gutted. They got rid of a few tags, which actually pissed me off, because it means when they got rid of the tags, it means people were complaining. Some people were fucking complaining about it. They got rid of the L tag and the S tag. So I was very pissed off at that. And they got rid of some of the episodes. They took those down too. Not all of them, because I can still find a bunch of them. But they took down some of the good ones, and I was also very pissed off at that too. Playlists were completely nuked. Yeah. So if you're gonna look for hentai, it's always good to. I know like Hentai Sun is a great start, but you have to torrent all of that stuff or download it directly. But mostly torrents are your best bet. But the problem is torrenting has fallen by the wayside since in the past few years. I mean, there's still Nia torrents that are still up and the Faku torrents as well, but it really all depends on where you're looking to get your content. But if you want me to find a certain hentai for you, I can always do a search. I'm pretty good at finding hentai.
Okay.
I found a bunch of it.
You can find a bunch of them on well, not a bunch, but you can find a lot of them on the hardcovers and all that on Amazon. I almost bought a few one time.
Yeah, actually, I bought Another Lady Innocent from Amazon and Kite Uncut.
Guys, I'm going through the artist Great Lukesky as you're talking. And as you guys were flirting, I came across a song of his I didn't know he had. He literally named it Dumb Hidden Track, aka Anal.
Maybe we should flirt some more. That way she'll find some more hidden gems.
Oh, hey! You should play the song "Cars Can Be Blue." Or it's from the band Cars Can Be Blue. But it's called the Dirty Song.
We should go off air so we can actually start sharing some of this shit with each other.
Yeah, Anime Night, can you please sign us? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go off air.
I'm about to get out of here. I
am too because I gotta go to work in a few hours.
But listen to the song with me first.
Okay.
I'll stay. I will stay for the song with all due respect. I will stay for the song. Anyway, guys, thank you all for making this wonderful. We've been at this for 11 and a half hours. Jesus Christ, we might tie with my 16-hour stream if we kept this up.
Please like, comment, and subscribe if you want me and Fatal to make out.
Oh, come on.
But check out Wildman's content, check out Rosetta's content, check out everybody who's been on the panel and everything. We would go longer, but YouTube has that 12-hour limit, and I want to respectfully adhere to that. And of course, here, fuck you, YouTube. But great. But anyway, grateful for everything else.
I'm almost at 900 videos.
I'm at like 800, but we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna be out of here. Stay tuned for the Scarface stream tomorrow night for the PS2. I will be back with that and other things to come. We will see you next Sunday for episode 94 of Nights in the Anime Table. Who knows what we'll be doing? Bye, guys.
Bye bye.